York City, 6 a.m. An out-of-control satellite radio show is being broadcasted to millions of Americans. At the controls, Greg Hughes, a father.
Oh, this is perfect. This is how it should be.
Anthony Cumia, an alcoholic.
Hey, hi.
And Jim Norton, a comedian.
It's me! I work here!
Glad I got that one out.
Are we on live now? Is it happening? This is it?
The three men make up the Opie and Anthony Show, a popular radio program known for its cringe style of entertainment and having very few limits.
I like where this is going. I'm seeing a lot of options here.
This is like different than any other radio.
Don't tell them what we're going to hear in here today.
Tits, ass, tons of cuss words.
It's not like radio, it's just like hanging out.
In the past, they have been accused of multiple FCC violations and have even gotten their show suspended from satellite radio.
This is why. This is American freedom of speech.
It's good on every level.
Insane.
Every second is funny.
Wildly funny.
And philosophically spotless.
Everything you are about to hear is real. Real people, real excitement. This is the Opie and Anthony Show.
Not really. Good morning. Welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show.
Hi, everybody.
We'll spin it, but not really. Not really.
It's nice. Captain. It's always nice when you come into work and you guys were talking about The Wire.
Yeah.
And it's one of my favorite guys in the entire series. Literally has 3 lines, and it's if anyone hasn't heard, turn off 3, 2.
Oh my God! It's been
1.
years.
I know,
right?
But
I
season
just
5
finished
at this point.
Yeah.
when
Season 5.
Method Man gets killed.
Right.
And the fucking Slim Charles shoots him in the head, and that old guy, what the fuck did you do that for? That was for Prop Joe.
Yeah. Sentimental motherfucker.
Yeah, this sentimental motherfucker just cost us money. And the guy's like fucking 4 feet tall. Yeah. I want to hang out with that dude.
I did not see that one coming.
Oh, no.
That was we had so many people from The Wire on
That we ruined it
over
for
the
you,
years.
right?
It wasn't ruining it for me in that, like, there's so many characters in it, and I'm terrible with really remembering that much detail that I really didn't know a lot of what happened. Some of the characters, like Snoop, I knew what was going on with that. Omar, I knew what was going on with that. But like a lot of the other shit was a complete surprise to me and stuff like that. And yeah, Method Man getting it. I was just like, I went, holy shit.
Yeah.
That was, and the ending of, and not even like storyline ending, but just the fact that it all comes back around and, you know,
Younger
like that.
versions.
Younger versions of all the same motherfuckers.
Yeah.
And,
It is what it is.
yeah, really,
It's not gonna really
cool.
change, no matter
all
what
the
you
shit
do.
on both sides, you know, with the police department, politically,
Yep.
the newspaper, the fucking streets. Amazing show. Finally finished it up last night. And now I understand, like, when you guys are saying, how did this not win awards?
Yeah,
How did it
nothing.
not get the recognition? When that started, was it 2002?
I don't know.
I think that
so.
series started.
That's about right.
And The Sopranos was still on.
Oh, yeah.
I think that did it a lot of fucking damage because
Yeah.
it was just everybody was so tied up in The Sopranos at that time that getting a new series that you're going to pay attention to
Right.
every week. And we really didn't have the ability in 2002, when you think about it, to just do the marathon, grab all the shows, and they were
Right.
playing them on demand. You had to wait for the next fucking week to watch this, and then a year for the new series. It was hard enough watching The Sopranos like that. Never mind, I'm going to do this to myself again with another show. So, you know, now I think a lot of people now are getting into it because these guys are out there doing new shows.
Certainly
And it
finding a new audience.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, hell yeah.
Never had a big audience.
You found it. You found it 5 years later.
5 years
after we
later.
talked to every single cast member.
Dude, I look at pictures now and I'm like, I can't believe I took a picture with that guy.
You have pictures with fucking Omar.
Yep.
Marlo is here.
Marlo.
Fucking Chris
Bunk,
Partlow. Bunk.
Bubs. fucking
Snoop.
all the motherfuckers. And I'm looking through my photos just going, holy shit, that's the coolest thing. And at the time,
You had no
I
clue.
it was just another person in the studio.
Nice.
Yeah, very, very cool, though.
You finally got
Obviously,
through it.
if you haven't seen it, I highly recommend it.
What show are you going to start watching next?
That's just it. It wrecks everything. It like when you see a series like that, it ruins everything because you can't really get into another series and think like, oh, that's good. Fuck, that's great.
Just saw a picture with Dan and Omar. Damn it, I was out that day.
Well, the video is
fucking
hysterical
mad.
when Omar fucking goes up to Jimmy and is like, that's you? Oh, motherfucker, and just grabs Jimmy and gives him a big hug.
One of my
I was
favorite
fearful.
moments in show business, if I'm in it.
How about in your life?
Yeah, absolutely.
That's a good one,
One of
man.
my favorite moments.
He was so good in that, just fucking like the antithesis of Marlo, you know, who was just a hardened fucking didn't give a shit about anything. And then you got Omar, who he really did give a shit, you know. He had like that emotional side, but he was ruthless as a motherfucker. But to the people that really kind of, you know, deserved it and shit. So that was like and then you're expecting the big fucking confrontation
Showdown.
and that ain't how it happens, motherfucker.
That's not how it happens on the streets sometimes.
No, that was great.
And Kennard is, to me,
Oh, my
Kennard
God.
was a scary guy. That
Oh
little kid
my
was.
God, he was hysterically
Yeah.
funny to watch. Fuck you, motherfucker.
But those kids are terrifying because they have no consequences of life in
None.
prison, or
None.
they'll just kill you. And kid, he was the scariest one for me.
Yeah.
Kennard to me was the one you would least likely be able to talk your way out of shit with.
Yeah.
Child.
Little fucker.
And you also learn that Snoop was never acting.
Right.
No, I know. That's fucked up.
Because she left that series and just went back into getting into trouble.
Getting into trouble. You need subtitles with that bitch. Holy
no
shit.
shit.
Yeah.
There's some stuff that she was saying. I'm like, what the fuck
She was in here, man.
talking about? I know.
I wasn't here that day.
Scary.
I remember that.
Scary individual.
And again, I'm like, who the fuck is this? Now it's like, holy shit,
That's Snoop.
motherfucker.
Well, very good. The Wire
very cool, man.
is done. While you were watching that, I was watching Make Believe last night, thanks to Roland.
Yeah.
This thing will find its audience.
Yeah.
I'll say that much.
What was it, a show about management supporting the show?
Yeah, wow, they don't really support this thing.
See? Was it about Iraq not eating?
I was thinking about that the other day. The show has moved up another notch and no recognition whatsoever down the hall. Just knocking back shows left and right.
What are you going to do?
We haven't even seen the guy in
Nah.
months, which is good, actually.
Doesn't matter to me.
The further he's away from me, the better off I am.
I was listening to that replay coming in this morning.
Yeah.
With Jimmy just going, he's got ice cream board. It was on this morning, and I normally just listen to the news on the way in.
Yeah.
But I had to get through that
'Cause of the
segment.
Bulls?
It was hysterically funny, just bashing Iraq.
Well, I had to deal with that last night. So.
You did?
Oh, yeah.
What the fuck did we do that for?
I'm like, call Jimmy, call Ann. Why do you have to always fucking call me with this shit?
What do they want?
Well, he started calling, and for the first time in probably ever, I was actually scared of Iraq. I'm not even going to lie. I'll tell him to his face, too. So he was calling, and I'm like, I don't want to deal with this. So I would just, like, answer, hang up.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
So I did that a couple times, and then he texts me. All he writes is, really?
Oh.
And then finally we talked, and I diffused the whole thing. I'm like, look, before you say anything, it turns out that was one of the funniest things we've done in months.
Yeah, relax.
In months, so just relax. It wasn't like we harassed you the entire time you were down
No.
there. You know, that was his honeymoon, technically.
Oh, is that what the deal is?
So we were,
was it?
So we were
Oh.
fucking with him on his honeymoon. It took like a delayed honeymoon or whatever.
Right. Oh, boy.
I feel better about it now.
And then
Yeah,
he
exactly.
wanted to bitch and complain, and the whole time I'm like, and when Jimmy was doing the Jamaican character, and then Ann with the whale noises, it was just unbelievable. And he couldn't say anything.
Yeah, what's he
Because
gonna
then he's like, all right, well. And then Sam said that by the end of the night, he's tweeting references to the bit.
Oh, he
so he
was.
went from telling everyone to go fuck themselves. He told a lot of people around here to go fuck themselves to tweeting about it
Right.
by the end of the night. So,
Was he a little upset at first?
oh boy.
Oh,
Like I
boy.
said, for the first time, I was scared to actually talk to him.
That sentimental motherfucker cost us jokes. Is this the pattern for today?
Short motherfucker was
He goes, did you give away my location? I go, no, I didn't. I just said I didn't.
I didn't.
He goes, because they've gotten a lot of phone calls that, people are trying to harass us. I'm like, look, man, I don't have to tell you. I guess we made it pretty obvious, where you're at. So
They can't get to him, though.
and then I popped in this make believe because we got the make believers coming in today.
It's
Now,
just Lance
what is
Burton, isn't
this
it?
all about?
Well, I'm kind of mad at Roland because
Oh?
he pushed this one forward.
Slammed it down our throats,
And
did
look,
he?
yesterday he pushed Paul Bettany on us,
It was great.
and he was great. So
was.
so what do I know?
Yeah.
But he goes, look, this documentary, Make Believe, it's Lance Burton and a bunch of teen magicians, the best teen magicians in the world. They all get together in Vegas, and they kind of document this thing and blah, 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 blah.
Yeah.
And I'm like, all right, yeah, well, we'll have Lance Burton in. He's like the top dog.
I think Penn I talked to said that he was the best one or one of the best
Yeah,
ones.
he
had
was
a lot
one of the
respect for him.
Yeah.
first magicians to get one of those ridiculous contracts in Vegas. Lance Burton is in this film. I swear to you, if it's 3 minutes, I'll be surprised.
Are you shitting me?
And that's how Roland sold this fucking thing to us.
That it's a documentary. It's not just
Yeah,
guy
a
coming
Lance
in.
Burton documentary, basically. He's in this for 3 minutes. He gives an award away to the best teen magician. That's about it. Jimmy saw it too, right?
Yeah, it was interesting. I mean, there were parts I really liked. Like, I'm not going to say who won. It's about a magic competition that these teenagers.
You don't realize there's
engaging.
teenagers right now that are obsessed with magic to the point they want to be the best in the world. I had no idea.
Some of them
Magic.
are fucking good at it too.
Are they
Damn good.
Are they all geeky?
No, there's one really hot chick. She's like 17.
She's
right.
ridiculously hot.
Yeah, and you'd love her. Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
and I think she's coming
wow.
in today.
Oh, she here
What?
today?
This chick is hot.
Oh no!
She's here. The Japanese guy is coming in.
Oh wow, that guy was very
He's
good.
short round.
amazing. Magic Bill,
Magic Bill.
Hello,
guy who-
Magic Bill.
the guy with the CDs.
Oh no, it was Bill Koch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that guy was great. Oh,
Yeah.
they got the real guy.
Did you notice his father was a dick? God, I want to tell this Bill kid that his father's a dick.
They have his father's a harder
He's
man.
one of these military dads.
Really?
Nothing's good enough for
Yeah.
his son, And his 3-year-old son at the time upstaged him as he's being a conductor at this big fucking town thing, I guess.
Yeah.
And the little 3-year-old gets up on a table and they have it on film and he's conducting. So the crowd's laughing like, wow, this kid's stealing the show. But the problem is it's his father that he's stealing the show from, and the father can't let the fucking thing go.
Oh
He
shit!
goes, that's okay, but make sure it never happens again, he tells his wife.
What an asshole.
The kid's 3. And that just sets the pace for this kid's life, you know?
What a douche.
Yeah, who else did you like in it?
I
The
like.
Africans from Cape Town?
I liked all the teenagers because it's. We all look. Everyone likes magic.
Yeah, but-
I enjoy magic. It was fun watching people who are good at it.
But the problem is we do a radio show.
yes,
So,
Yeah.
so magic on the radio, we usually say no to.
Yep.
So that's the first strike, and then the second strike is Roland goes, "It's Lance Burton. You got to have Lance Burton on." I'm like, okay, but he's not in the film.
well, he's still Lance Burton. He's still
But
still an
not
interesting
in
dude.
He's not in this film.
The ones I wanted to talk to, if I had to talk to anyone with a girl,
Right.
Krista, her name is
Find a picture.
Kristen Stewart.
Kristen Stewart.
Find a picture.
And the that guy Bill, the Japanese guy or the Asian guy was really good, but I don't
He
know how
doesn't
good
speak
his English
English,
was.
so how's he going to do today?
But he was a very fucking.
All right, we'll have these guys do magic tricks for Jimmy.
I want to see magic.
So that's a little later
Magic.
today.
And then I like when
The thing didn't suck, by the way. It wasn't
No,
a bad
I enjoyed
documentary.
it.
I'm just trying to figure out how we make it work.
he tried to get us with a hypnotist last week too.
Right.
I was like,
No.
I fucking was like, no, no. And I put in parentheses, I said, me as a chicken, no to fucking hypnotists on the radio. I have hated that since I heard a hypnotist on the radio.
Well, we did a few of those over the years.
I
right?
know, and I've always hated it. Oh my God, is that her?
Yeah, she's.
All right, punch. Oh my God, no,
yeah.
no.
And now she's
really.
She's in college.
Holy shit.
Yeah, she's in college.
Oh no.
I think she goes to UCLA.
All right, I'm going to be a bumbling, babbling mess.
And she seems to have some issues, so which is
And
good.
there's
Really?
one-
She's perfect for you.
Well, what I like about her is
Good.
there's one moment they show
Yeah.
of just, I'm not going to say when it was or whatever, but there was a fuck up that happens where they show somebody fucking up. doing I've never seen a magic trick fucked up before.
I do magic act.
But she had a major fuck up at one point, and it was like, oh God, I guess that does happen.
Oops.
Fuck.
An oops.
I screamed.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
it was an easy move that she fucked
Yeah.
up.
Oh, really?
And these kids, the one thing you learn is they practice all day long. Like
Yeah.
they know their shit.
Oh.
So they never fuck up when it's something easy.
Hours.
Like all she had to do was get the balls in a hat.
Hey, huh? Is that what they call it these days, the kids?
But they say it's the easiest thing to do in the
The booyah. The booyah.
it's
Booyah.
easiest thing to do, and she fucked it up, and one fell on the floor.
Oh, boy.
You guys see this the card tricks they do though.
Yeah?
Jimmy, how do they do they make the cards appear and then they throw them down and then they lift their hand back up and another set of cards are in their hand.
That's fucked
It's
up.
got something to do with them being able to flip behind their hand. They hold the cards behind their
It's
hand
magic.
somehow.
I understand that, but
Oh,
they do it like 4 or 5 times. Like, how the fuck do you learn how to do that?
They said the Asian guy whose name I don't remember, Ikiro or something.
Just think sushi.
What he was doing, sushi. What he was doing was technically so hard that like the audience doesn't even know how hard what he's doing is.
Hiroki Hara.
Hiroki Hara with these 4-fingered. He was doing something with both hands, with like fanning out cards with 4 fingers and making them appear and disappear. Technically, the audience doesn't even know how fucking difficult that
They
is.
say it's extremely difficult, that most magicians don't even really deal with that crap.
Oh, yeah,
And he pulled it off perfectly, so.
What's she doing there?
Her ring thing. She likes the rings.
Oh, she's doing the rings? That's an
Yeah.
old gag.
It is.
She
That's
loves
like
the
in
rings.
the Prestige.
Yeah,
they,
that's-
they had the rings. Ah.
That's her thing. She likes
Clank, clank. All right,
likes
you want to
rings.
see something? Bullet catch. Let's see the bullet catch. Someone could put a button or a penny in. The fucking movie's great. The Prestige.
So Lance Burton will be here with the Teen Magicians.
You could catch him at the Pantages across the street.
The movie's called Make Believe. It wasn't bad. Wasn't bad.
It's done by the same guys who did King of Kong too.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well, that was a good movie.
It sure was.
I like that one.
Hey, you want to fool around with the Situation's dad here?
You bet I do. You couldn't have said that better.
What's the scoop?
He's dishy.
He's trashing the Sitch.
What the fuck did he do that for?
Do that all day.
Well, maybe he remembers the Sitch being a younger kid and better
This
times.
sentimental motherfucker made fun of his almost gay son.
With his glasses.
Oh, he was fucking
Short little old
disgusting.
motherfucker. He was so mad.
Just wanted the 900.
Oh, come on. They were kind of coming up with the money and all standing there like, oh, this is good. This is great. Bam. Now we out all that money, motherfucker.
And Cheese gave a great speech. There is no
Oh, it was
fucking.
great.
There is no nostalgia to this shit. It's just he was just
Today
saying.
is today. There ain't no more of this. There ain't no more of that. It's that. And it was like, wow, he's taking the lead. He's going to be the guy that, like, kind of keeps these guys in check. Boom!
I'd love to fucking. That guy rules.
What the fuck?
Oh, he was so tiny. Belt high man. Unhappy with the murder.
Oh, fantastic. What did the Sitch's dad do?
Well,
Why is he mad?
well, I guess Mikey there's, not with the family these days.
No, huh?
And the father's saying, look, I helped this kid through a lot of shit. And he even gave him a job after the first season of Jersey Shore because those kids weren't making much money,
No.
And I guess he's a diabetic. He's in between jobs and his medical insurance is running out, so he has to Sitch for a little help because the Sitch is worth a few bucks right now.
Well, how much is a little help?
He wants him to pay for his medical insurance.
Well, and how motherfucking, you know what? How close were they? Or are they?
He says they were
before
close.
this happened?
That,
Yeah?
the Sitch had some issues, and he was always bailing him out and helping him out here and there, and now he needs a little help, and the situation is turning his back on his father and his family.
Because sometimes these dads are fucking assholes.
Well,
Like Lindsay Lohan's dad, you know?
Well, the dad has proven he's an asshole, and this is probably why the situation has nothing to do with him.
Ah, okay.
Because he doesn't get his medical insurance paid by the situation. Now he makes these videos right away.
Oh,
And now
okay.
it's saying on TMZ that he wants his own reality show. So it seems like the father's a fucking dick.
What a dick.
A dick.
I know people say this about our show and stuff, but could this possibly be a work for a sequel, kind of a spin-off thing?
Oh, Yeah, I guess you can't believe everything, right?
Yeah, but people say that about this show when things are real. Hey, was that a bit? St. Pat's firing a bit that lasted for 2 years? Yeah, bit.
Yeah, that's what we want to do. So why don't we play some of the highlights from these videos?
Let's play some highlights
that the father put out there. The Sitch's dad explains who he is and what the purpose of these videos are. What a fuck! Just imagine someone in your own family doing this. I mean, what the fuck? There's enough assholes out there that want to knock you down and be an asshole to you. But when it comes from your own family, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Imagine your dad making videos, Jimmy.
I can't comprehend it. There's another story we're going to do today about a parent-child relationship in showbiz. I don't get these fucking parents, man.
Yeah.
I hate them.
I think they get some jealousy.
I think so.
They get some jealousy and they want that fame as well.
Yeah, it's like, hey, you're not...
Instead of just being proud for your kid, you're like, fuck that, I want a little of that.
And then there's some gives me that. They want some money or whatever the fuck they want to get out of it. Yeah.
These videos are great, though, because then he goes after all the fucking cast members. This guy's just a piece of work.
How you doing? My name's Frank Sorrentino.
Okay.
I was born in Staten Island, New York.
Oh, God.
At an early age, I got married. I had 3 kids.
Like the music.
Life started early for me at 19. Didn't have no childhood. And as a young child, I had a bad childhood. I solved problems the way we learned how to solve problems. I solved problems with my hands and with my friends. And that's who we are. I had 3 kids.
Yeah.
I'm going to tell you a few stories. One of my boys is Michael Sorrentino, also known as The Situation. He created more situations for me in my life than the name he gave himself. He put me in more confrontations than any boy I ever had. I'm all for family, I'm all for this. Bullshit. You're all for yourself. And if that's the way it is, that's fine. Don't be going fucking telling nobody, oh, I do this, I do that. You're full of shit. I'm telling you, you're full of shit. I know you. I stood up for you. I put my fucking balls on the line for you 100 fucking times. 100 fucking times when you couldn't. I ask you one fucking favor and you tell me to go fucking be like a regular fucking Joe Blow and go on welfare? Nah, my friend, I don't do that. I love my son Mike, but you know what, Mike? When you get to the top and you forget where you come from, somebody should remind you. I just want to remind you. That's it. I love my son, but he broke my heart. And that's what this is all about. Oof. So sit back. I'm going to tell you about the situation.
He was banging cocktail waitresses 2 at a time.
What a fucking asshole.
Scumbag.
That's real. That's not a fucking lie.
Yeah, I think that's real.
You can tell it's
Absolute
scumbag. It's just a real asshole.
What a dick.
Yeah, what a scumbag.
Ugh.
I don't, even if the kid is a dick, still no reason to go out and just get attention for yourself.
Right. Why don't you try to work out your problems, right?
Let me tell you something also. As an Italian, watching that is like a black guy watching like, Lordy Lord, where be's the watermelon and fried chicken? Lordy Lord, let me give you some soft shoe and tap dance. That is like, ugh.
But that doesn't bother you.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't bother me, but it's so over the top Guinea, like fucking dumb Guinea motherfucker.
He's real
That's
Guinea,
how that
though.
comes across. Yeah, but it's not like that's not. You know, that comes across like ugh. You just look at it as an Italian and go like, ugh.
But he's barely playing it to the cameras.
But that's him.
Yeah, that's him mostly.
Yeah,
Maybe
yeah.
he's pumping it up slightly.
I was born in Staten Island.
Well-
I put my balls, my fucking balls on the line for you more times, you little motherfucker.
Well, he tells the story of the Sitch getting a blowjob at work. This is what the fuck?
Following year, I had to get Mike another job because he needed a summer job. So this time I put him with my friend who owned a big construction company. Again, all he had to do was show up to Queens every day, and he would have no problem. But Mike was working and heavy working out at that time. He was gigantic, far from what he looks like today. And he used to love to pose flex, show his stomach, his ab muscles. And so, I mean, he's a young guy. He's working up there with some 30s and 40-year-old women. He caught the attention of one of them. And instead, you know, of working and maybe working out, doing something with her outside the office, she decides that she wants to suck his dick, and basically she gives him a blowjob in the office.
And why is that a problem?
All this guy's doing is making me like the situation more and hate him.
Yeah, what's the problem with that? Wow, that's really throwing some dirt around. What's the problem?
Oh, no, he got blown once. Ooh.
This guy's just mad.
He was the greatest piece of ass I've ever had, and I've had him all over the world.
She gets caught. No. Michael claims sexual harassment. Can you imagine this? This fucking guy, I get him a job with my friend who claims sexual harassment. What happens is, the woman gets fired, and Michael wants to pursue a suit of sexual harassment against the woman. My friend gave me the job to give to him because my friend was close to me. This clown wants to go and claim sexual harassment because some 40-year-old broad sucked his dick. Again, they got rid of him, caused a problem between me and my friend, or as I would say, instead of a problem, caused a situation again, and put me in a situation with my friend, and therefore he got paid for the rest of the summer, but they told him they didn't want him in the building. And that was that.
And now she's got a son in prison and a grandmother in the funeral home. This guy is just too much.
Just because he didn't get his medical insurance paid.
Yeah, so he's going to fucking just turn and rat.
Obviously, these two have had problems forever.
Hey, if that's the biggest problem you could come up with, that you're describing like your kid getting a blowjob and... at least it was a woman. If he was like, and then my friend who gave him the job is sucking his dick.
No,
how
he fucked that story up, though, the sexual harassment thing.
Yeah.
That's embarrassing for any guy.
Yeah.
No guys fucking sue for sexual harassment ever. So that makes the situation look like like a little worm.
Well, who saw that coming?
Papa Stitch, I guess, talks about a sex tape the Stitch made.
Oh.
The sex tape was a big problem for me, a real big problem for me. Mikey went out with a young girl, very attractive, really nice girl. We all liked her a lot.
Jealous?
But, you know, I guess her and Mike decided to make a tape together. And when they made that tape together, they had it, and it was great. But when Mike broke up with her, she wanted it back. And Mike didn't want to return it. And they used to watch the tape all the time with his friends in the basement. They would laugh and, look at this, I'm banging her here, look at this, look at that. But
hey, I'm banging her here, look at this, look at that. I got a raise, I'm sucking her fucking tits, look at this shit. Mingy, look at this shit. Look, she's coming like a fucking cannoli.
You know, I wonder if this guy wanted to bang that 40-year-old.
Oh.
I wonder if this guy, he's just jealous.
He sounds a little
jealous of his
There's
son.
nothing more pathetic than a jealous parent. Nothing more fucking pathetic.
look at that. But what happened is that girl got married. And when she got married, she married into a family who I know. And their father found out about the tape.
Oh, geez.
And he wanted it back. And that caused Mike a big problem because he didn't give the tape back.
Good.
And when it caused Mike a problem, it started to cause me a problem.
Hey, if your daughter's
because
a fucking
the people who wanted it back were now looking to do physical harm to Mike. And I wasn't about to let that happen. So once again,
I had to have him
Michael
out.
put me in a situation to where I had to bail him out.
You know what? If A, you're a father helping his son, big fucking deal. That's what you should do.
That's your job.
And B, all you have to do is make a copy of the tape. How stupid is the situation?
Yeah.
Make a copy and hand it back.
You go, here you go, sorry, yeah,
I would
don't
love to
watch
hear,
it.
I would love to hear his side of this, but he's not going to talk about this shit.
Mingy.
Why would you want to keep the tape that badly?
So we could get in the basement with his friends and go, look at me fucking, I'm sucking fucking, she's sucking my cock.
Look at this, look at that.
Look at this, look at that over here.
Especially with the father coming at you like that.
Yeah.
You give the tape back at that point, no?
Yeah.
But this is just the one.
This is one side.
One side. He explains the problem with the sex tape led to.
I was all for Michael giving it back. I mean, the girl, but again, he was being an asshole. He didn't give it back, and it embarrassed people. So they upped the stakes. At one time, they tried to run him over.
Any stakes?
They tried to run him over with an ice truck.
What year is this?
Of course.
What year is this? It was an ice truck. The horse was pulling the ice. What fucking year is this?
Who has an ice truck?
What's an ice truck in this day and age?
It's the turn of the century.
The fuck is that?
The situation has turn of the century problems.
Thank God the milkman saw it,
right,
and put the kibosh on the whole thing.
Don Bozzini wanted the tape back. They shot the situation on the causeway. He's dead.
Can we get this asshole on the show? Looks like he would do some radio. This guy wants some attention. We'll give him some attention.
I bet you we could.
Yeah, let's try to get him on the fucking phone tonight.
Oh, Jesus.
An ice truck.
They tried to run him over with the ice truck. I lit up the radiator with my Tommy gun.
He embarrassed me. I had all these girls. We were going to play cards on the table, on the house, and he said that he was tired and get rid of the girls. I even went ba-da-ba-da-da-da-da and danced into the room. This guy sucks.
An ice truck? Fucking the fuck? I've never seen an ice truck in movies. I've seen them.
And I followed him along the roof during the San Gennaro Fest.
Yes, that's where I got rid of the gun.
We got a theory on the sex tape. Chris in the Poconos from that heart-shaped tub. What's up, Chris?
Yeah, they probably didn't want to give the girl the sex tape because she was just going to give it to TMZ, make a couple bucks.
Yeah, that's why
maybe.
That's
right.
why I would love to hear the situation's take on this whole thing. But then you make a deal like, okay, we're all getting together and watch. We're going to destroy the fucking tape together. If he was paranoid about that.
But is that after he got famous that they wanted that tape? I'm assuming that's before.
Oh, it might be, right.
I think that's before, bro.
Yeah, but before shit,
Like he wasn't famous then when they wanted the tape
Like he wasn't
back.
famous, so...
The girl got married, so the
Right.
father wanted the tape.
Yeah.
But people would still want to see that after he got famous.
But she wouldn't know. She had no clue that...
But maybe he was getting famous as all this shit was going down.
I don't know. It sounds like the way this father's talking about it, I don't know nothing.
That this goes way
specific,
back?
but it sounds like this is like old stuff.
Right.
This is pre-famous situation.
Let's get back into the ice truck.
When they tried that, he called me up on the phone. I was with his mom in the car one day. And we were going somewhere, and the call came to his mother.
Murray Hill
He told his mother what happened. She handed me the
56503.
phone. And at that particular time, I made a call to some people who I knew. And I told them that if this continued to happen, that I was going to solve the problem myself. And I was going to exact out whatever revenge I had to do if my boy was harmed.
It sounds like lead.
What do you think? Low-level mafia guy here?
No, this sounds like
he's
a
hinting that he knows
wannabe.
people.
This sounds like a wannabe mafia guy.
He's hinting, though.
Like he's trying to be a tough guy.
How many mafia guys you hear actually go on fucking TMZ
None.
and tell personal family business about their son?
They would never do that.
And he was having sex with that girl during the wedding against Tom Hagen knocked on the door. He embarrassed me.
I saw Tom turn around and smile. He made the smirky smile and came down the stairs. I knew he was fucking that fat broad against the door.
He couldn't sing. I slapped him in the face.
You can act like a man! What's the matter with you?
That's so silly. I don't think he's... he might know some people, but I've never heard a mob guy for real do this type of shit.
Right.
Thank goodness for both sides that it didn't happen. We had a meeting. We handed over the tape. The guy was happy. I told him there'd be no more attempts to do any harm to Mike, because then it would be a problem with me.
And
if you wanted a problem with me, it was okay. I really didn't care one way or the other.
Yes, you did.
If he should be
I just
struck
didn't want
by
anything more to happen to
lightning.
Mike. And we gave the tape back, and basically the problem went away.
Why didn't they just make copies?
Oh, he's trying to sound like the fucking like a mob guy.
You didn't solve a union issue.
Yeah.
Your kid fucked some chick on a tape and handed it over.
We had a meeting, and the cops showed up. We had to jump out the windows and run. Oh, God, stop it.
All he's doing is making the situation look cooler.
Yeah.
He got blown and he fucked the chick on tape. Oh,
Right.
a terrible
Chick on
guy.
tape.
Yeah, this is horrible stuff.
Showed it to his friends.
Some crazy dirt. I guess the Sitch was in a car accident, and that was a problem for the father.
Why
as
did
well.
did he threaten the? Did he punch the tires off the Sitch's body? And I hit the car. The car wanted problems with me. I knocked the car into grill.
It was a minor accident. No one was injured. The car in the compound, that's all blown. It's blown up and burnt out. And Tom Hagen goes, the minor accident. No one was injured.
One day Mike was driving to school. I think he was about 16 now, 16, 17. And he started experimenting with some controlled substances that created a lot of smoke. So the car was filled with smoke. And as he's driving on Tennant Road, as he tells me, he didn't see what he ran over. How could you? He's fucking high as a kite. The car's filled with smoke. He didn't see nothing. The music's loud. And as he tells it on MTV, he made it sound like, oh, the car just stopped. No, Mike ran over a sewer grate that ripped out the whole undercarriage of the car.
Oh, Mingy.
Ripped the whole undercarriage out of the car, and the car came to a stop. He said he didn't know why. Well, there was parts behind him from before he made the turn to where he stopped. But you see, he couldn't stay there because the car was full of smoke.
Still.
He didn't want to get caught. So what does he do? Runs into the woods. And guess who he calls? Me.
Yeah.
I get there. Now, I was a person of suspect at that particular time in another state, so I really didn't need any more aggravation.
Oh, my God.
I was a person of suspect, not a person of interest. I was a person of suspect in another state for another thing.
You know,
That's a man act.
he knocked a mailbox over.
One time the situation was driving through people's backyards, knocking down mailboxes, got a girl on a tape in the car. That's a man act.
Probably had a speeding ticket in Pennsylvania.
Yeah, it was
Relax.
Another state.
Relax, Papa Sitch.
Really? You wanted? Are
Papa
you?
Sitch.
A wanted man in another state?
And one time he was drying his sunglasses with the tissue paper, and the woman had to come out and go, yoo-hoo, and tell him that he was dragging the toilet paper.
And he actually said, nice ass.
Yeah, we had to sit down and apologize for him saying nice ass. This guy's hideous.
Have a meeting.
So I really didn't need any more aggravation, nor any more confrontation with the police. But I came down there anyway for Mike. Told him I was driving the car. Car's full of smoke. He says,
roll the windows down.
You know, he asks me if I smoke. I say no. He asks me where Mike is because they knew I had a son. I said he was nowhere to be found. I said I was driving the car. I said if there's a problem, you can deal with me on it. They knew I wasn't the driver. Mikey was hiding in the woods. Again, they had nothing on me. They were forced to let me go.
What?
We towed the car away.
What?
Wait. First of
What
all,
is he
had
saying?
the cops know that he had a son, and the car, like no one's in the car. The old man's the only one that shows up. What the fuck? That makes no sense whatsoever.
Not at all.
This guy's a lying sack of shit. I think he's folding under questioning.
It really cemented myself to do this after
Cement, another stereotype, you bastard.
Michael's agent,
Oh.
Mike, sent
Mike?
my agent an email telling him about libel and this and that, and we're going to do this and we're going to do that.
Mingy. Guy in the
So-
middle going, what do you want from me?
All I could say is, listen, Mike, you got a fucking problem? You want to fucking say something? You could call me up and you could tell me. You don't have to run around a fucking bush, hide behind a fucking wall, email me like some fucking telephone tough guy. You got something to say? Fucking say it. Or else, shut the fuck up. Okay?
Sounds
and we'll
loving.
go from there. Because the last time I saw you in June, you wanted to suck my dick. Okay?
What?
So, Don't come off like some type of tough guy, Mike. Because in the world I come from, if you want to dance with somebody, you make sure you know who you're going to ask to dance. If you want to dance with me, Mike, you should be ready to get out there and go for it. That's it, my friend.
Wow, he's just telling his son, I'll beat you up. This guy is fucking awful.
You want to dance with somebody, you better know how to dance.
How embarrassing.
The dance.
God, I like the situation all of a sudden.
Yeah.
He's doing a dance. One time, he was standing there learning how to make sauce when he should have been conducting business. Put in your sausage, your meat.
He told the girl he loved her. He couldn't wait to see her.
Hey, you want to know how to dance? Oh, this guy is such a wannabe fucking guinea mobster.
Stop it. You want a bonus clip?
Oh, of course I do.
There's another clip I need. I don't have in front of me. He goes after Dina, the new cast member, and Snooki.
Snooki
has some great shit to say about those two. If we can find that clip, it would be wonderful. But we have a bonus clip here. The Sitch's dad talks about Ronnie from the Jersey Shore.
Oh.
Ronnie, fucking crybaby. How do you get on TV and cry like a fucking bitch over a girl? You're crying on fucking television? You want everybody to know that you're a fucking fag? That you want everybody to know, oh, I'm fucking Sammy. Get the fuck out of here. Be a fucking man. She wants to go, let her fucking go. Get somebody else. Don't cry like a fucking fag.
You know what? You know what the Sitch must have heard growing up?
Oh, yeah.
Everything I heard growing up.
Yeah.
All the big words.
This guy's trying so hard to fucking shoehorn himself in.
Yeah.
To be
as
famous.
The tough guy father. Hey, you think the Sitch is something? Yeah, you look out for me.
Does anybody respect this guy? And it's horrendous.
No.
It all makes sense now. It all makes sense now. I think the Sitch isn't allowed to be who he really wants to be because he grew up with this guy.
One time, let me tell you.
The Sitch is very confused.
One time, the Situation wanted to go out shopping with me and the rest of the family.
Yeah.
He brought what he called a puppet, but it was not a puppet. It was a doll. And I said, what's the matter with you? What are you, a fag with your doll? And his mother opens her fucking mouth and goes, it's a puppet. And then the spaghetti I threw it against the wall and the kid starts fucking crying like some kind of fucking faggot. Oh, brother.
Hopefully Sam's getting the Snooki clip.
Yeah.
He calls her a pig. And
let me tell you about the time his good friend wanted to suck his fucking cock in a treehouse. Huh? He's half a fag. He's up in a fucking treehouse, and this other faggot wants to suck his fucking dick. I say no way. The Sitch. The Sitch's dad makes my dad look like Ward Cleaver.
He's got to deal with that shit.
Oh, of course he's not going to pay him for fucking medical treatment.
He wants his taste.
Yeah.
This guy wants his taste, that's all.
He does.
That's all it is.
Allow us to wet our beaks.
Yeah, he just wants a taste of that Sitch money.
You carry your 40-year-old women in your pocket like so many nickels and dimes.
He's probably jealous because he probably told the Situation, look, I wouldn't mind being part of the Jersey Shore.
Yeah.
Hey, you
bring
think
me
I
in
could
for a
get
little,
in there?
little
It's like,
something. Nah, well, I'm not really in
and he
charge
probably
of that.
has to kind of blow him off a little bit.
That's all I did for you.
Hey, I talked to MTV. They're thinking about it, but I don't know. We'll have to see what happens.
Yeah.
And then the father finally had it. He wants his taste. He wants his taste of the money and the taste of the fame.
What an asshole this
It
is.
for probably a speeding ticket.
I was suspect. In another state, suspect. For what?
Person of
you're laying everything out on the fucking line, not just taken. That could be the worst Worst listener call ever.
I didn't hear a word he
He's
said.
gone. He's gone.
Hey.
He's gone on his own.
You gotta learn how to do radio if you're gonna do radio. Hey.
That's what he did, yeah. Sorry. We got the real father on the phone.
Oh.
Sitch's father, yeah.
You gotta set the situation straight here, fellas. You see, I was the brains behind the show, the Jersey Shore. You see, I used to yell at the kid. I says, you smoking weed all day, you're hanging out at the beach with the friends. What do you think? You're gonna have the cameras come follow you around or something? You're gonna have a show? Next thing I know, he got a show. They owe me everything. Because she was giving him a BJ and he was supposed to be doing his homework.
Wait, is this the father of Chip?
Yeah, no, this is the situation.
Are you sure? Because now I'm starting to think that maybe the father of Chip has problems with Chip and Chipster's fame.
The Chipsuation.
Chipsuation.
Yeah, the father was calling him up. One time he was doing construction and he built something that was toppling over and stuff. You know, something like that.
Something like that. Yeah. So you don't talk. You don't talk to your son anymore.
No, his mother's a saint on earth. But no, I don't talk to him no more because I asked him if he could help me because my felt hat needed to be fixed. I couldn't. I said it felt bad.
Felt bad. Felt
like that. I can't hear nothing. Am I still on?
Yeah. Unfortunately, you are.
Unfortunately. Yeah, that's.
My phone's broken. I think that went good though.
I think that went good though.
Okay, that's good enough for me. I'm the best.
Okay, every Wednesday night.
Then I have small mountain cat.
The mountain cat.
That I terrorize people.
You terrorize people with the mountain cat. Okay, well, I don't know if you better not bring the mountain cat in for the first time.
Okay.
Okay. Come by 8:45, sign up, and see how you do.
Okay, and then maybe just for extra bonus, I choke some of you faculty staff.
Yeah, you choke the staff. Yeah, okay. Whatever.
Okay, then I come out with whip.
Yeah, you come out with the whip. Okay, we'll stop by and we'll see how the act goes.
Okay, my friend.
Thank you, my friend.
The Opie and Anthony Show. The Opie and Anthony Show, damn it. On the Virus, Sirius XM.
You guys want a bonus clip from The Situation's dad?
More bonus clips.
More bonus clips
from this guy.
Well, because he goes after the
guy. Yeah.
He goes after the other cast members of Jersey Shore. What's the Batman story, by the way? I didn't get to read it. Wow. What, Batman got the shit beat out of him or something?
Oh, in Hollywood?
Yeah, what happened?
Yeah, it's one of those, Hollywood Boulevard fucking Batman guys.
Oh, he's not one of these real superheroes?
Take pictures. No, he's not real.
No, because there's a whole culture of guys are starting to feel like...
There were two stories. One was like a kind of a fat Batman guy.
Right.
And then the other one was this guy, it's on video, and some guy just comes up and beats the piss out of him, body slams him on the sidewalk and just starts punching his face. It's pretty embarrassing for Batman.
Yeah, he's got no bats or something.
Oh, he's got bats in his belfry.
Well, that's stupid.
Was it on Hollywood Boulevard?
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
Oh, so it's just one of those characters.
One of those dumb characters that are out there.
That's starting to happen with Times Square.
In their stinky suits. Oh, when I see the fucking Elmo thing, I want to kick him. I want to kick that fucking dumb, stinky, stained Elmo. And dumb tourists. Oh, look, let's get a picture with... If you knew what was in those suits, people, if you knew what the fuck was in those suits...
One of the Elmos was a major problem.
Yeah.
And then the paper did a whole story when he came back on the street because he had to go away for a while.
Oh, did he?
Because he's like shaking down tourists. Like if you go up to a certain Elmo, because I noticed there's a bunch of them.
Yeah.
And I think that's part of the scam now, which is the evil one. And if you go up to Elmo and go, oh, okay, and take the picture without giving up a little cash.
Elmo gets all mad?
Oh, yeah, he does. He's gotten in some faces and supposedly...
Hey, motherfucker!
Yeah.
Why aren't you paying me, you cocksucking fucking dick?
No, it's more like, hey, motherfucker.
Yeah.
Oh, take a picture with Elmo! Take a picture with Elmo! Where's my money?
Hey, look, motherfucker.
Right.
Where my money, bitch?
You don't want to get beat up by Elmo.
You want your
in
kid
front of
back.
your family.
You want your kid back, don't you, you motherfucker?
No, don't fuck with Elmo in Times Square if it's the same guy.
Yeah.
They really don't want him around, but they don't know how to get rid of him yet.
How about you
Immigration.
Yeah.
Right.
And I saw a Mickey Mouse out there, and I'm just thinking, I don't think that's sanctioned by Disney.
Nope.
It looked like it was all dirty. Like, all those things are just dirty. Looks like they were standing too close to the curb by a puddle when a bus came by.
Yeah.
Every one of those suits.
Some exhaust.
Matted.
They got exhaust all over their suits.
Yeah.
I saw 4 Elmos on the same corner, hanging out.
I've seen Elmo fight.
Yeah.
I think
Just hanging out.
I've seen 4 homos in the same office back here. Meaning you guys.
Of course.
I think the fact that there's more than one Elmo, it's a little gang activity.
Is there a gang now, the Elmos?
Yeah, and I think
they all like wear their backpacks. Like they're not even trying.
No, they don't even try.
No, they don't even hide their backpacks for the day.
No, they have Christmas stockings as like what they ask for money.
Yeah, they're just out there like beggars.
I've seen Elmo, Cookie Monster,
yeah,
Mickey
Cookie
and Minnie,
Monster,
Buzz Lightyear, and they're all like, you know, just fake enough that Disney probably couldn't do anything, you know? Like the eyes are a little too big on Mickey Mouse.
Yeah. My ex wanted a picture with the Elmo. We took one.
Did you? Did you pay?
I don't remember. I would have, though. I would have, you know.
Oh, I can't
Danny, can you find that if it's still on the internet?
It's the new scam.
There are so many scams going on in Times Square.
Yeah.
And we've talked about that CD one. When I see a rube from fucking, like, the South walking around with a rap DVD or CD in his hand that he got to pay some fucking crook for.
The cops knocked that shit down, though. Because of that situation.
I see it all the time.
Not as much.
Man, I see them
every day.
Dude, I see them all the time.
There you go.
Elmo terrorizes Times Square once again.
See, so this guy came back, and they're not happy about this.
No.
But the problem is there's more than one, so you don't know which one is the asshole.
Evil Elmo.
Right.
Returned to his post in Times Square demanding payment for the photos and generally disturbing all who grace his path. But according to Elmo himself, he's just trying to, earn an honest wage. Earn an honest wage. He told the Daily News, "I'm not being rude. Taking an Elmo picture without paying is rude. Ugh, tourists."
Then why are you fucking dealing with
But what they do
tourists?
is they say, oh, you want to take a picture? Then you take the picture, and then they demand the
See,
money.
they demand payment after everything.
Well, of course, that's the way it works.
It's more like extortion because it's even more than that because like they'll just be standing around, but then the minute they see a family with some kids, then they get all wavy and they try to get the kid's attention because then the kid goes nuts. They want the picture, and then the extortion comes in. Well, if you want the picture, your kid's going to scream and cry unless you give me $5.
Right,
and
and
that's basically what
they
it is.
don't do anything but stand there until they see a mark, and then they start going into their dumb act. Passers-by who attempted to take a photograph with Elmo were usually met with angry shouts of $5, $5, no $5, no picture of Elmo. And the few times the character attempted to knock cameras out of people's hands, oh wow, a tourist said, "I'm just disgusted. This thing is, I don't mind giving a, the thing is, I don't mind giving $1, but that funny red thing was too aggressive." Oh, furry. It's very far away. It's like a reading test doing this. I think it swore at me. I wasn't going to let my daughter anywhere near that. I also think it kind of smelled. Yeah, what's happened to society? Now Elmo is trying to shake down kids for $1. Only in New York.
I think that Sam with a video camera or somebody, whoever wants to do it,
yeah,
could perhaps try to get pictures with Elmo and see what happens.
That would be a good one.
We've kind of tried, but the problem is, like I said earlier, there's more than one of these guys now, so you don't know which one is the
the
asshole.
real guy.
Find out.
Yeah,
Wire him up with a wireless.
For some reason, there's a bunch of them.
There's two I've seen just on the corner over here.
Yeah.
I've seen a red Elmo, a blue Elmo. I don't think it's Cookie Monster. It's a blue Elmo.
Yes.
And a Mickey Mouse and a Minnie Mouse.
He needed the money.
I've seen more than one red Elmo at the same time. I'm telling you, that I think this is some kind of gang thing happening.
Scam thing.
I'm telling you, there's something going on with the Elmos.
Yeah.
So you got to look into it.
I saw one guy take his picture. It was fucking awkward because he didn't want to. The guy didn't want to pay. And
Yeah.
he's like walks away and Elmo's like, "What the fuck did you do that for?"
If you're saying
this fucking puppet costs us money.
If you're talking that, wait, there's red and blue Elmos?
Yeah.
So in essence, you're talking there's blood and Crip Elmos.
That's what I'm getting at.
Walking around the streets.
Without saying it. Yes, the red Elmos and the blue Elmos.
Oh, my God.
You see this in Times Square.
Yeah, look at that.
I'm telling you, there's something going on.
Yeah, because that's not Cookie Monster.
There you go. There's a picture of a blue Elmo and a red Elmo.
You know how bad the
figure it
fucking
out.
feet, the bottom of the feet, how dirty they are.
Oh, God, they're disgusting.
Smells like garbage juice.
What do you think? They fucking take that beggar money and dry clean those things every day?
Hell no.
Please, they reek.
Elmo
they
dumps.
Stink.
Farts.
You know, I'd love to fucking pull one of those heads off and just see what's under there.
It wouldn't be attractive.
No, or a surprise. I'm guaranteed.
I think they're like, I want to say Mexican or Spanish.
Yeah. There's one with his head off. And of course, a cop's got him against the car. That's wonderful.
That's what you're dealing with.
What is that?
When you go to Times Square.
There you
with
go.
Your family.
That's Elmo.
That's the one shaking down people.
Why does a thin layer of furry fabric let your child near this thing when if that costume was off, you wouldn't you'd grab your kid and cross the fucking street. Sure. They're criminals. Uncle Paul.
Sometimes a costume helps.
Does a costume help you?
You got to make sure the front's really thin. you use like a thin spandex material.
And then do you hold the child in front of you?
Sure you do.
With a picture?
Like a front pack. Hey, take the picture. Free of charge.
People saying Grover is the blue Elmo.
Grover?
So we got that wrong.
Is that a Grover?
All right.
I don't know.
What the fuck do we know, man?
You know the Cookie Monster song?
It's not Grover.
It's not Grover?
No, we all know Grover has a big nose.
Oh, right.
You're saying he's a...
that's a blue Elmo.
That's
Get the fuck
fucking
out
Elmo.
of here.
It's a blue Elmo that they're trying to
We
pass
just zoomed
off as
in
a
on the
Cookie
picture.
Monster.
That's a blue Elmo.
Maybe it is Cookie Monster. I don't fucking
Cookie
No,
Monster
no.
has googly eyes.
Googly eyes, and
Well,
they're
those
not on
look
top
googly.
of his head like that, I don't think.
It's a criminal in a shitty outfit. Who cares what it is?
Yeah, it really
it's
is.
not either one of those guys. It's just a furry, smelly outfit.
Ugh.
Can you find more Elmo
I
clips
hate outfits.
where he's getting arrested?
See, Cookie Monster, no.
it might be.
different.
It might be Cookie Monster.
Cookie Monster has eyebrows, and that fucking thing doesn't have
And
eyebrows.
Cookie Monster's got a neck like Godzilla.
That's Cookie Monster.
Yeah, it might be.
Maybe it's just a shitty fucking version of Cookie Monster.
It would be a completely shitty version.
All right. It's ghetto fucking Cookie Monster.
Oh.
And Elmo.
Yeah, you know what? I think it's
just
ghetto Cookie Monster.
It's just a ghetto version.
Elmo's got a big nose, too, that isn't on the costume, is
Of course.
No, Elmo, actually, you know what? Elmo has the nose. Look, and Cookie Monster doesn't. So that's what's leading me to believe that this is Cookie Monster.
That's
because,
Cookie Monster. But
Elmo
look at
has a nose.
Oh, Elmo does have a nose.
See?
I can't see
All right,
it.
so it is Cookie Monster, but it's a shitty
That's a
fucking
shitty-ass
version.
Cookie Monster.
An AIDS Cookie Monster.
How's that
AIDS Monster.
How's that costume shop in business if they're making shitty Cookie Monster outfits?
And you know what? The great thing that the fucking questionable mayor did when he shut down the street there and made a pedestrian walkway thing is just open it up to these shills and fucking carniacs and bullshit.
Because everyone walks.
Because they can just stand around now.
There's more video.
That is hysterical.
More video of Elmo
It's
getting arrested.
Is there
I told
sound
you.
on this one?
I told you.
I feel so bad for Elmo. He's getting a ticket.
Stupid Taurus. You deserve to be hit over the
Elmo's
head.
going to jail.
There's cops like shaking down Elmo.
Elmo's an asshole.
Elmo looked like Chris Rock from the side.
Bye, Elmo. I'm sorry.
Oh, you bought his cunt.
Yeah, fuck you, man. White motherfuckers. Elmo. Oh, stop it.
Elmo getting arrested. That's great. Yeah. You were saying something. Whatever.
I don't know.
All right, so we got the
Noise.
Sitch's dad with a couple more bonus clips. He's going after the situation.
Mm-hmm.
And then he goes after everybody on Jersey Shore. Dina, new cast member, you probably didn't watch this year.
No.
She's just like a drunken fucking pig they brought on.
Really?
Yeah. And this is what the situation dad has to say about her.
All right.
Dina, first-class Italian pig. Any girl who shows their bukiak the first time they're on fucking television is a pig. She whipped up her skirt, showed my son her bukyak. I mean, are you fucking kidding me or what?
Bukyak.
And I got to tell you, if you take a look at those girls on that show, I mean, who's attractive? I mean, Sammy's a pretty girl. And JWoww, obviously her figure speaks for herself. But the other two, they're like trolls.
Figure.
They live under the bridge. The both of them.
The both of them.
Her bukyak.
This guy's
What is that?
Italian.
I have that with some gabagool, some bukyak. Oh, my mother, the way she used to make a bukyak.
A bukyaka would smell, the entire house would smell like clams.
A bukyak, it was mussels, clams, and then some bacala.
My father would put on an oven mitt and slap my mother's bukyaka back and forth until it made the boogie noise.
Bukyak.
Stupid. I never heard that before.
No, I've never heard that.
Bukyak.
Bukyak. Stop it.
Is that a real word, you think?
I guess.
For the poo-ha?
I'm sure it is.
It has to be. Snooki. This is what he has to say about Snooki. The final clip, finally, from The Situation's Dad.
Snooki, for God's sakes, my God. I got to tell you, if I was that girl's father, I'd run for cover. Run for cover.
Run for cover, huh?
I read an article in a paper about her that Rutgers University gave her like $34,000 to talk. If I was a woman, a young woman, I would want my tuition back. Because possibly what could she tell anybody other than how much dick she sucks or that she named Vinny's cock, she gave it a name. Or what else could she do? Act intoxicated? 4'11" piece of shit roaming about. That's what she is.
Aw.
First of all, they're not even all Italian, okay? The girl Snooki portrays herself as Italian. She says her name is Nicole Palizzi, but she was born in Chile. So it's like basically you're a German Shepherd living with a bunch of beagles, and you say I'm a beagle. You're not. You're a German Shepherd. She's Spanish. So that's what she is. She's Chilean. She was adopted by Italian people, okay? And they're probably fucking crawling under the rug the way she acts. I got to be honest with you. If that was my daughter, there'd be a severe fucking problem. Severe. She might never talk to me again, but I don't give a fuck. I'm not going to have you running around, pulling up your fucking dress, showing everybody your bukyak, wanting to blow guys in the bed constantly. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me?
Now we know why the situation doesn't deal with his father.
Yeah. What an uninteresting man.
He's uninteresting.
Yeah, he's a horribly boring man. How are you saying that much and losing me?
Yeah, he's trying to get something going, and it's just not
nothing.
He's trying to be.
Trying a little too hard, you think?
He's the guy that tells it all. He's jealous. Sorry that nobody wants to pay 34 G's to hear you talk, pal. Yeah. Sorry. That's the way it works out.
Yeah, if they want to pay it, fuck it.
Too bad. It's the way it is. Dane Cook does arenas and I don't. You know what? That's the way it is. That's not Dane's fault. You know what I mean? You gotta just shut your fucking mouth.
Yeah.
And hey, they gave it 34 grand. There, in that moment lies everything he's doing right now. He's fucking jealous. How pathetic. A jealous parent.
Jealous of your own kid.
Oh, how fucking embarrassing.
That's just creepy.
That's right. The situation probably gets more to speak than you get in a year, sir. Sorry.
Yeah.
It is what it is. What can I tell you? Deal with it. Fuck, that annoys me. Hey, the show the bukyak.
Bukyak.
Yeah, meanwhile, he's not working. Isn't he between jobs? He can't afford health insurance. Who
diabetes.
The fuck are you to criticize how anybody else makes money? At least she's making money. At least she's getting money to talk.
And he talks a good game, like he knows people.
Yeah,
so why can't he get one of those fake jobs like he was hinting at that his son got? A fake job where all he had to do was show up.
Yeah,
he knows people. He knows doesn't
people. Then
mention them or
then get one of those people to give you a fake job so you get your fucking health insurance.
Yeah. Sorry, nobody wants to blow you on the construction site. Sorry,
because you're hinting that you're one of those type of guys. So I would love to talk to him. Are we getting closer to getting his number, Danny? We tried a few things, right?
We tried a bunch of different numbers, but nothing was yielding results that we were looking for.
You didn't get any bukyak?
Hey, bukyak.
We'll try. We'll keep trying.
Bukyak.
Danny had a bunch of videos of Elmo getting arrested and harassing people.
There's a lot of those.
The audio isn't good enough to play, but Elmo's been a problem in Times Square for a while.
Elmo's an absolute problem.
And I think that's why he's up by us now because all those videos were more in the heart of Times Square. So I think that's why now we see the Elmo and the Cookie Monster on the outskirts.
They're pushing them to the outskirts. The outskirts of Times Square is still a little shady, man.
Yeah.
Gets a bit shady.
I'm just looking at this.
What happened?
See, last night when I wasn't watching The Wire, I was looking at. There's this chick on YouTube. Her name is Jenna Marbles. You ever see her?
Hot?
Yeah, and goofy. Like there's something about it because she makes these videos.
Do you like hot and goofy?
I like hot and goofy.
You do like hot and goofy.
I like goofy girls. She's pretty fucking hot and goofy.
Right.
But she makes these videos every week, and I've been watching them.
What kind of videos?
And just goofy videos. She does one where but she's really like sexy looking. Like look at this picture here. So that's her. She does
It's
like
Nicki Minaj.
Oh well, she's doing
I think I'm a difficult person to date because there's so many of me. Because there's plain Nicki Minaj.
That isn't a good one though.
And then there's
That isn't a good one.
No.
There's one like how to trick people into thinking you're attractive.
Oh, that's her?
Yeah. You're seeing that one, right? Yeah, because that's like her most popular one.
She have a lot of views.
Yeah, but she's goofy and she's got a really dirty mouth. Talks about her pussy and sucking
Where does she
dick.
live?
Oh, I know this one.
and welcome.
Yeah.
Tutorial.
This is the one that made her famous.
Yeah.
17 million views just about.
If you're born really ugly like me, have no fear. There's steps you can take to be good looking, kind of. I've already taken some
she's
steps
kind of
before we
goofy,
even start.
but she's
I
hot as
bleached the
fuck.
absolute
But you can tell
shit
she's.
out
Look
of
at
my
this picture
hair,
of her.
And I tanned my skin because if I didn't,
Yeah.
I would look like an elf.
But you can tell she's good looking, and
Oh, I know, yeah.
she made herself ugly, and then goes back to being really good
That way
looking.
you can ruin all of
For
your
this
hair,
video.
and when it
She's
washes
still
off,
hot.
You can look like you
I
have
know.
vitiligo. If you're blind as a fucking bat like me, make sure you get contact lenses. Glasses are for douchebags. I also have a retainer. Now that you've got all that down, it's time to start getting ready. Step 1, take a shower because you're probably dirty. All done. Probably took a while because you're one ugly mother. Now it's time to do your makeup. Literally take a bunch of makeup on your face.
There's like-
Neato. Now it's time to do your eye makeup. I like to use colors like black because it says I'm a whore. The goal is to make yourself look nothing like yourself. Perfect. If you're thinking about going with a more natural look, let's be serious. You're way too ugly to pull that off. Now it's time to put on some fake whore lashes and draw on some cartoon eyebrows. Super duper. Don't forget your hoochie lipstick. I like this one because it makes me look like a streetwalker. Now it's time to abuse your hair. That was not good for it. Now remember, since you were born
That shit looks
ugly,
all hot and
you're
shit.
probably
Yeah.
pretty weird. That means, God forbid you ever go in public, you're probably going to embarrass yourself. Don't do any of this.
And she does like
Or this.
that's her goofy.
Especially not this. And only a little bit of this.
That's legs.
Yeah.
Next step is
Oh,
go
she's
out,
in a bikini
get
in a
yourself
couple of
job
these.
that's super degrading. I picked dancing in my underwear. Before I go to work, I like to pump myself up by crying over my master's degree.
There's that one where she's in a
Now remember,
bikini
there's
because she
no
couldn't go to
cure for
Cancun.
ugly.
So she got a bunch of bikinis anyway, so she just wears them around her house. And her dog is like licking her ass. She's laying there in a little bikini bottom, and the dog, one of her two dogs, is licking her ass. And she's going, "Stop licking my ass!" It's fucking great. She's she's pretty hot.
Yeah, I've heard of her actually.
I don't think I would enjoy her videos, though.
What?
I don't know if I would enjoy them.
Well, she's goofy. I don't enjoy, I'm not looking at him
You
going
don't like that,
oh,
Jimmy?
Oh, that's
Wait,
good.
Jimmy didn't like that.
No, I understand why Ann did.
Oh, yeah. I like Goofy. And she's fucking,
What problem did you have,
she's
Jimmy?
hot.
Just
Don't like her?
no, I don't hate her.
Yeah.
But she's just.
Well, you know what, Jimmy? You only saw one.
You want to see
You
another one?
want to see another one? Maybe we could turn you.
If I have a choice, I'm going to throw a giant no out there. But if the boys want to see it, I'll sit through it.
So the bikini one you'd like.
I don't know where that one is. Though.
Some Cancun thing.
You didn't think she was funny, did you?
Didn't go to Cancun.
Was she trying too hard?
No.
It got 17 million views, man.
It's so the Rodney King beating. I wouldn't, although that is funny.
Yeah.
It's just not my
I
style.
don't like
but
that. Yeah, they're like, there's only like 3 that I really think are kind of funny.
Wait,
and
no,
that one
Dan's trying to downplay.
No.
You were all in 10 minutes ago.
No, I said because
no, you're acting like she's Carol Burnett in 1970.
And now it's also like, well, actually, I just like a couple.
I wouldn't come all over Cal Burnett's face in 1970. This chick, wow.
Well, you're backing down a little bit, Ed.
No,
a little bit.
I'm being honest because even the first one, the Nicki Minaj one, I'm like, that ain't a good one. Like right off the bat, I said it wasn't a good one.
How many of these videos did you check out yesterday?
Honestly, probably
7.
10. Probably 10 of them.
You guys want to watch Magic? I mean, we have magicians coming as topical.
Magic's kind of funny. I thought that was.
Okay, sure.
You thought Magic was funny?
I trust Anthony's judgment.
She does things on her face.
Magic.
It's very hot.
I can do it. I don't use a wand because I only do tricks with my mind. Meet my assistant. Dog assistant. All real magicians have dog assistants. Watch me do magic.
Maybe I'm just captivated by her.
You just think she's
stunning good looks.
She's kind of cute. I mean,
Fucking magic. I can do levitation.
And she's not afraid.
Just kidding, I
That's
can't.
funny.
I can disappear. I'm back. I can read your mind. Boobies.
All right,
I
call
can make
bullshit.
sandwiches.
Because if this was a fat pig, you wouldn't give a fuck about this.
You're right.
That's true.
No, you are absolutely right. That's no fucking surprise. I would hate her.
I do explosions.
Yeah, you just think she's hot.
Yeah.
This is fine.
Dynamite. I like cats on fire.
But it's all about
Did it
the
work?
hotness.
You're useless.
The thing is, she's hot and she's being goofy.
do you mind? I'm trying to enjoy Richard Pryor filmed live in concert.
Jimmy?
No, I didn't like that one. I made a mistake. It was look at her. She's hot.
We got a guy on the phone that went to college with Jenna Marbles.
Oh yeah.
You want to get to know her?
Or is it her father? Hey, she's showing a bookie
Hey,
and a
they
magic
made a
trick.
tape.
Hey.
Rob, what do you got, buddy?
Yeah, I went to school in Boston with her. She was absolutely disgusting, I want to say 5 years ago. She was on the softball team. She had cornrows all 4 years of high school, or college, rather.
Well, she figured it out, I guess.
Yeah, all I want to do is slide my cock into her right now, to be honest with you.
She's okay looking. She's cute, but I mean, she's kind of goofy. I could see her being like, she's an amusing girl. She's not like awful.
No. But
if I was a teenage girl, I would love her. Like if I was like 21 or 19 and I was a teenage chick, I'd probably think she was the bee's knees. But
I probably have the mind of a teenage girl.
you do.
Oh boy.
Anthony's not only going through like a midlife crisis, he's going through a gender midlife.
Gender. No, I see. Because I would love to, have sex with her.
Sure, I understand that.
There's nothing like that.
Here's a very sad phone call. John in New York. John.
Worst radio ever.
Oh. Well,
could say that any day.
Well, thank God John can fucking, make it better for us.
Hey, Ant, how many times have you yelled at people for putting on a visual on the radio?
Never, because we do it all the time.
We're a very visual radio show.
Why? You don't have, look, hey, fuckwad. You don't have a computer? You can't listen to what I was saying and then punch it up yourself because everyone has a computer or a phone where you could punch it up instantly and know exactly what the fuck we're talking about? Do you? Do you? Drive it you never picked up your phone and punched the name into fucking Google Images while you're fucking driving? Crash! Burst into flames, you cocksucker! Fuck you!
All right, I'm punching out.
All right.
There goes John.
Hit a pole.
Or a Jew.
Or a Greek. Don't care.
We banged our heads bombing.
I know, he did.
Kyle in Boston. Everyone's saying she went to school in Boston. Kyle, what do you got, buddy?
She did.
And I think this guy might be a fan as well.
She's from Rochester originally.
Rochester.
I got the background on it.
Hey, Ant, have you ever checked out the one where she shows you, or shows chicks how to make their tits look bigger?
No, I haven't seen that one.
Well, let's go check that one out now.
I got to see that one, I guess.
Jimmy, you ready to check this one out?
Yeah.
Well, they're kind of hard to find. She's got a few videos there.
All right, we'll find it.
Oh, let's see, Cancun. No, find that one right there. What?
Oh, boy, you didn't just do this.
No, I did.
You could have backed out.
Those of you who follow follow my blog, www.suella.com, or my
Go
Facebook
forward
or
until she's
Twitter,
in a bikini. I
or
don't
you
give a shit
subscribe
about
to my
this.
channel.
Yeah.
Things. And I'm going to my
Yeah. Okay. Now look.
Yeah, she's fucking hot.
Look.
She's got a great body. Yes, of course.
Look at that, right? She's, dancing around. And look at
She's
that
a great
shit.
ass. Great ass.
What a dumper.
What kind of pussy bulge?
I don't know. I can't see her pussy bulge from here.
This is a terrible video.
Playing awful music and she's dancing around in a bikini. Sorry it's visual, but you can find it yourself.
I don't really go
swimming.
She's nice tits too. She does have a nice. I see. She's definitely
It's an
attractive.
amazing body
She's a
on her.
great
Yes.
fucking body.
Yes.
But there's a lot of. You can see a lot of that on the net.
Oh, I know, but there's something, a little more unique. It's not just her standing there showing off her fucking goods.
I got bad news for you though.
Yeah?
She has cornrows in college. She was taking a lot of black.
No, she went to college in Boston.
She was taking a lot of black.
No.
You understand? Some brother fucked the white out of her hairdo.
No.
Yes, he did. Some guy. There was a veiny black dick that changed her fucking hair.
No, don't say that.
Well, she had cornrows. It's because she probably went through that phase where she was like kind of like.
No, she was going to like the Caribbean and stuff.
Exactly.
Yeah, the Caribbean.
No, but not like that.
I want you to change your hair, girl.
No.
And he sunk his dick into her slowly. He got half in, then he talked to her.
No, there wasn't. I swear.
He let her body adjust to it, the girth of it.
No. Oh, God.
I guarantee you, his cock was like these headphones. In color and width.
No.
Let's get her on the show.
Yeah, call her up.
Yeah, we could call her
I want
up.
to see if she's ever taken
She
the
should
black.
be pretty easy to get a hold of.
Ever taken the black cock?
Yeah, she has.
She's got 91,000 Facebook friends. Holy shit.
It's crazy. She's very popular. I was
She's a
just
real
watching some
sensation.
videos.
She's popular because she's
and
hot.
I was
though.
saying because she, of course. Do you think I have any delusions? Like when Danny said, if this was a big fat pig, you wouldn't even give her a second glance. Yes.
It's basically who's that fat pig from that singing show that no one
Eric.
gives a fuck about anymore?
The singing show.
Yeah, well,
I don't.
No, I don't know.
The Voice.
Who's that fucking
What's singing?
that English broad that was a dog?
Oh, Suzanne.
Susan Boyle.
Boyle.
This is like reverse Susan Boyle syndrome. It's like no one could believe that she had a voice because she was a fat pig, and this one it's just like, oh, she's look at the hot girl, she's funny.
Right, but if she wasn't hot, she wouldn't be funny.
If she looked like Susan Boyle, you'd be looking at it with the butthead face.
But
going,
that's
what
the whole
fuck is
thing,
this?
because even not hysterically funny.
You're giving her too much because she's hot.
Yeah.
But that's just it. Because she's
you like
hot,
the goofy part,
she
too.
shouldn't be like that.
But you like the goofy part a
Right,
little bit.
the
Until
goofy
Jimmy says
part.
something, and then you back down a little bit.
No, I said the
backed
first one
down
I
a
didn't
little
like.
bit.
No,
You
I
went
wasn't
from-
backing down.
You went from being a huge fan of her YouTube channel to there's
because-
like 3 videos.
No,
I
you have
like.
to, no, you got to spell it out for the
Why are
listeners.
you yelling?
Because they'll listen.
Why are you yelling? You're panicking.
Because you're talking, and I got to talk over you.
No, you're panicking.
No, look.
right.
Listen.
Calm Anthony.
Listen.
Calm Anthony explain.
I have to say this because the listeners will look at every video and think Anthony doesn't know what funny is because these aren't funny. And I had to say, no, they're not all funny. Believe me, I know. I've turned a lot of them off, even though she looks good in the videos.
You admitted that you saw 10 videos, right, sir?
Yeah, I watched 10 videos.
And you liked 3.
I liked 3
That's not
out
a good
of the 10.
percentage.
Why?
To like somebody.
What do you
and
mean?
that means you only like 30% of her
But that
videos.
means that she's batting 300.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, but I wasn't
But it's
saying.
not based.
And Anthony really liked 5, but he knew he couldn't say that. He had to say 3.
I really didn't.
He loved 3. He liked 2.
No.
He loved 3.
If you had said to Anthony, vote on each one, a couple of them he would have went, that's good. But 3 he would have went, That's fucking great.
Look how funny and goofy and hot she
I
is.
can't believe I'm taking shit for pointing out a hot girl on the internet that I thought was hot and
no, the only reason
had some entertainment
The only reason
value.
you're taking shit is because you backed the fuck down. You
I
should
didn't.
stay strong and
But
say, man, you love this girl.
No, I
for her
didn't.
goofiness, her funniness, and her
I
hotness.
didn't back down. I said, yeah, she's hot and goofy.
What video did you like that you thought Jimmy was going to like and it just didn't work out for you?
You watched 10 of her videos?
Yeah.
What the fuck did you do that for?
He set you up, you idiot.
What the fuck did you do that
set you
for?
up. Even the big one that got 17 million views, which I thought was definitely clever.
I could see
Jimmy
why people
hated it.
I didn't hate it. I could see why
I'll be
people would
honest,
enjoy it.
I didn't mind the makeup one.
I like the things to do when she's not cleaning her room.
If Anthony hadn't talked her up like she
Wait,
was fucking
he-
Sarah Silverman, I probably would have enjoyed it more.
Wait, he likes another
Silverman,
one.
Sarah Silverman wouldn't be funny if she was a fat fucking pig either.
Oh, shit.
No, here's why she would, because she's mean. Sarah's mean. She does fucking mean jokes. Like I think,
Yeah,
I think she would because her humor is very.
I would have to
fucking mean
agree
and
with
racial.
Jimmy. I think she.
Sarah's
You
mean
think
enough.
The hotness confuses
But
everyone.
you
She's
honestly
definitely,
think
she's definitely funny.
Aside from Roseanne, do you think any fat bitch comic being mean is entertaining? I look and want to say, ew, you're a fucking pig. Don't be mean, you're a slob.
Lisa Lampanelli?
What?
Lisa's funny.
Lisa Lampanelli.
She's funny and mean.
You kind of just
Yeah,
described Lisa
she is
Lampanelli.
funny and mean.
But you don't like mean?
He loves
No,
mean.
I like mean, but it's just because the chick is fat, don't mean she can pull it off.
What is happening to Anthony today? You just
All right, now
described
let's-
Lisa Lampanelli. So I go, Lisa Lampanelli? You go, no.
No, let's see the one he likes. He might be right.
It's things. To
So if
do
someone is really
instead
ugly,
of
like
cleaning your room.
wait, so if someone's really ugly, like Lisa Lampanelli,
Right.
but she's beating the shit out of everybody,
But that's
is
an
that okay?
That's an anomaly, like this.
Oh, fuck, you know
This
how to
to
talk
me
your
is
way
an
out of shit.
anomaly.
That's a great game to play when you pass go with the car.
No, it's not. It's Monopoly, Chip.
All right,
An
this,
anomaly.
This is another video you like.
Let's see this one.
Of a legendary bloodline.
Things to do instead of cleaning your room.
Okay, cool.
Okay, so for anyone that's never been to my house before,
She's so funny.
my life is like
Shut up, Danny.
like a hot mess. And I'm also like the best procrastinator of all time. Right now, I think I have maybe like the dirtiest room on planet Earth. Like, it's just full of crap.
It just shows the crap in the room.
And I really don't feel like cleaning it. I don't feel like cleaning it. I don't feel like doing my laundry. I don't feel like doing any of that. So here's a list of things that I would rather do than clean my room.
Okay.
Hermie hat. Marble hat.
She's wearing a dog on her
Double
head.
lions. Beer smoothie. Banana face.
She put a banana on her
beard.
face.
Popcorn hands.
She's got popcorn in her
Peanut
hand.
butter face. Peanut butter and jelly face. Peanut butter and jelly
She rubbed
toilet
peanut
paper
butter
hat face.
all over her face.
Pause that.
Chili face.
She put chili on it.
face.
How about she rubs peanut butter on her pussy and the dog licks it off? That would be funny.
Well, now that I would enjoy too.
You got funny goggles on, man.
you know what? It's 2 o'clock in the morning.
You got funny goggles.
All the
dude.
chicks have left and she's telling jokes and your funny goggles are on.
and in a stupid funny goggles.
No,
You got
This
tricked.
chick
You
stinks.
got tricked to the fact that
You
she's
don't-
really hot.
But you don't find it and the least bit entertaining.
No.
That she's doing goofy things that she'd rather do than clean her room, and most of it entails rubbing foodstuffs
Yeah,
on
you
her
know what I want to
face.
see on her face? Cum. Mine and a bunch of other people.
Well, yes, but when that's not happening, but
Dude, if a fat chick was doing that shit, you would
She
say
wouldn't be
it's the
rubbing it on her
worst
face, she'd be
video
eating
you've
it.
ever seen.
I
That's why
know.
funny goggles.
But I know that.
But you know what? Ant likes
But it's
goofy.
not. Wait a minute.
He
But
doesn't talk
that's
about it
the
often, but he
thing.
likes goofy.
You guys don't understand. You're bringing up that if a fat girl did this, it wouldn't be funny. But that's the thing. The girl that looks like that is not supposed to do anything funny.
Hey, I looked out for her. She was rubbing green beans on her face. I got her out of the problem.
I say, you know something. You got to clean your face.
Oh, my good God.
What part did you like, Banana Face?
I like Banana Face. She was funny because
This is a part
Banana
of Anthony
Face?
that he doesn't talk
it's
about often.
edited.
He likes goofy.
And the way it's edited very quickly,
Well,
she does it.
it's
I
put
think-
together well, the
I
video.
like her videos.
And Jenna Marble sitting in a tree.
Shut up, Jimmy.
That's what that
We
is.
got to get her on the phone now. Someone knows her out there.
Hold on,
She's got to call this
Can we have
fucking
more,
show.
a little bit more, Danny? 'Cause there's only a minute left in the clip. And Banana
Noodle
Face was
punch. Bake a Kermit.
She's putting a
Put
dog in the
oven.
A marbles.
What's another
Make
one?
baby food.
Spitting.
Eat chocolate.
She's eating.
Smoke chocolate. Throw up from smoking chocolate.
Go to the toilet.
She could've
Cry
done
about
better
your
there.
life. Peanut butter dog face.
Dog's licking her face.
Snort chocolate. Throw up from snorting chocolate. Turtle backpack, turtle spin.
Well,
Cry
she's
about
going
your
a-
life until
she's
you
going a
throw
little
up.
far.
Hold on, there's more. It's good.
So yeah,
This is one of the funny ones.
Yeah, please be quiet. We're enjoying this.
It was a productive day. If you guys like this video, make sure to subscribe to my channel. I also
Subscribe to
have
her channel.
Vlog channel. And another
You didn't like
random
peanut
video
butter face?
that you can
Peanut butter
subscribe
dog
to as well
face?
from
Chili
Nokia.
face? Banana
And
banana
if you guys
face?
want to make a video
No.
response, or
I
leave
prefer
a comment
blackface.
that you like to do,
Fucking minstrel show would entertain me more than this.
in the comments, or maybe
Exactly.
video
She should put an M80 in her cunt and sing Minnie the Moocher. That I would enjoy.
Yeah, you're done. We make new videos every Wednesday.
We're learning that Anthony likes Goofy, so we got
Okay.
Mike on Long Island.
Mike?
Anthony,
Mikey.
Yeah.
dude, did you think Bubba was this funny in Forrest Gump and he was just listing all the different kind of shit you can make?
No. No.
Ridiculous. How do you find it? Peanut butter face, candy face, shit face, banana face. This is not funny, dude.
Well, Banana Face was kind of fun.
It was.
Yeah, because she had the banana. You couldn't see. She looked up and there was like a banana peel in her
Like,
face.
whoa, what's going to happen next?
Exactly. I wish she had fucking car bumper face. Or fucking suicide bomber face.
Guys, ain't you lame?
He's not lame.
You know,
he's
you
just
try
showing
to-
a little side of his personality.
You try
tonight.
to bring something to the program. I was just like stumbled upon this and watched some videos and thought they were entertaining for a girl that is attractive. It's very hard to look at that and see them as being funny in any way, shape, or form. You could punch up any video and see a girl taking loads of cum on the face, fucking, sucking, standing there naked, doing anything. But, you know, and then she's doing something like this. It's something a little different.
There's a reason you can find a lot of those and only one of this. Because those are entertaining. Nobody wants to see a banana on a girl's face.
But that has
This is a cock in it.
But that has crazy fucking hits.
He likes Goofy. He does.
I know.
But it's got
What,
crazy.
what was
Arnold
another
Anthony likes
one you
Goofy.
liked? What was another one you liked?
What?
What was another one you liked?
No, don't.
Let me think. What was another one I
Another one that you
liked?
thought was funny.
All right, let me think. I'm trying to think like that.
And the boys are working hard to get Jen and Marbles on the phone.
I'm trying. Hold on.
We're
hold on.
trying.
I'm trying to think of the. I can't. You know what? Really?
Were those the three?
None other ones are really standing out. I didn't watch them all either, so there might be some that I had missed that might have been funny. But
Yeah.
you know, what are you gonna do?
What are you gonna do, man? We like what we like.
Yeah.
Jimmy didn't like the first one. The first one I didn't mind.
I
remember when
I
love you just yelling. It's like you're falling apart.
But it's because you know, I'm trying to get my point across, and it doesn't seem like it's ever getting across.
Just seeing
Like,
a
people
picture,
just keep
seeing a picture
crucifying
of her. That's your type, no doubt in my mind.
Well, but see, if she was fat, I wouldn't even fucking watch that.
Yeah, I know.
So there's got to be the attractive angle first.
Yeah, we know.
No need to explain. I like what you like.
Jimmy, shut up! I've seen some internet shit that you thought was good.
I agree. There's a lot of internet stuff. I like the quality this gives my voice. I put my Starbucks lid over my phone.
We didn't get it,
Mike.
Both of yous.
What?
You.
You like what you like?
happened?
Danny with his Lisa Loeb fucking chicks. Enough of you.
You like what you like?
Enough of you.
We're not saying that.
I don't say she's funny.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I never said, hey, put on this fucking tranny, does knock-knock jokes till his dick falls out.
Yeah, we all have weird fucking taste. We get it, but we kind of try to not talk about it in front of everybody.
I don't know.
All right, we should take a break because we got the very funny Jim Jeffries outside the studio.
Yes,
we
very
thought-
funny and
We
attractive.
thought we had her, huh? We're gonna get her.
We'll get her.
We're
it's
gonna
her,
get Jenna
we're leaving
Marbles
her a
on this
message.
show.
She's probably just out or sleeping.
She likes the attention. She'll fucking do our show.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
And you'll get to talk to your You're a sweetheart.
It's not my sweetheart. I'm just saying I thought she was attractive in her videos, and I found them funny.
Fucking Jimmy Fallon had Keith Richards on it?
Yeah.
Well, fucking Lauren knows those guys.
Damn it.
Man.
You would think he was a bum.
Yeah, bum.
If you saw that guy walking around the streets, you didn't know it was Keith Richards, you would think that guy's homeless.
He looks like a great interview, too.
Oh, yeah. His book is fucking amazing. Hey, what does your girl think of marbles? What does she think of the Jenna Marbles?
Let me see. She goes, she's not funny. And I said, I think she is. And she wrote, ugh.
Your chick is right on,
and then
on the
she
line.
goes, you think she's hot.
Yeah, well, that's obvious.
And that's a given. And then that's when the messages stopped.
Why do you think that you don't think you talk to her like you're talking to us? Like you think you talk to her like hi? I like when Aunt talks like sweetly to a girl. Hi, I'm Tony.
Shut up.
I like baloney. I like when teenage boy Aunt comes out.
I'm being tortured here.
We got to get a montage of those.
Yeah,
I was just
we were
trying
working
to
on
be,
that, weren't we?
Hi.
Just trying to bring a little something from my personal life, from my viewing last night. I said we talked about The Wire. I watched that. We talk about this,
Yes.
and all of a sudden I'm an asshole.
Everyone forgot about E-Rock because of this hour.
Hi.
Oh, now everybody's telling Melissa to put a banana peel on her face.
I don't know.
We got to have hot girls just putting banana peels on their faces now. That's the new bit. Come on in and do that for it. Can we take a break for Jim Jeffries?
Yes, of course.
Oh, you scared me. I thought we might have had Jenna Marbles. The big get.
The big get. Get out of here.
And Lance Burton will be in here. Great musician. Hello. Magician. Yes. What is it called? Make believe? Yeah, we'll figure it all out. Stay there.
Follow the Opie and Anthony Show on Twitter. Opie, twitter.com/Opie Radio. Anthony, twitter.com/Anthony Cumia. And little Jimmy Norton, twitter.com/Jim Norton.
Look who's in studio. Our old pal, Jim Jeffries.
Hello.
Jim was telling me that it's been 8 months. I can't believe that.
I don't know. It might have been slightly less, but
Wow.
it feels like a long time.
It seems like you were here just, I don't know, maybe a couple months ago.
I like how when you saw me, you said with a full head of hair.
With a full head of hair? Look at that. It's growing in.
The propitia's really kicking in.
Growing.
It's growing. Something's going on
no
up there.
product in this either. This is just a natural lock.
That is.
Like, I won't say locks, just a lock. Just one in the front.
Good job.
How's your...
oh, great.
Your surgery?
Yeah, it was good. It worked. It took.
It took?
Yeah, he's got a full head of hair.
Yeah, I cover it with a hat every day so I could,
It looks natural,
come in
too.
here, but
I don't
yeah.
know what the fuck.
It actually worked. It was amazing.
You got a good one. We would love to beat him up, trust me, but it looks good.
It was amazing.
I'm still thinking of getting one, just in case. Or I'm thinking of going a preemptive comb over. Starting now.
So you have it, so
That
people
would
are
be
used
good.
to it.
Yeah, people know that you're doing it.
Where have you been? Are you traveling the world still?
I just did some gigs in South Africa. That was pretty awesome.
Yeah, Cape Town,
Johannesburg, and the thing is, South Africa is one of those countries. If they just tell them that you're a celebrity, they'll believe you. You know what I mean? So I go over to this animal park, and they're just like, "Do you want to get in with the lions?" And I'm like, "Sure." And the safety just involved a woman with a hat. Hitting it on the nose, going, "Get off him!" And then like biting your leg, going, "Oh, the lion is playful today."
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I've seen videos where that goes horribly wrong.
Yeah, Siegfried and Roy were playing one day.
Yeah, just playing. For years they were playing with the lions with no problem.
We said this, though. You get out of this country, you get to do some shit. You get to do some really cool stuff. Did you get to feed the lions with, like, little pigs or goats or whatever?
Well, they only actually, to tell the truth, I only really handled the baby lions. But there was a tiger there, which is an indigenous to it. And the tiger, much more fun than lions.
Yeah.
Lions aren't as sociable as a tiger.
Yeah, we had baby tigers up in our studio one day, and it was hysterical. They were
9 years ago.
Yeah, that was a while ago.
Wow.
Holy shit. They were, kind of bigger than a cat. They were.
Yeah, they're a tiger.
And they were rough. Like, you want to play with them, and then you realize, this thing's drawing blood.
Oh, yeah.
Like, with every little swipe it takes.
And they've got those retarded paws. Like, the paws come fully grown, and then the rest of the body's, like, small. Just,
And their claws are just still, like, razor sharp, and they whack you with it, and you're bleeding.
Yeah, they use your face like a ball. But I did that, and I've, apart from that, I've just been dicking around the US as always.
Yeah.
Your podcast. Where can people get your podcast?
The podcast, just type my name into iTunes. It's me and Eddie Ifton. It's called Talk Shit, and it's doing okay.
Yeah, people are loving it.
It just started off as we were doing one in the living room. We had a guy that was sleeping on the couch at the time who was never intended to be on the show, and he's become like the focal point, just a mildly retarded bloke that we know. So, you got me 2 Red Bulls, Roland.
Oh, Roland.
And matches with my cigarettes.
You got cigarettes and Red Bull. Obviously, you're not drinking still.
I'm still not drinking. I've slipped up 6 or 7 times in the last sort of 8 months. But for the most part, I'm quite proud of myself. But it's fucking... I miss drinking.
Yeah.
I like it. It's fun.
It is fun.
But I can't handle the hangovers anymore. But my liver's fine. I'm not shitting blood anymore. And I had the
anymore.
No, that's what he said last time.
I know.
He was forced to stop drinking.
When someone says I'm not shitting blood anymore.
Yeah,
that's bad.
That goes in the W column.
When I first told the doctor, I actually said to him, I'm shitting blood, and he went, "That's not good." And I'm like, yeah, that's what I thought. I saw that as a red flag straight away.
Blood shit.
But now he's saying the liver's all right.
The liver's fine, yeah, allegedly. Just keep on drinking.
No, the liver will come back.
Yeah,
for you.
it's a fighter, man. I just kept on drinking water, and it was all right.
Flushed it out.
Flushed it out.
It's odd.
It's a regular side. You'd think a big one would be able to handle more pressure.
Yeah.
But, the enlarged liver is the weaker of the two.
It is odd when you like stop drinking for a little while and you're just drinking water and you realize, wow, I kind of feel good in the morning.
Oh, yeah.
It's like, oh, that's interesting.
Were your hangovers awful?
My hangovers are worse now if I do it. It became like, for the longest time, for maybe 5 years, that was what morning felt like. And I didn't even see it as a hangover. I just go, you feel shit when you wake up. That's morning. That's morning feeling. And at night you feel sleepy and belligerent. And in the morning you just feel like a bag of shit. And now it turns out that it's only a little bit like that.
Are you a puker?
Yeah. No, I've never been a vomiter. No.
Wow.
No. I always never vomited.
Puke can help you out as far as that goes.
Look,
but,
so I'm a blackout guy.
Really?
I would black out not knowing I'm done.
Wow, that's fucked up.
Which is funny because, like, when they do like the mammy thing and they call it blackface or something like that, in the rest of the world they call that blacking up.
Oh, right? Yeah, right.
And so I used to do a joke that go, I used to black out and not know what I've done. And I go, still better than blacking up and not knowing what you've done. And I used to do it in gigs over here, and everyone used to stare at me. And
what does that mean?
I'd be singing Mammy, trying to explain the joke.
Now blacking up, they wouldn't know what that meant.
That's a better term. What is blackface? What type of terms?
Yeah. I get like these retroactive hangovers where I could be okay like until 3 in the afternoon after drinking like that previous night.
Right.
And then 3 in the afternoon I start puking.
Yeah.
Like, and the head hurts and full-blown hangover.
Well,
I get, what the fuck happened?
I do get the bile where you're wandering around the street and you're just coughing up like just water's dribbling. Like you've been deep-throated in prison. You know what I mean? It's just coming over your chin. I used to get that one a lot. The weird thing is if I took Coke, I'd never get a hangover.
Really?
But the depression the next day.
Too much.
Like I'd hate myself because I didn't have a hangover. You deserve to get one. You're a horrible person.
You did Coke. Now that's good. Good for you, waking up and feeling good.
I was saying to Anthony when I came in because I'm going for my green card, so I've never taken Coke. And not. I had an AIDS test. Right, and I think if after all the toilet seats I've sniffed drugs off, I've got to have something, right? And I come back all clean, and it's weird when you act surprised when you give the test, like the lady's like, "What, you didn't think you would?" And you're like sweating, like, "Oh, that's fantastic."
Oh, you really? Now, how accurate are these tests? You start questioning the test.
I'm starting to believe you can't get AIDS because I've put a lot of effort.
Kids.
I've put a lot of effort into getting that disease. You know, fucking having sex with a stripper in Kansas in the toilet with it. You know, like something's got to happen.
Listen to Jim Jeffries, kids. You can't really get the
You
AIDS.
can't get AIDS. I think I might be immune to it, but I've got a certificate, and I live with another comedian who's never had an AIDS test, Eddie F. So what I do is I've convinced him that he has AIDS, and I've hung my AIDS notice on the bathroom door, so that he wakes up to it every day.
He's got to look at the fact that you absolutely don't have
He works out for like 3 hours a day, but I've convinced him that he's getting thin for other reasons.
What a dick.
Yeah, Eddie's a weird guy.
He's a neurotic bloke. He's a neurotic guy. Yeah.
He does work out a lot, right?
Hours a day.
We're looking at your talking shit page, right?
Yeah.
So you make a few. You're making a little.
It's starting
It's all right?
to come in.
Let me see,
Yeah,
Sam.
it's starting
Little
to come
scratch, as they say, some scratch.
We're starting to pay more attention to this shit.
Yeah, it's
This podcast thing.
There's something going on. Yeah.
Something going on. That's good.
Yeah.
It's fun to do too, isn't it?
Well, yeah, and
No, you
we had our like first porn star in like yesterday to record it, and she was just a cunt. She didn't want to talk about porn.
I love when that happens.
You know what I mean? Like,
fuckers. We've had them come in here, and you're like,
changed,
"What do you
man.
want to talk about then?
Yeah, they've
What the
changed.
fuck do you want to talk about?"
It's kind of sad.
And it's sort of like she goes. So you kept on asking questions, and eventually it always ends with the same question: how did you get into porn?
Yeah.
And she was like, really? You're going to answer that cliche question? And so I said, well, what did you do before you were a porn star? And she was a stripper. I said, what did you do before you were a stripper? And she goes, I was a waitress. I said, how'd you get into waitressing? And then she like got pissed off, right? Because I took the piss out of her or something. And I thought, fuck you. I'd rather have a funny fat chick in the room.
Yeah. We've made them cry. Not even on purpose.
Oh yeah, they've just cried.
They just break down now in our show.
It is great when you think of the fact, though, that there's 3 guys just pounding them about their porn career.
Oh, yeah, but don't
and
be
shit.
rude. Have you been rude to the porn star?
Yeah.
Oh, you've upset her. Have I upset her?
Really? She made the decision to fucking take that first big black cock in her asshole.
That's right. It's a good decision. For those of us that enjoy cuckolding.
That's one of my new things watching porn. I don't know what it is. Having guys film their wives being banged by black guys. I don't know when that came into the world.
When the fuck
I've never even been married, and all of a sudden I'm like, all right, I'm on this boat now. this is me.
How did I get here?
Yeah, how did that start?
I don't know, but it's like a big thing.
It's a boat.
I want to get married just so I can get a black guy to fuck my wife now.
What's enjoyable about watching that? I don't get that.
Well,
to me,
it's granted it's no peanut butter or banana on the face, but it is. I don't know. It's the humiliation angle of it, the taboo of it. Right?
It's ever since I found out I couldn't get AIDS. I'm trying to find a way to get it.
To get AIDS. Oh, okay. Well, at least you're working at it.
Well, this is the thing. This girl said she came from an agency that doesn't employ black guys. Is that like a porn agency where it's just like we're just white models?
Really? Utopia Films.
KKK porn.
Still able to go home to your family films.
Dad will be only a little bit disappointed films.
I don't know if Dad cares at that point. He's like, "Oh, you've only been taking white cum, I hope."
Yeah. Well, believe me, I think Dad would care.
Yeah.
There is a few porn stars that will only do that because, what's her name, Taylor Rain or something? She will only take the white cock. Because Dad said no.
You know what? There's no problem with that. Why can't a girl say that? I read an article yesterday from some, with this controversy going on at the White House with this rapper. Common. Yo, it's Common. And he said some bad shit about a trooper that was killed years ago and named his daughter after the woman that killed the state trooper. She's living now free, or as free as you can, in Cuba. But she's living down there. She can't be extradited. And I was getting into that yesterday and thinking, and I completely just lost my train of thought as to why I wanted to bring that up.
Did the girl really shoot the trooper, or does he feel she's falsely accused?
No. She shot and killed the trooper.
Right.
And then
it was a black-white thing.
She escaped 6 years after they convicted her, and went
Joanne Chesmar?
to Cuba. Is that her name? The fuck's her name? No. It's some fucking really African name or some shit. Well, yeah, that was it. But the black-white thing, there was another article under that some other people that were invited to the White House, this one black woman was just going off about how she does not like seeing interracial couples. She does not like seeing her proud, strong black brothers with these white women. It upsets her in a way that and then she went on to explain how it's not racist for her to feel that way. It's something to do with a pride, and it's this wince of pain that she gets that and then
the pain that she gets.
Yeah.
What about the watching?
But she's explaining it in this way that, don't explain away your racism, fuck. Don't explain it away. You're a racist. You don't like seeing your black brothers, especially the successful ones, because she was saying this guy was a sports star and everything, and he's with this white woman, and she gets all, pissed off about it. You're being a fucking racist. It's just like if I say I don't like seeing a white chick with a black guy. Same fucking thing. But I get fucking crucified and called a racist for it, and she gets this article in Jet Magazine with this whole explanation. Fuck you.
It's because it's like the fact that guy, I don't care if that guy's invited to the White House, but they wouldn't invite him the other way around.
I would absolutely.
I'm just happy it's still called the White House.
Because, because if it was the Bush administration and they invited a musician or a poet that was going to come over,
or something,
and he was doing something on gay, not liking gay marriage or interracial things or something, there would be such a fucking fuss about getting him, get the fuck out. He's not going to the White House. He's not doing that. And they pull him. But this was kind of this, well, okay. We just.
I'll tell you something.
I bet you she backs out. Sorry to interrupt you, Jim.
Oh, they did, believe me. Maybe not the interracial woman.
I bet you she uninvites the rapper.
She did.
Oh, he's been
From
uninvited?
what I heard, he's been uninvited.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. A little too much pressure.
Could he read the invite?
How about if she stands by what she did? How about she goes, no, I like this guy or whatever. How about if you're going to invite somebody, invite them and fucking take the heat?
I got a lot of friends who are assholes who I'm still friends with who just do cocky things every now and then.
It's like Police Week too, where you're supposed to look back at fallen officers, and this seemed to be a slap in the face to the troopers and
bad timing.
In
general.
And the guy. He did say some nasty shit about the fucking trooper's dead, left the family and everything, and he's going to fucking glorify it in some way, shape, or form and name his daughter after this piece of shit. Fucking down in Cuba. Go fuck yourself.
I was watching Oprah the other day. This is on the black-white thing as well, where you're going opposite racism or whatever. They were going on and on about how a lot of black women in America bleach their skin and even bleach their children's skin.
Sorry.
Because they don't want to be really dark. They don't mind being like coffee dark, but they don't want to be dark. And everyone was just outraged. And I stand up for black people's right to do that. I think
do it.
Well, it's the same as a white chick fucking fake tanning. Everyone wants this middle ground colour. Somewhere in the middle. Like, my whole life, people have ripped into me for being pale like it's a disease or something. Everyone, it turns out the whole world wants to be slightly arabesque without the beard.
That's right.
That's true.
That is.
That's
so
a great observation.
Why is it bad if a black person tries to lighten themselves up when white people are trying to
tanning
darken
beds
themselves?
all the time? There's no.
You're
what's
right.
the problem?
That's looked at something where you're trying to deny your race. With the white people, it's just like, you look a little better with the tan. And
I
with
want
black
to look
people,
like
it's
I've been on holiday.
Yeah. And with black people, it's you're trying to deny your race.
What does that bleach do to you? Health-wise, you think?
Oh, that can't be
when you're
good.
bleaching your skin like that.
I don't know. Well, health-wise, is getting a job healthy? I think it is.
He was there.
He was there.
Did he perform?
Common made it?
Oh, he did go.
Yeah, I guess.
Well, there goes a few more points on fucking Obama's
what is he
popularity
doing,
contest.
But he's at an all-time high. I saw that in the little
60%.
thing. 60% all-time high.
60%.
Yeah, but he barely.
If you shoot in Bin Laden's face, you'll be popular for a
No,
week.
it shows how racist the country is. He didn't go up that much after getting Osama
Not
bin Laden.
racist. It's fucking his policies suck a dick.
Bin Laden's also not the story he was 5 years ago. Like when Reagan brought the fucking wall down, quote unquote, it wasn't the story it would have been 10 years
Still a
earlier.
big fucking story.
But it's also, when you saw where he was living and like the environment he was in when he was sitting in front of his little TV.
I know, didn't he look sad?
And you're there going, it took you that fucking long to find that guy.
To find
I
that,
could have
right.
found him on Google Maps if I just, you know, he's in a 2 up, 2 down. They go, well, they broke down the defenses. Really, the guy with the gun with a duct taped like laser pointer on top of it, and you just broke in.
Ah, shit.
Just shot his 18-year-old wife in the knee. Fucking shot his face in so it looked like fucking Kim Kardashian's cunt if she overgrew the thing.
Pakistan saying they had nothing to do with it. Still. They had
Pakistan.
No, that's how you say
They're
that.
full of-
Pakistan.
Pakistan.
That's
They're
how
full
Obama
of
said
shit.
it.
They're full of
They're
shit.
like, look, we didn't know he was there for 5 years.
But we still got to give him $3 billion. And then the Chinese want pieces of that fucking stealth helicopter. Why can't we just go in and go, look, Pakistan, we give you $3 billion fucking dollars a year. Give us our helicopter parts back, you fucks.
We're dumb. We're dumb. That's
Yeah,
your
we
answer.
are dumb. We should have fucking, you know what we should have done? To tell them, look, get away from the helicopter parts.
Because we're coming to get it.
We're finishing it off. We're going to bomb the shit out of that complex and blast every little helicopter part to Kingdom Come.
That's right.
Get the fuck out of there.
And there's just going to be a pile of little inoculated helicopter parts.
Helicopter parts.
Yeah, we should go back and pick up that shit.
Yeah.
Why not?
Yeah, it's our shit.
Technically
Fuck
litter.
And tell them they're bad at cricket as well.
Yeah, they suck
you
at cricket.
suck, Pakistan. That's the only sport, you dumb fucks. So this is the thing with in Britain, the most derogatory term that they've got is Paki.
Paki, yeah.
Right? But in Australia, Paki's just short for Pakistani, like in the same way if you called me an Aussie or you were Yank.
Right.
Right? But when I moved to England, no one told me this.
No one told you that's
So
derogatory?
I was rocking around using the word Paki for about a year before it became uncomfortable.
You're lucky to be alive.
Listeners are going, oh, you're the Paki bloke in the shop, buddy, ripped me off. Oh. Everyone just thought I was a racist, which I was, but I normally hide it better.
George Bush said it. President Bush said Paki.
Yeah.
He didn't know either, and he used it, and there was a fucking uproar. Because it is like saying nig.
Is it?
Yeah.
Well, the thing is, they use the word Paki and they cover like Indian people, and you know, it's very widespread. But in Australia, they have like billboards for when Pakistan's playing Australia in the cricket. We'll have billboards around the city that go, "The Pakis are coming." Right? This is like, oh, get excited, Australia. The Pakis are going to be here in summer. So Australians don't give a fuck.
Isn't somebody else's racist word so stupid? Like, you know what I mean? Like, I think nigger is universal. Like, if you said that in any country, everybody knows that's a fucking a racist, awful word. But Paki does not mean anything here.
South Africa, call people coloured, knock yourself out.
Really?
Oh, that's the term. The black people, like, you have a black person come to you and go, oh, the coloured fella over there. And they're talking about a mixed race person.
Right, okay.
And you feel like you're correcting black people, like, you can't say that. That's a really, I don't know if anyone's told you, but you can't call people coloured.
But then if you go into, like, New England and stuff, they call, like, convenience stores a Paki or a liquor store.
Yeah.
You got to go to the Paki.
Oh, it's in a package store?
Yeah. So it's like, go to the Paki. That would be funny. That would be able to go, yeah, I got to go to the nigger and go pick up some bread. You know? It's like, it's a derogatory term, but it comes off as silly.
We're out of milk. Would you swing by the kike and grab some, please? God damn it. Go by the hook nose. I need gum.
That is the derogatory term for a corner store in Britain, is the Paki shop.
A Paki shop,
Paki
right.
shop would be the...
And that's derogatory. That's run by, I guess...
But Britain's all fucked up. They call... Pakistanis and Indian people, that's what they call Asians. And they don't really have a term for Asians. They just call them all Chinese or something.
It's just Chinese.
When you're over there...
The English don't give a shit.
Does everyone know what the English call... And even a doctor will say this to you. This is so commonplace, they'll just say it on TV. What do you reckon the little hole at the end of your penis is called in England?
I think I actually know the term.
Jap's eye.
Oh, shit.
Jap's eye.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Wow.
And someone will go, I got a bit of infection in the end of my Jap's eye, and I was wondering if you can check that out. And like, at first you go, really? Is this, are we going to use this? And you're on board within hours. Even
the doctor would use it? Like, let me take a look at your Jap's eye.
Yeah, right.
Wow. That's fucking... You know what? I guess people aren't as sensitive.
Nah.
Ready to jump the gun and go freak out.
Yeah,
when they
but
hear
don't
shit like
fuck the wedding up. Don't use.
No,
don't have bad protocol.
Oh,
What's
God
up with
forbid.
that royal wedding, man? You got any thoughts on that dumb
Well,
thing?
the thing is, I do a column in a magazine over there, so I sort of follow occasionally what's going on, right?
Yeah.
And all they really give a fuck about is Pippa.
Yeah, she's pretty fucking hot.
She's all right, but like there was a big debate over whether she was wearing underwear in that dress, and whether that should be in Westminster Abbey, an underwearless woman walking around showing her arms. That was the big thing. Her arms were slightly showing.
You're not allowed to
the Queen killed Diana. Let's put things in context, right? Showing her fucking arms, and I like how fucking.
I'm confused by the people that say that they killed Diana because it was a car crash. So there's
a conspiracy theory.
No, what's the conspiracy on that?
Around that time, she was causing a lot of trouble to the royal family.
I get it, but in the end, it was a horrific car accident in the tunnel. So
cut the
get me to that point.
Somebody, no one saw the accident. There's a lot of theories on when it happened.
Steer him into that column in the middle of the tunnel like that. And whatever it took.
Yeah.
No, because there's no guarantee she's going to die doing that.
I know. That's why I'm confused.
Fuck
by
her
this
up
whole
enough.
thing. But they're going to show the death video finally.
Oh,
there's video of Princess Diane dying that they've never shown, and there's a documentary coming out. Oh yeah, this is yesterday.
It's a photo.
Is it just photos?
Yeah.
I heard there's a little video
that's
too.
what I love. I actually gave that to him as a wedding gift.
You sure it's just photo?
And a nice photo album.
I heard a little video too, but this shit has never been shown, and a documentary is coming out, and fuck it, they're showing it.
And people are upset about it.
Yeah,
like, why?
Movie theaters are not going to show this film because of that.
Why?
Well, because she's royalty.
She's beloved.
I know, but why is her death so sacred? Like, even though she was very loved, but why shouldn't a photo of her?
The thing is there's a lot of stuff about that woman that they, okay, Dodi Al-Fayed, who she was with, was a known coke taker, like not just a little bit of coke, but was a coke fiend for like 20 years, and like everyone knew at his house was a little mountain of it. So she
allegedly,
was, no, there's documentaries. Like the only thing that cunt ever did, right? He actually won an Oscar. He was the producer on Chariots of Fire.
Oh, really?
He just invested in it, because producers don't do anything. They're just people who
just dump money in.
Yeah, they want their opinions heard. Yeah.
But his father, Mohammed Al-Fayed, actually owns the football club that I go for, Fulham, and was good friends with Michael Jackson. So now fucking my football club in the Premier League has a fucking statue of Michael Jackson. Whenever they make a statue of Michael Jackson, there's always that, what face do we use?
Yeah,
like are we going to use the before he touched kids, the after? Is there going to be a kid on the end of his fist in the statue?
What nose do you put on the damn?
Exactly.
Yeah, the wide young nose.
I reckon you have them like Lego, where you can
you can just pop it off and pop it like Mr. Potato Head.
Yeah, Mr. Potato
Head. Just pop in it, the old nose, the new falling off nose. I can't watch any Australian talk anymore because of you. You brought up that you hate. Last time you were here, the way they talk, and every time I'm listening, it's like, we were at the beach and we saw the shark, and it was out by the coral. And everything goes.
Grandma, we're gonna miss her.
Yeah, it always goes off at the end.
Yeah.
And now I'm so conscious of it. I'm not listening to what they're saying. I'm just listening to that end part. So he took her to the car and drove her to hospital.
I've lost that for the most part.
I've noticed
which I like.
Thank God.
I shagged an Australian bird not long ago, and when she did that, it was just shut up. Shut up.
Shut up.
You know, when you're covering their mouth going, you into a rape fantasy? No, I just hate you. Shut up.
Rape fantasy? Won't you make like you're raping me?
What is Seppo? Someone is asking.
Seppo's the Australian term.
No, he was the brother that never got to play that Groucho and Harpo did.
Yes, the missing Marx brother.
Seppo is a derogatory term for American people that Australians use, and it's short for septic tank, because you're all full of shit.
Oh, that's good.
I'm not saying it. That's just where it's from.
I would never be offended by that.
Yeah, I know. But it's like derogatory terms against white people. It's like, really? Honky?
Yeah, there's not one.
Knock yourself out, big guy.
There's not one that hurts us.
No.
There used to be like there was a sitcom in Britain that my parents have every DVD to called Love Thy Neighbour, and the whole premise of the sitcom was black family and white family living next door. How will they ever get along? Right, and like he used to call him he goes Sambo and all this type of stuff. He used to call him like really Jungle Bunny and stuff like that.
Oh shit, yeah.
And the other guy's comeback was always like, "Hey, shut up, you snowflake." And you're like, really?
Really?
Snowflake?
Oh, my God, really?
Is that it?
I'm a
yeah, we
snowflake.
really the word thing really doesn't work.
Imagine getting into a fight and the cops coming out going, "But he called me a snowflake."
Yeah, you don't use the S word.
Anthony on Twitter, who dat? WHUDAT.
Yeah.
Common is not a gangsta by any means. Remind Anthony that George Bush Sr. invited Eazy-E to the White House.
Yeah, okay, so.
I'm just getting that guy's opinion out
And he
there.
didn't invite Eazy-E to the White House.
You know that story?
Eazy-E paid a lot of fucking money to go to the...
to have one of those plates?
To go to one of those, pay a fuckload of money dinners at the White House.
Why?
Just because he wanted to go.
Yeah.
He wanted to be the guy, and he had AIDS, and he was dying, and probably thought it would be
He
cool.
kissed Bush.
Yeah.
The magicians are here.
Lance
including the very hot blonde down the hall.
Is she?
Yeah, so we should take a break.
Is she funny? Does she put peanut butter on her face?
I fucking love magicians, Mum.
Really?
Yeah.
How are you going to love this?
When it's done well, when you're close up.
Yeah.
I don't even try to figure out how it's done.
You just be amazed
I
by
put
it.
my brain into child mode and go, "Hey, it's gone."
I don't want to know either. I never want to catch them.
I'm the worst.
I never want to catch them.
I'm the worst. I gotta know. I gotta try to figure it out.
I don't.
Then I gotta piss off the magician by going, "I think I know how you did that." And he's like, "Will you
We
shut
caught
up?"
Chris Angel that one time.
I'm
It was
the
so
worst.
bad. Chris Angel came in and he takes this piece of string and he's all dramatic and he puts it in his mouth and starts eating it really slowly. And then he shuts his eyes and he's blinking and then he starts pulling the string out of his eye.
Right.
And we're like, holy shit, it's coming out. And then from out under his eyelid comes this just coiled string. It popped out. And I guess it's supposed to slowly uncoil as he's pulling it out.
Right.
So you don't see the coil, but it just popped out. And he flung it like a whip and went, I
think he gave us the ta-da!
I am the great Danton.
He did a hack trick in front of us. He had the fucking string obviously in his lower eyelid.
No, he
And
didn't.
then it looked like
It was so bad.
He swallowed it.
It swallowed it.
Magically went to his
magically went there and left his eye looking like he was in a forest fire.
But you
the
know
thing
what?
was beat.
He's
freaking
look,
red
it's
and
still,
tearing.
It's still
Our point,
fucking
though, is-
impressive to have a coil of string in your eye.
I'll give you that.
Get the fuck out of here. That's easy.
That's a little painful.
Really? I
Yes.
get a cyst if a bit of dust goes in there.
But Chris Angel, he's pretty talented, and he brought that hacky trick to us.
Yeah, I know. That was ridiculous.
Listen, Lance Burton is here. He's a legend.
Yeah, Lance Burton.
And
is,
Jim Jeffries, this is your job. 'Cause
Yeah.
this is radio, and we're going to be looking at magic. We got to make this sound good for the people out there.
Yeah.
There's a new documentary called Make Believe, the battle to become the world's best teen magician, and a bunch of the teen magicians are here with Lance Burton. So we're going to...
Teen magician.
There's a
talk to them
lot of
next.
sex going on in that group.
We could ask, what the hell? They're of age.
Are they?
And Jim,
Are
where are
they
you going to
all
be?
of age?
Caroline's?
Caroline's a weekend, yeah.
212-7...
57-4100.
Right, of course. Those tickets are going to go fast, so if you want to see Jim Jeffries this time around, get on the phone immediately. Lance Burton and the gang next. Stay there.
This is The Virus, Sirius XM. And now, the Opie and Anthony Show.
All right, let's do this, man. We got magic.
Is that blonde girl a magician? Or
She is.
she-
Oh, yeah,
Very
she
good,
is.
too.
Yeah, Roland, bring him in. We got Lance.
Fucking hell, man.
Lance Burton.
Lance Burton. The new documentary is called Make Believe, the battle to become the world's best teen magician.
Hello. How are you?
Hello.
Hey, I know all you guys. I just saw the documentary last
Oh, wow,
night.
there's all of you are here. Okay, hi, how are you?
Hey, Lance. What's up, brother?
Hey. There we go.
Come on over here.
Yeah, take a
He's
seat over
just slipped
there.
something in his pocket. I saw him. His hand was in his pocket.
Jesus.
You got stuff in your pocket, don't you?
Jim Jeffries.
Jim Jeffries, a very funny comic. Jim Norton, a very funny comic.
How are you?
I just saw the documentary last night. Jimmy saw it too.
Yeah, I liked it. What's everybody's name, just so we know who's... we have four of the magicians are here.
I'm Kristen.
Hi, Kristen. Hi.
I'm Derek McKee.
Derek.
I'm Hiroki Hara.
Hiroki Hara?
And I'm Bill Cook.
Bill Cook.
Wait, Dirk changed his look since the documentary.
He's taller.
I didn't recognize you.
What?
I thought Lance brought in somebody else because maybe you couldn't get all the players in studio today.
What are you, like 16?
I'm 16, yeah.
Yeah.
Towers over all of us.
I know. I thought you were a smaller guy in the doc. Did you grow up, or did just the camera not make you look that tall?
Well, when the documentary played, I was 14, and now I'm 16, so I grew about a foot and a half.
That is
A lot during the
That is a big
documentary.
growth.
Too.
Yeah,
Wait, you grew a foot and a half? How tall are you?
6'1".
6'1".
Wow.
I'm so short.
And he's not stopping yet.
That's magic.
Yeah.
You're going to do nothing but meet women the rest of your life. 6'1", and he's good at magic. That's like a winning combination.
He's
going to
put up numbers. He's going to put up a bunch of numbers.
Women love that. So, like, as a woman, it's very rare to see a really good female magician, but as a guy, that's why you do it. I mean, it's just to meet women.
Let's start with Lance here and what the movie's about. Get the basics out there.
Sure.
What the heck? All right, go ahead. There you go.
Yeah, the film's called Make Believe, and it's a documentary film. And what they did was they followed 6 young magicians for about a year. And these guys from America and from Japan, and there's two other kids from South Africa.
Cape Town.
That they followed, exactly. And each of these kids were entered into the contest. There's a big magician convention in Las Vegas that's held every year, and I've been the sponsor of the youth program there for the last 20 years. And we have a big contest to pick the world's best teen magician.
Right.
And that's kind of the culmination of the film. They all come to Vegas and compete.
Mm-hmm. Are you good at close-up magic?
My main focus has always been stage magic, but I love close-up magic and perform a little bit, but mainly as a stage performer for the last 30 years.
I wish I was good at magic.
I do too.
I think we all wish we were good at magic.
I tried it a bit when I was a kid, but I got shaky hands.
Yeah,
and you can't have shaky
that
hands.
sleight of hand thing is just impossible.
You know, you can't like.
Hey, you always
Michael J. Fox isn't like it's the Queen of Hearts.
You always look like you're holding something when you're trying to not look like you're holding something. It's that's why it's such a talent to watch somebody that's really good at it, because you realize it's not easy to do.
It takes a lot of dedication and practice to be really good at sleight of hand.
And you need like a personality. You need to be able to misdirect people with your talking, facial expressions, a move of your eyes, something. You can't just stand there and go, "Don't look at this hand." Right here. Unless that's the misdirection.
That's the trick to magic is you spend 1,000 or 10,000 hours practicing something, and then you don't want people to know you're doing it.
Yeah.
So you have to forget about it and then
You can't awkwardly throw stuff away from one of your hands on the floor in the middle of a magic trick.
And isn't it a tempting thing to tell people how you did something when they're so amazed at it? Yeah. I mean, I think it's as tempting to the person to ask, "How did you do that?" For the magician to be like, "You know how I did that?"
You know, it's not, because most people in their imagination, they're thinking of something much more wonderful than what it actually is. It always turns out to be something really stupid and simple.
Real easy.
And if you show that to people, they'll look at you and go, no, that's not, that would never fool anybody.
Yeah, then you're
Plus,
looking for it.
there must be some level of joy in the fact that I got away with that. You know what I mean? Like they didn't see that's part of the skill is actually fooling the other person, right?
Right.
Yeah, it's kind of like being a criminal.
Yeah. Look, every time I get off stage after doing stand-up, first thing that goes through my head, got away with that.
Yeah. We do that with this radio show.
Get the check and run.
Yeah.
Right.
If they only knew how they'd just been robbed for their money.
I've told those jokes 1,000 times.
We should talk to the kids a little bit.
How many hours a day? How many hours a day do you to get? I know they showed your routine. I think Andrew. Is your name Andrew? I'm sorry.
Derek.
Derek. And what was it, like 5 hours a day that you practiced?
Yeah, 5 hours a day for 7 days a week.
Oh. It's like, do you ever not want to do magic?
Really early in the morning.
Really early in the morning. Yeah. There's days where it's like, no magic today. And then I'm like, other days I'm like, magic all day.
But the nice thing is that you definitely, at this stage in our career, we have complete creative control in most arenas, so we're able to kind of vary things and work on different routines, different days, so that things stay fresh.
What were you doing like before the movie? Obviously,
being born.
Like no, Damn
Seriously, though.
it, Jim Jeffries. Because this is kind of a big step up. I would think, being so young in at the beginning of your careers, this is kind of a big step up.
Yeah, we're very fortunate.
Where were you coming from before this?
Well, for me, I mean, I was part of the Magic Castle Junior program, and I'd been performing at the Magic Castle.
Oh, okay.
And having, a lot of private gigs in Los Angeles and, around the country, working at or performing at World Magic Seminar with the teen competition and other competitions around.
Really? See, let me read this. There is my girlfriend checking in. She goes, a guy named David Minkin.
Yeah.
Did a magic trick that ended in him giving me his phone number. What a creep. Who's that guy?
This is 2 days in a row.
I know.
You asked the girl. You didn't even ask the boy. So who's that guy? Is he being inappropriate? He must have been.
Trying to slip you the phone number with a little magic trick or something.
No, David's got a really great act. He performs at the castle.
Apparently he does.
He's got a nice show in Malibu too. That's where I grew up.
Yeah.
How old is David?
I think he's in his later 20s.
Is he handsome?
Oh, he later 20s.
Is he handsome?
He's young. He's handsome.
Is he handsome? Let me ask that question. Is he dreamy? But no, he's a handsome guy. How come she told you that?
Well, she always tells me crap like that. It's
Is that recent?
I didn't know you had a girlfriend. When did this happen?
I was about a year ago. It started up, I guess.
Yeah.
But see, he's doing the trick backwards.
Yeah.
See, he didn't think this through. The trick should be, you have the girl write her phone number down, and in the course of the trick, here, write your phone number here, and tear the card up and burn it, and then I'll read your mind.
And now you have her number.
Yeah.
Then you stalk her.
The trick I always do is I always write my phone number down, then I have sex with them, and in the morning the phone number's gone.
Lance, you still performing in Vegas?
Mystery.
I'm not. I retired in September. Yeah. And,
Wow. I didn't know that.
That's how I'm be able. That's why I'm here in New York.
You don't need the money,
Otherwise,
that's for sure.
I
You got
wouldn't
some
be able
big
to-
contracts out there.
I've been professional magician 30 years, 15,000 shows.
Jeez, you look good for
15,000 shows.
15,000 shows, and I retired in September.
Why did you retire? You just finally had it?
He did 15,000 shows.
15,000 shows.
That's a lot of women cut in half.
I mean, but if it's your love, like, why would you retire from that? Was it the grind of it?
I love performing magic. I love doing it, but I was just like, I've got other things I want to do now.
Like what?
Well, I'm happy to be here to help promote Make Believe. It's a wonderful
Oh yeah, that
film.
movie. We forgot about that already.
You're crazy.
And there's more to life than just going every day to the theater and doing a show.
Are you friends with Copperfield?
Yeah, I know David Copperfield. Not real well.
He didn't ask you that.
I've
Are you
known
friends?
Me and Jeffries both saw Copperfield in Vegas.
It sucked balls,
We
man.
hated it.
Yeah, it was terrible.
Oh, look at those guys are losing it on the couch.
Do you guys like Copperfield? Or do
We
you
kind of
that
think
he's,
we kind of think he got lazy. Me and
Yeah, because
Jeffries.
I saw him when I was a kid, and I was very impressed because it was the whole big arena type thing.
And his TV stuff was amazing.
His TV stuff, but this,
it was a disappointment.
this show that they have, I think it's the Mirage.
It's MGM.
MGM?
Yeah.
Shocking.
I haven't seen it in years. I remember seeing it when I was younger and liking it, but he did a lot for magic.
You remember when he used to get
We know he did a lot for magic.
Remember when he used to get his hands and go like that and there'd be smoke and he'd do the big I'm magical thing?
Yeah. Yes. Magic
he
arms.
literally finished some of his things by going, ta-da!
But you know what? He has every right to do
Old
whatever.
school.
He has every right to do anything he wants. I mean, he has done so much for our art that if he wants to,
but them listening to us trash Copperfield is like one of us listening to someone trash Tennyson.
Saying George Carlin got lazy.
Carlin,
towards-
Carlin did a fart job. He'd be like, what do you mean? He's Carlin.
No, he's smart. He's not a bridge burner.
Right.
He knows maybe someday.
I'm looking forward to a career in this thing. You don't burn that bridge, man.
See?
The difference,
But
Carlin.
if you do burn that bridge, it'll come right back.
The difference, Carlin didn't get lazy at the end of his career. He was great right to the end.
But I just, I was only Yeah,
I
of
was
course.
disappointed by Copperfield, Lance. That's all we're getting at.
I just don't get why, if he's got an island and 5 rape victims, why you would keep doing it? Why wouldn't you settle down? All right, an alleged island.
Well, he married Claudia Schiffer, right?
Yeah. No, he used to just date her. They was never married to her. Was he?
Yeah, they just dated.
I saw Penn and Teller. I like them a lot.
I like
show.
Penn and Teller. I saw them.
Awesome show.
They had a very original.
Lance knows those guys.
I think Penn
very
spoke.
well.
I know Penn. I think he spoke very highly of you. I think he's going to do the best.
Penn
guy
does
in
the
Vegas.
show a lot. He loves coming in here.
Yeah,
and
Penn
hanging.
and Teller are good guys. I've been friends with them for 30 years.
Wow.
You know, still retired. Lance is still the best in Las Vegas.
Wow,
Even after
you
being
really
retired.
are. You're not only not burning bridges, you're building them. As we speak.
I remember being a suck-up when I was young.
Hey, come
Bill
on.
Cook has a future in politics.
He does have a good career, yeah.
These guys are all real good, and wow, in the movie their tricks are amazing.
And you know,
amazing.
It's a really when you go in to see the film, you think you're going to see one type of film, but at the end you realize you saw a completely other type of film. There's a lot of magic in the film, and it is a competition film, but it really has this film really has a heart, I think, because it's you see these young people going from adolescence and stepping into adulthood. You know, you see part of that process during the film.
It's got a lot of angles.
Oh yeah, it does. A lot of emotion because you know it's not easy. A lot of pain.
Do you have any
in this
other
film.
like aspirations as far as what you want to do? Or you
a lot of
all just
pain?
want to be
Yeah,
magicians?
a couple of these guys. And
fuck it. I was trying to talk. But
sorry.
well, Jeffrey's popped in because I said a lot of pain. Yeah, but I'm
It's
not
like
going to
you've
give it
never
away.
seen Schindler's List.
Just not quite that painful.
Just about every guy and girl on that couch is crying in this film because it's it's a lot of work and a lot of emotion going on trying to get the act just right.
Well, the stakes are high because I think we care so much. It means a lot to us, and we've been
Right.
working really hard, and we still are.
Right.
And that's what you want to do, like as careers, all of you. You don't have any other thing in mind,
Oh, I
like
definitely want to finish school.
you want to finish school.
I
Yeah.
graduate in 9 days.
Well, you-
School's
Yeah,
not for
philosophy major at
everyone.
UCLA.
What type of classes? What do you want to?
Well, right now I'm in a class. It's called the Ethics of Deception, which has been really fascinating from a magic standpoint. And talking. I mean, she's kind of exempted magic as being entertainment, but it's really
That's harsh.
no from ethically condemning it or whatever. But it's really fascinating to kind of grapple with and worry about the ideas of what makes a lie and what's deception and truthful assertions, and it's really
Is
fascinating.
it
to see how-
judgments on deception, or is it just basically pointing it out? Because I taught a class, a similar class. That
Oh.
I just lied.
That's a straight up lie, totally different. Truthful assertion.
Someone better study harder.
It's a different scene. So no, we are definitely analyzing the issue, and if it's okay to lie, when is it okay to lie? If
Right.
you're deceiving, when is it okay?
Well, it's philosophy. I'm sorry to interrupt you. Does it tie in with philosophy at all?
Yeah, well, I mean, ethical theory is part of
As
analytic
a guy,
philosophy.
that is the worst course you want a girl taking.
God, yeah.
Wow.
And probably
Yeah,
philosophy
yeah.
major might make me seem a bit intimidating potentially, but
Yeah. Oh, philosophy major.
Believe
Yeah.
me, she'd
There you go.
know that
Great
neither one of us are in our
argument.
20s, but she would point it out. You're lying. No, I'm not. I'm just gray hair. I look older.
For God's sakes, can we please get back to the dick jokes?
All right.
show is
God, man.
I thought there was kids in the room, so we weren't allowed to do them anymore.
Anyone prepared to do magic for us?
I am.
Maybe.
I got magic.
Yeah.
I think we all got it.
All right, I'm very excited.
We would love to see
You on
some
right now?
Damn.
Yeah.
Jim
Honestly,
Jeffrey
I am.
said something. Jim said something before, which is like it was funny, but it was true. It's like when you just suspend disbelief, and it's like I'm a kid. Like I don't want to know how
Yeah.
you do it.
I don't want to know.
I don't want to know.
One other question before these guys maybe do a few tricks. The Japanese fellow there. I forgot your name. I'm sorry. How did
Just look at a piece of paper?
How did he get discovered, and how did the two kids from Cape Town get discovered? I understand, these other guys are, because you lived in the middle of nowhere in Japan, and all of a sudden you got discovered for this film.
I'm living in the mountain of the Japan.
Right.
But I have a Facebook.
Was it through
He was
Facebook?
in the middle of nowhere.
He was in the middle of nowhere. I'm like, how the hell did he get on everyone's radar that he's a great young
2011.
magician? I guess you're right.
Yeah.
Tell us about you thinking that.
Even the mountain people have Facebook.
Lance, anything more with that, or it was just Facebook?
The kids that come to the convention every year, we have maybe, I think this last year we had like 60 kids at the teen events in the contest.
Yeah.
So they literally come from all over the world. It started 20 years ago with just kids from America,
Right.
but now we have kids South Africa and Asia and Europe and South America.
Because of the Facebook. What an idiot I am.
Is it considered hacky or trite for a magician at the end to say "ta-da"? Because that's what everybody thinks. Nobody says that, do they?
A lot of
It
people.
depends on the context.
But where did that come from?
Sarcastically, I would guess you can do it.
Oh, yeah, if you do it ironically.
Yeah.
But obviously, there was a famous magician that did just that. No?
Somebody, at one
who
point,
started
that was their finishing move. Ta-da!
Who said abracadabra, or was that? That was how they opened the door, the 40 Thieves. Forget about me.
What do you? No, I was open sesame.
Oh, okay. Who's abracadabra then?
Someone knows the Tada story.
Abracadabra.
Where,
great
does that come
song.
from?
Well, I know, like, when you're young, all the parents are like, "Oh, it's so cute. Do you say ta-da at the end of your tricks?"
Ugh.
And then I know it's terrible.
I feel
and
like
then
they're taught ta-da.
I know you're like,
At the
We were
seminar.
totally taught ta-da.
and then you're like in your teenage years when you're like performing magic, and all your friends are like, "Oh, that's cool," and you go ta-da, and I go lame.
You gotta get a better finishing word.
Yeah.
You're not supposed to say it.
I
You're
finish
supposed to.
off.
You're supposed to think it, and you're supposed to like your body's supposed to like symbolize this is what ta-da looks like.
Right.
But you're just supposed to just do it, and in your mind go ta-da. You know.
You should say something horrible, like at the end, murder.
Well, someone should do a trick.
Yes.
For Jim Jeffries and
I
Norton.
do need
like
to show you
tricks.
tricks.
They
Derek
love
McKee's up
tricks.
first.
16-year-old Derek.
Now, if I need both hands, how
You
am I
might
gonna do this?
stand right there, Mars.
Magically grow a
Well,
third.
Yeah, if you don't.
All right, I need a cell phone.
All right. You just don't
Yeah, I'm
open the
gonna-
pictures. There might be photos of other gentlemen on there. Don't let that throw you.
That phone has AIDS.
I got a balloon.
Okay.
Okay.
Blowing up the balloon a little bit. Okay.
Now he's protected, right?
Yeah, there we go. Blowing up that balloon.
He's blowing the balloon up, and he's holding the phone in his left hand.
And here, poke at that. Make sure there's no holes. If there was a hole, all the air would come out.
There's
Right?
no hole. There's no
All right.
hole.
I just ducked back like
Now
a
watch
sissy.
now watch the balloon. Watch the cell phone. Here we go.
He's letting the air out, pushing into the phone.
Oh my goodness.
And the fucking...
Wait.
Now see, the balloon is inside the cell phone. Now this is how you practice safe texting.
It's in the fucking cell phone. Wow.
No, the cell phone's in the balloon.
It really is in the
Cell
balloon.
phone's in the balloon.
It really is in the balloon.
Now he's
Oh, I hope
ripping-
you can't get it out and he has to use it like that all
Now
day.
he's ripping the balloon to get it out of the.
Here, hold out your hand. No, the other one.
And he's taking the balloon off.
That's awesome.
That is amazing.
Pretty cool.
Good.
That was
That's
really...
pretty cool. Right in front of
my
everybody.
question is that, because I don't know anything about magic, is that your original trick, or is that a trick that a few people already
The
know how to
Great
do?
Danton.
Now that trick is been released into the magic community, and then kind of I take what I buy from the magic community, and I take it and make it my own.
Right.
So I
He uses a bloody double. Can't get the prestige out of my head today. I want that
What a
movie.
dude! Great movie.
I love
Great
the prestige.
movie.
I've seen it about 10 goddamn times. It's
Is
fantastic.
that Edward Norton?
No,
that was the other one.
That
Is-
came out
that
at the
wasn't
same
as
time.
good.
It wasn't
Which
good.
one's the one with Hugh Jackman?
That's the prestige.
That's the prestige, yes. Ah, the
Would you
Great
guys like to
That
Danton.
was great.
That was
Would
amazing.
you like to see another?
I want more
Yeah.
tricks. I want more tricks.
Yes. He was holding the phone in the left hand. He pushed the balloon down on top of it, and then the balloon went inside the...
Well, the cell
around
phone was inside the balloon.
in the balloon.
Yeah.
I don't get
Amazing.
I don't either.
And it was right in front of your face with no
Yeah.
handkerchief
And
covering
now
it
my
or
phone's
anything.
not fucking working.
Hi guys.
Hi.
G'day, mate.
I'm Bill. And I
Hello,
have,
Bill. Hello, Bill.
My name is Bill Cook, and I'm at the wrong meeting. $1, $2, $3, $4. The great thing about being a magician, guys, is
Did you make $4?
Yeah, this is per table tips. The great thing about being a magician is taking something as little as $4 and do something absolutely amazing with it, like changing them into 400s. I mean, that just makes my day.
Right in front of our face.
That's
a
hundred.
I'm gonna have to bring this to the bank, and I will let you know.
Where the fuck are the ones, man?
Well, that's the thing. That's the thing. I can't.
Spoken like a true child of wonder.
I had a kid say that to me yesterday. Yeah. I mean, that's New York.
Where
right?
the fuck are the ones,
But
man?
I can't keep them this way because they're made by me and not the government, and they get tested. So I have to change them back. Watch. That's when they change. Right back to one.
There are fucking 4 ones in the back.
You're fucking great, man.
Wow. There are guys from other studios watching. Hi, guys.
That is very cool.
That's a fucking... God damn, fantastic.
Wow. Amazing.
That's like this radio show. We took 5 million listeners and turned them into 200.
When you're old enough to go to a bar, that is going to be the coolest trick. When
Dude, I'm 20.
Just before
I'm 22 now.
He's 22.
He's 22. So just when you're at a bar, act like you're going to give the chick 100 and then just go boom, 1. Hate ya.
The first time I did the trick, I did dollars to 20s, and I went to Walgreens, and I didn't have. It was like a $15 bill. I was buying decks of cards because that's where we buy our decks of cards, and I get to the counter and I'm like, I don't have any. I can do the card, or I can do the dollars to 20s trick. So this nice, Asian lady behind the counter, I turn the dollars into hundreds, and she goes, ah! Backs into the rack of cigarettes. They all fall off the wall.
Dude, that's great in a strip club. You act like you're giving her $100.
She refused to take it. She refused to take the money. She's like, "You get credit card."
It's like a wizard.
So funny.
It is weird watching people react to magic, though, because some people react with this horror. Like they back away, they almost fall over themselves.
Like he just did.
Yes, exactly. The screams, the craziness.
I had a friend of mine that did a similar trick to that many years ago. They called the police on him. He was at a bar, a restaurant or something. And he did some trick where he pretended like he was printing money to pay for his food. The waitress picked up the phone, called the police. They came to the restaurant to interview the guy, like the Secret Service or something.
It's a trick, you dummy.
I gotta tell Bill, I've seen that trick many times by veterans.
Yeah.
I've never seen it like that before.
That
is amazing.
Thank you. Like
that is amazing because how he slaps it and they turn it to hundreds. Because I've seen it where they twist it and you kind of almost figure out what they're doing, but you just slapped it in a turn.
Look at everyone
loves magic.
You guys through
Are they from around the? Who are they?
That's our next guest.
This is like a magic fish tank.
If we had 1 ounce of courage, we would go out there and shut the curtain in their dumb faces.
That's the dude from Hangover.
Yeah, I know.
I think Hiroki wants to perform for you
Can we
guys.
get one more trick?
I think Hiroki and Kristen both want to do something.
Yeah, I want to see both of them.
Both should be able to do it.
Yes,
I think you guys should both do it.
absolutely.
I don't even want to be on the show. I just want to look at tricks now.
Hiroki.
Hi, I'm Loki.
Hi.
Please
Hiroki.
call me Hilo.
Okay.
Hero?
Yes.
Oh, he's looking at Jimmy.
Is this your bunny?
He just
pulled a bunny out of my ear.
Bunny out of your rear.
2 bunnies.
Ripped it in half. Wait, whoa! Wait a minute.
Could you open your hands?
Yeah, I got a bunny in my hand, I bet.
Her name is Jessica.
Jessica.
His name is Robert.
Robert and Jessica.
Robert in my hand, Jessica in your hand. Okay.
Oh, they're breeding like fucking rabbits.
There's 2 rabbits in his hand.
That is 2.
He's got 2 rabbits in his hand.
In his closed hand.
Thank you.
Amazing.
Let me hold the rabbit.
Aha!
Yeah, my catchphrase is going to be idiot.
Well, Seinfeld used to make a joke like that. He said he never liked magicians because we all had this era of, hi, look, here's a coin, it's gone, you're a schmuck.
Yeah.
It's back, you're an idiot. But,
it makes you feel dumb.
We work to not make you feel that way.
Well, it doesn't work because we feel really stupid.
We try not to.
We feel really dumb.
You're pushing shit uphill with this room, mate.
We felt really dumb before you got here.
The lovely Kristen.
Yes.
I think,
Yeah, this is
ready.
something kind of new I've been messing around with. This is, I brought my carry-on with me, and this is something my mother's been reading. It's Los Angeles Magazine. I know, obviously, you don't have that here, but I figure it's kind of important because it tells us where all of our parents are going so that we don't go there.
Sure.
Open it up. It's really just Los Angeles.
I live in Los Angeles. So
Oh, hey, yeah, but open up to any page. I don't want to see where you're going. This is something new. The lights are kind of weird. Would you wrap the front around the back, though? Oh, now I see your page.
Okay, I'll start again.
Open up to any page.
Okay.
And just wrap the front around the back because I don't want to see through.
Does anyone know what that
Can we
means?
just flip it here?
Yeah. Oh, that way.
Yeah. Oh, my goodness. Okay. Are you toward the back there?
I am toward the back.
Okay. I need you to focus. Is there like an image on that page or something? There are a lot of people. I think. Is this? Oh, this is. We mentioned Los Angeles, but I don't think that's where people are in this picture.
They're not.
There's no.
They're not.
Okay. I don't know if this is just the way your mind is working, or is there a really hot chick sitting there? Is there a lot of leg on that page?
There is hot chick.
A lot of leg on that page. Okay, yeah, okay. It's not just you. I'm pretty sure though. Again, keep focusing. So we see there's some guys definitely trying to get on this chick sitting on a couch, isn't she?
Yeah.
And this is an ad. I think if you read the top in the white print, that's an advertisement.
Sure is, yes.
And that's for Las Vegas. It's talking about it's actually isn't that an ad for different places where you can go in Las Vegas?
Correct.
Like an ad as to where you can find out more information about different places.
Sure.
So I think that's the random page that you just turned.
That's correct.
Wow. How did she,
and there's a doodle of a penis in the corner.
No.
No, but probably with their advertising, like alcohol ads, with all their subliminal
Now
messages.
you see why I retired, because I do not want to compete with these guys for the next 30 years.
Yeah, they were really impressive, Lance.
She'd be so hard to lie to in a relationship. I would hate to date her.
Ethics of lying class,
sure you would.
this kind of stuff, it helps a lot in
Yes,
life.
the lying class and magic.
Hey, no, it's
Wow.
I didn't mean to imply that she'd be happy to date me. Let me correct that before the Twitter lets me know.
That's obviously is that a memory trick? Is it, or would you have to?
No, I mean,
Oh, no, you can't tell me
I have an
outside.
obsessive personality, but
Right, yeah, sure.
over analytical, but that'd be a little intense.
Do you date other magicians?
I haven't.
How many of these
previously.
lads have asked you out? Be honest.
No, Derek's like my brother here.
What's wrong with you
These
guys?
He doesn't want it to be that
Poor
way.
guy is like, oh,
Yeah.
Christ, the
There's
brother
never
fell
been,
into
there's never
brother.
been a hotter magician. Hook in, get in. Get in on the ground level.
Let
son.
me tell you something about Derek.
Yeah.
Since this film came out and started airing like on Showtime, and now it's going into the theaters, Derek and Derek has grown like 2 feet in the last 6 months.
Magic.
Derek went to the prom this year.
Oh.
With
Yeah,
a really
buddy.
cute girl. I've seen pictures.
Yeah.
Just saying.
How'd it work out?
What a stud.
What were you saying, Bill? Bill,
Yeah.
what were you
It
saying?
was good.
Good,
It
good,
was
good.
good.
I was gonna say, for as long as I've known Kristen, though, I've always had a girlfriend, but I'm recently single.
I would,
so
I would kill that guy out there.
Yes.
Yeah, so there's a connection here. You two could,
But I feel
have
like
some
long distance
magic.
relationship doesn't
goodness.
work.
She's like,
Long
they're
distance
like
relationship doesn't work.
brothers.
But they really are. I
We're
mean,
like family.
I've
I know.
grown up with all these kids.
Yeah,
I mean, I've
yeah.
been doing magic since I was 12 and a half, and all the junior, which is, considering how short period of time I've been alive, it's a long time.
As a comedian, our community,
Percentage-wise.
I think Jim will agree with this, can at times be bitchy. Our
I completely disagree.
Oh man, you want to talk about that?
It's mostly on the way up. It's bitchier on the way up. Then when you sort of establish, it becomes a bit calmer. But it's very competitive. And is the magic community of young people? Is it like that guy's shit? That guy does hacky
No,
tricks?
we love each other until we get backstage of the competition.
No, but even then, it's not like I'm going to beat you.
No, it's more or less, hey, you're doing that. Oh, great. Oh, boy.
So it is the same.
I think there's a healthy sense of competition, but
Yeah.
again, I feel like we're just one big dysfunctional family.
Totally. From all over the place.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, I liked the movie a lot, and
yeah, make
it was
believe.
very impressive tricks.
Yeah, the tricks right in front of our faces too, man.
I know. That's like that. The point blank magic is
That's-
amazing,
that's
man.
just
That
amazing.
really does get you.
All right.
Lance Burton.
Where can you get the movie? Where can you see it?
Amazing.
It's in theaters?
Well, it opens up Friday at
Okay.
Cinema Village in New York City.
Okay.
Last night we had a showing at the Friars Club
That was our
for
opening.
that was our
cool.
opening.
Very fun.
And then it starts playing in Chicago on Monday for My Hood, and then it's there for a week, and then Memorial Day weekend it goes to Los Angeles for more, and then this summer it comes out on DVD. That's what we know for sure for now.
Netflix.
It's
Oh, yeah.
currently on the
Add it to your
Netflix
Netflix
queue.
queue.
Add it to your Netflix queue. The soundtrack is available on iTunes. The soundtrack is composed by Lucas
can
Vidal
plug.
and Serial Music, and it is some of the best music I've ever listened to. And I'm a music guy.
Well,
This guy can plug better than you. can
He's
he?
amazing.
He's a really good
By the way,
plugger.
can you mention the Antisocial Network in Washington, D.C. tomorrow night?
No, the Anti-Social Network in D.C. tomorrow night.
Thank you very much.
Oh, that's you guys, Bill Burr and all that.
And Brewer and Italian.
That's fucking a
So if
great
you get- if you
lineup.
guys get a chance
I'm
this
jealous. That
weekend-
was one of the few lineups I'm jealous, man. It's a good lineup.
Yeah.
If you get a chance this weekend, come see Make Believe at Cinema Village in New York City.
oh, he's got a flyer.
Now make
everyone
that
get
flyer
a flare.
disappear. Just make it
Nah, you
disappear.
put it all in your pocket.
That's great, man. They did.
And we thank you guys for having us on your show today. And I know you guys saw the film and enjoyed it. And the filmmakers are right outside the room there.
Oh, right on.
That's the director, Clay, sitting in
Oh,
the
cool.
chair.
Great job,
Clay
man.
Tweel. And that's the producer, Stephen Klein.
Sure.
So if you like
Great
the film,
job, man.
those are really the two guys that created
Did they
it.
do King of Kong?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. That's,
Oh, we bowed
great.
in for that
I love
too.
King of Kong.
Isn't that the unbelievable?
Can we talk to
it's
them for a
like
couple
sick.
minutes?
Yeah, that douchebag.
They wanna-
Billy. What's
Billy
his
Mitchell.
Billy Mitchell.
And Steve Weeby.
Everyone gets so exciting when Billy Mitchell comes into the room.
Yeah,
it's like a
so
rock
says-
star comes
So
in.
says Billy Mitchell.
No, Lance, the only reason I mentioned this because we've talked.
My initials are
hold
USA.
on. We've talked about King of Kong ad nauseum on this show.
Well-
so the people out there now know that this new movie, Make Believe, is done by the same
and
guys.
apparently, I am the only guy. I'm the only guy in the world who has not seen King of Kong.
Gotta
But
see
Clay
it.
Clay
Yeah.
swears he's going to send me a DVD of it.
It's got a cult following at this point.
It's fantastic.
King of Kong.
I've seen it like 3 times.
It is.
Fantastic.
It is amazing. Did you? Somebody slide him a mic there.
Yeah.
Did you have any idea it was going to come out like it did, or were you going for something more serious, or did you see the sarcasm in it?
I did. Well, I was a producer and editor. I was not the director. Of yeah. So I was the guy that was watching all the 400 hours of film.
Wow.
That we shot for that movie as well.
Was there an expectation that it was going to come out like it did, or did you? When it was done, were you all like, "Oh my God, this is hysterical"?
Well, I mean, it was the counterbalance of following someone like Billy and then someone like Steve, who are their exact opposites.
Is
and then-
Billy the biggest cock you've ever met?
Getting a lot of nods from people in this room.
Kids are still in the room.
What?
The kids are still in the room.
They've heard worse there, Lance.
I've heard worse. Come on.
You.
We're all
they're both
Australian.
special guys.
I was
That's all I'll
molested
say.
when I was 11, big guy. Let's just put it all into context.
You can't.
Anyway.
These
Yeah, but
these
you
are out of
can't-
hand.
You can't plan for what unfolded in front of the cameras. They're ridiculous.
Yeah, it is
situations.
crazy.
Yeah.
We got to clear everybody out though. We got other
Hangover
guests.
guy.
And, yeah.
Yes. Okay,
We're,
yeah,
we're
let's do
crazy.
it.
Thanks, guys.
Crazy
Thanks for having us on.
Check out
today.
Make Believe on Facebook and Twitter. Make Believe Film. Also, check out the website www.makebelievefilm.
Bill is our machine. He's our PR machine. So yeah.
Bill, go into marketing, man.
It's great, man.
I was going for a degree in marketing. I hated it. I graduate in 9 days.
Just make a degree appear, man.
Wait, what happened?
9 days from now, I will, man.
What happened to your music?
What music?
Didn't you go to college for music?
Yeah, I had a full ride scholarship on my French horn.
French horn.
I gave it back to do magic.
Our radio agent plays the French horn.
Yeah, we hate
Really?
it.
We hate him.
We hate him. We hate him for the French horn.
Did I mention that I don't do it anymore?
Put that thing away.
Probably get more girls now that you ditched
Oh,
the
absolutely.
French
believe me.
horn.
Yeah.
Nobody gets laid playing the French horn. Magic is going to be
Yeah,
You're smart to have gone into
Wow.
that.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
Low brass players are
You're
Eagle
awake,
Scouts,
you're passed out.
What's that?
I said most low brass players are Eagle Scouts, though. That's
Do women like that though?
well. I guess I played
The
tuba.
lower registers.
Sorry, so did you just say that you play tuba?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
You're the greatest thing on earth. You'll never be lonely.
Yeah.
The sexy tuba girl.
All right. You'd hate that though. She invites you over to her house. You think it's gonna be a great evening of hot whatever, and all of a sudden she brings the tuba out, and you're like, oh no, I don't want to hear this tuba.
Yeah, tuba really does need some backup to it. You know,
I guess
it's hard to solo the tuba.
Oh, you'd be surprised.
Really? Oh.
You haven't heard tuba till you see this girl do Highway to Hell.
Wait, doesn't the Jimmy Fallon guy do the tuba thing?
Does he?
Oh, wow.
I've seen someone play Slide the Bubble Wonderful.
No.
Holy shit. Help me out. The guy in the Roots makes the tuba really cool. I'm going to continue with this thing.
Make anything
I didn't think the tuba was cool until the guy from the Roots.
Yeah. Did you ever do the walking band thing that I always see on American TVs where you'd like be in a band with a stupid hat?
I was the drum major.
I was actually played bass drum in Drumline.
I was the drum major.
You guys are
Bill was
nerds.
drum major at his high school.
God, doing these extracurricular activities. I barely went to school. Never mind like after school or anything.
My mother made me, when I was a child, learn the flute because she didn't want me to carry a heavy instrument around. And still to this day, I have this faggy air about me that people, I just think people can tell that I did it. You know, like sometimes in a room, I feel like such a fraud. Going, you can tell that I used to play the flute, right?
Why don't you tell him about the opera thing?
I know,
Mr. Nerd.
I was a good opera singer.
He was a really good opera singer.
I actually sang.
Could have went professional.
I did go professional
He
for
did, excuse me.
a little while.
Forgot about that.
Yeah, and my best mate in Australia is a professional opera singer. He doesn't pick up a lot.
No, opera isn't really a cool...
He actually performed at the Sydney Opera House. He did his own solo thing and this thing, and you know, this, like just sang all the arias. And then afterwards, it's just old women in shawls, just like just all over him. Just, oh, we think you're magical.
Jeffrey's rules. All right, make believe. We'll watch out for that.
Yes.
And thank you guys.
Thank you for
We do have to
coming.
take a break.
Thank you for
having us.
Great, man.
And Jim Jeffries at Caroline's this weekend. Let's not forget that. We'll continue.
Yes.
Sirius XM, the virus. The Opie and Anthony Show is online. Facebook.com/Opie and Anthony. Twitter.com/Opie Radio. Twitter.com/Anthony Cumia. And Twitter.com/Jim Norton. This is the Opie and Anthony Show.
All right, that was pretty cool, man.
Yes.
Make Believe is the movie once again. Hey, let's say hi to Justin Bartha from The Hangover Part 2 in theaters Friday, May 26th. What's up, Justin?
Hey, buddy.
G'day, mate.
Hey. See
Hey, mate. Nice to meet you, mate.
You don't even have to promote this movie.
We're hanging.
This movie doesn't need promotion, sir.
We're on the air, by the way. We always do this.
yeah.
No one ever realizes.
I'm quite
It's like,
excited
oh,
by
he's
this
just
film,
hanging
actually.
out.
Of course, I love the first one. I can't wait to see this. But why? He doesn't have to promote it. It's going to do big
I wanted
numbers.
to come and hang out with you guys.
Yes. Yeah,
Is that a big deal? It's an excuse.
You know what I like about the new Hangover film, from what I can gather from talking to people? They've put all the cast from the original film in it and just moved them to Thailand. So like Brian Callen, who played like the guy who ran the church in the first one, he was in my house going, oh no, I run a strip club now.
Yeah, a few different characters. Put a big mustache on them.
Yeah. How much that made? The first one made. I haven't seen it. Everyone says it's fucking hilarious and really funny, and it made like $400 million.
467?
Half a fucking billion for a comedy.
Worldwide, yeah.
Wow.
And it was relatively these days, especially cheap to make. Originally,
so 30 to make.
That's the biggest comedy of all time financially.
Yeah.
That's got to be
I thought Borat was
biggest R-rated.
And
That's great,
R-rated
good.
is, and that's, you know, a lot of people love R-rated comedies, but they get so scared of chasing away some of the audience.
Yeah.
So you always cut out some of the harder shit and make it a PG thing. I love R-rated comedies, and they're making kind of a comeback where, you know, you're seeing some of the nudity, some of the cursing. It's a lot more fun to watch.
I don't go for that. Something
Jim.
you can
Like
bring
that,
the
Jim?
family. Something you can bring the family to. Good laugh.
I like something that involves an RV and kids being really upset about the trip.
Wacky.
Only Harry Chapin is driving the RV.
something where the dad ends up on the roof.
Comedy star.
Yes, and he's also killed on the LIE driving, so it's just always good. Yeah, this really a good R-rated fucking ballsy comedy is nice, man.
This one, the second one is really dirty, actually.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh,
the first,
good.
I mean, the first one, you haven't seen it, but it has a reputation of being a bit dirty, but it actually is kind of sweet, and it's like a detective story. But this one is very
down and dirty.
Oh yeah.
What happened with Mel Gibson? We hear all these things that he was supposed to be in and he wasn't, and like, what exactly happened with his supposed cameo?
You know what? It was just. It just didn't work out. Like any movie, people get cast and replaced, and schedules and this and that didn't work out. It was just, I think it was overplayed in the press a bit. I mean, Liam Neeson replaced him, and now Liam Neeson's not even in it.
But I heard, and I know because you probably don't want to say this, but I heard from a very reliable
because he
source.
hates Jews?
No, if that was the case, I'd never get a movie. Now, hang on, I've never been in a movie. But I heard that Zach and Bradley both didn't want to be on the
it's not
thing,
true at all.
but they were cool with being on the first film with a rapist.
Well, it struck me as
don't
odd.
talk about Brian Kell.
So it wasn't that. It really wasn't.
No, I mean, I think it was just a lot. The biggest thing I think is that there was so much press surrounding his life at that point, and there might have been a small concern that it might have overshadowed, in some sense, when we have to come and do these shows, even though we aren't talking about it anyway, overshadowed the actual promotion for the movie anyway. So,
whilst in Thailand, did you bang a hooker? I did it while I was out there. I don't have AIDS.
Did you? And he doesn't have AIDS.
I don't have AIDS. So I can say it. I kept that secret for like 6 years, and now that I don't
in Thailand?
Yeah.
Did you bring her with you when you went, or you found her there?
So, I don't have AIDS, so it doesn't matter now. I did it.
You get like a real adult hooker, I hope, not like one of the fucking ones Thailand is.
Yeah, was it a 12-year-old boy? Or was it a real?
It was a proper girl. I was out there doing gigs,
Was that the first time you've had sex with a hooker?
That day.
That morning.
Jesus.
Oh, okay. So that's. I bet he was a high up producer. I mean, it was probably someone behind the scenes who
No,
just
she's
didn't
just
want
a
him
normal girl, man.
Yeah.
I think we're talking about two separate things.
Hey, wait a minute.
I'm not sure.
I sense a Three's Company episode.
What? It was in Thailand though. Like you had to go to Thailand.
Yeah, we all went to Thailand. I mean, a lot of the movie was shot in Los Angeles, and then the whole we moved everyone to Bangkok, and then Krabi Beach.
Is Brody in that one? Brody Stevens?
Yeah,
Sure.
of course.
I love Brody.
Brody's the best.
Good, he's great.
A lot of people have an impression of Thailand looking a lot like the set for like Full Metal Jacket and stuff like that.
Thailand's lovely.
But I know I just recently saw some video of there, and it was kind of a nice big city and everything. And
Bangkok? It's a big city. Nice, I don't know is the word to describe it, but it has some really, it's packed and crazy.
Very crowded.
The food's amazing, and it's cheap as shit, man. For like $1, you'll get like the best street food, in my opinion.
And a hooker.
Yeah, and that hooker. And I hear there are
and a hooker.
Oh, there really shows where they take the straw, they put it in, and blow the straw, the dart out of their vagina.
That's light for what.
That's really
there.
Did you partake in any of those?
Did I shoot ping pong balls out of my vagina?
Not shoot them out of your vagina per se.
Yes, but we did see some shows.
See some of the local
saw
culture.
Some shows.
Yeah, saw some shows.
What was the best show you
Donnie
saw?
and Marie was the best show.
That's good. They're touring there.
When I was
different. They're different.
You gotta tell us
she
about
shoots
one.
a balloon off his head. It's amazing to watch.
You gotta tell us one show you saw, sir.
Well, I saw the usual, ping pong
ball launch,
and
right?
then there was some other things that I saw that I actually have blocked out of my memory that I can't even mention on this show.
When I first went to Thailand, I got sex showed out. Like, I got to the stage where I went, enough.
You're like, you're not to it.
I just want to go to a regular bar where I can drink with regular people. And this guy takes me into a bar, and I'm like, this is nice. I like this. This is normal. There isn't sex everywhere. And then he points up, and it's a glass ceiling, and it's just women with numbers written on their ass, sitting on the glass, so you can shop for them like a lobster.
Wow.
True story.
I got caught lying in one of those clubs. It was fucking embarrassing. Wow. I told somebody something, and then we were talking, and I just slipped. I was like, Johnny Ola took me here.
Johnny Ola.
That's a good 1974.
Yeah, great. Nice current reference. I would just pick lottery numbers that way. Great. Winner, thank you, ladies.
You know how bad
Either way, you've already won.
Yeah, true.
You know how dirty a pussy is after not only has it been fucking a lot of people, but it's been sitting on glass. You know how dirty that glass is? You know they don't wash it.
Horrible.
Yeah.
That's a job for Windex.
Yeah, that's the dirtiest thing about that pussy.
Some guy pays.
Yeah, exactly, Jim.
Some sicko pays to lick that clean.
Some sicko.
Yeah.
Really? Are we looking at that sicko
What
right now?
else did you do?
The glass looks like your fucking windshield after a camel spits on it in jungle habitat.
I think we're promoting this movie perfectly.
Yes.
Hangover.
Did you ever fear for your life or safety when you were there? Because that does seem like kind of one of those places.
You feel pretty safe there, yeah. And Thailand in general, by the way, it's not just camel spit hooker. It's a beautiful place. I mean, I'm not promoting Thailand, but it is beautiful, like the northern Thailand, Chiang Mai. I mean, there's amazing places in that.
How long were you there?
A couple months.
Fuck.
And then the other guys were there for even longer.
Wow, damn.
That's cool to be in a fucking big movie.
Worry about getting malaria or something?
No. But
I'd be worried about
you do
that.
have to worry about it, but
water, you get bottled water.
Worried about water?
Yeah.
You got to drink bottled water, sure.
Yeah, you
So when the
And I
girl
have a
shoots the
Jewish
ice
stomach,
cube.
so everything.
It's very
everything
difficult.
bothers me. Yeah.
Everything bothers.
Oh, yeah,
anything with
sure.
any spice to it.
Yeah,
a little
exactly.
touchy.
I would go there.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm so xenophobic.
It's a
I'm just
weird.
like, fuck it.
They have a
America.
king. They have a king, and everyone in Thailand fucking loves him.
Really?
It's not like the
Pictures
Queen
of
in
him
Britain.
everywhere.
Yeah, if you could have the shittiest shanty fucking hut, and you'll have this ornate picture of the king.
Well, if you could go down and just pick a girl from glass
It's
ceiling.
like that in most countries. I mean,
No,
there's a lot
but
of
like
kings that are-
yeah, I know, but I mean in England and stuff. Then, but you get on I was on a boat and I made some joke about the king, and the cunt almost kicked me off this fucking boat. like, don't you joke about the king? And I was like really apologetic, like, sorry, just get me back to shore.
I've never been to anywhere
He's
like
a
that.
faggy looking guy as well.
And
though.
now he is, but on the boat he wasn't. on the boat he was all like, "Hey, I didn't mean that. Don't disrespect."
They wanted to kick you off the boat for that comment? That's strange.
So, who else is in this besides? By the way, this is how I knew the fucking Hangover was a massive movie, because Ozzy, when he opens his shows, does a fucking very funny montage where he green screens himself like into all the biggest movies of the year, and it's always very amusing. And that was one of the ones.
Really,
and I was so annoyed because Zach is on the fucking screen with fucking Ozzy. I was so jealous.
You knew Zach before Hangover, right?
I've known Zach for fucking
before
many,
all his
many
fame.
years. We did it. I forgot he was in a show called Apartment 2F on MTV, which I did stand up on, and the Sklar Brothers. It was their show. And me and Florentine did it. That's fucking 94, 95 maybe.
Oh, Jesus.
Back at the beginning.
I just cursed to spice up a boring story.
That just proves that whole thing that people always say, like someone like Zach Galifianakis, they act like he just came out of nowhere like 2 years ago.
Yeah.
And the cunt's been doing TV since 94.
He's been around for years.
Yeah.
97
No one really
was.
utilized him right. I mean, I was a fan of him since then too. But no one, he was just put in shitty kind of things.
He was always a weird guy. He always had like an alternative act. Like he was always definitely a different comic. He was never like everybody else. And I remember from Stand Up New York when he was like a little small guy with blonde hair, I think, and then he just lost his fucking mind. Yeah.
What's some of your earlier works?
Some of my earlier works?
Yeah, that maybe you weren't. Looking back, it's like, oh boy, that was a ladder rung up or a due to pay.
Well, I mean, the first movie I ever did was a movie called Geely. So that you can't go.
That's the Jennifer
Ben Affleck.
Lopez thing.
Ben Affleck vehicle. Was that Affleck? Was that right?
Ran into an abutment. That
was the abutment.
Yeah, that was How does that feel though? Because that was getting trashed before it even came out.
Feels
you
great
guys
to
start
still be talking about it.
He wants us to move on.
I'm sorry.
Great.
I know he's doing The
Thanks for
Hangover
bringing it
too, and you're like, so Geely, who was the production manager?
We just got to beat everyone down that comes in here.
So what, you were in New
They're the
York for
worst.
2 months? What was that like?
The guy's promoting the biggest movie of all time. Let's talk about his biggest failure of all time.
But the thing, I'm just trying to get the mindset when before the movie even comes out, it's being trashed. It has to be a morale fucking downer for the entire cast.
Yes.
Yes. I will answer that. Yes.
Well, I mean, yeah. No, I mean, no one sets out to make a bad movie.
Do you try to put that strong face on there with the rest of the guys? Like, hey, it's all right once this opens. Or do you all just know? Like,
I was depressed in my little apartment.
But sure you did some interviews about the film where you said it was excellent and stuff, like lied. At the time.
I mean, well, it's I don't know. I mean, you don't say it's excellent. You say, I actually don't think it's the worst movie of all time. But you work hard. You work hard. You do, just like your show. You work for years on something.
And right now you're promoting Geely 2, which is coming out in
Boogaloo.
You can always tell when an actor hates the movie they're in, though, when they're like, so, is it any good? Look,
I had a mortgage. When they always go to this sentence, it was just great working with this director.
Such a fun crew. Everybody was so
the craft
nice.
Service was fantastic.
But good weather.
We should explain to Justin. Justin, the only time we get A-listers on this show is when the movie needs help.
Yeah.
Obviously
right.
Obviously not in this case. The tide is changing.
No, you still don't have him in
But
here.
over the years, we
no.
we had Willem Dafoe. Like, holy shit, Willem Dafoe's doing our fucking show.
Right.
And the movie turned out to be the biggest fucking piece of shit ever.
Yeah. Platoon.
Right, that stupid movie Platoon.
Garbage.
Guy Ritchie.
Richard Dreyfuss.
Dreyfuss on
We had
fucking
Dreyfuss.
Poseidon.
You're like, fucking Dreyfuss finally doing our show, but it was because it was Poseidon.
And he was weird, too.
And the movie
Tough to
needed
get
help.
Dreyfuss in the room these days?
Oh,
I guess
You can
don't
get him as a
stand around.
voiceover for your life.
I remember.
He's changed since The Graduate.
I remember he was
One line.
One
Jim
line is
wasn't
right.
always this confident. Jim used to have problems. One of those things.
Oh, yeah.
You're right, though. Dreyfuss was weird that day.
He's a weird guy.
When did Dreyfuss come in here?
For the Poseidon adventure, the remake.
Yeah, that's it, exactly.
being Anthony.
Yeah. And you knew his heart wasn't in it. Someone forced him to do a little press for this damn thing.
Yeah,
I thought-
well, there's some, I mean, he did like this off-Broadway show a couple of years ago where he couldn't. I feel like a bad.
Yeah,
supposedly he couldn't remember the lines, and like they turned it into a reading instead of an actual show.
Wow.
Yikes. Yeah, well, it happens. What are you going to
That's
do?
like at the end when Brando, they reckon, like on the island of Dr. Monroe, Brando just
Monroe?
couldn't-
Dr. Monroe.
That's what Rich Voss was here for a
On the
second.
It was the
island
guy
of
from-
Dr. Marvin Monroe.
The guy from
Dr. Marvin Monroe.
starring Jim J. Bullock.
But he couldn't remember the lines, so he used to put like cue cards on the other
Everywhere.
actors' foreheads.
Yeah,
and shit
sure.
like that.
A lot of people do
And
that.
everyone thought it was great.
Wow.
Everyone thought it was great acting, and he was like going, and then.
And then he ate the cue card.
I love that about Brando, that he just had and he hated Rod Steiger and fucking Heat of the Night, and I love the fact that he was such a pompous fuck, but he was so good. Everybody hated him, but he was just simply the greatest.
Why did he hate
He was the
Steiger
Jim
so
Norton
much?
of the acting
He
world.
really was, yes. The fucking I can't even think of a funny comparison between me and Brando, except for the end, maybe when he tried to break into his refrigerator and get ice cream. Fatso. Or the way his kids liked him. It was a good lynching.
At least you knew what to do with it.
No, it really did not. I could have been a better father. Yeah, he's wonderful.
At least he knew what to do with his hands when he was acting.
He sure did. He fucking choked that bitch in fucking Streetcar Named Desire. I'll tell you.
Why did he hate Steiger so much?
He thought he stunk.
Really?
He thought his acting was fucking like, see? He hated those guys.
Him and Sinatra couldn't get along either. There was a big thing, because Sinatra used to do everything in like one take, and Brando used to take like 20 times until he got it perfect. And Sinatra used to call him Mumbles. Hey, he'll come back when Mumbles is done. You know what I mean?
But in the Bogart, I heard because Brando and those guys apparently had no respect for guys like Bogart. They thought they were old school and terrible and fucking one level. You know, and in a way, they were right comparatively.
It was before the technique kind of came out.
Yeah.
The technique. How many?
Technique.
Are you one take done? Ed Wood kind of
one take and done? And I wish.
do you rehearse a lot? Because I hear a lot of like great actors. They don't want to rehearse a lot because I think because what is it? Clint Eastwood says you rehearse your mistakes too much. If you
I found the same.
Clever.
Oh, you want to ask me?
Go ahead, Jim. Go ahead, Jim.
No. I thought he was asking me, but
it depends on the thing, the project to project. Yeah.
Did it come naturally, or did you really have
acting?
to? Yeah. Because I mean,
not really. No, I mean, I did like the whole school thing for years.
Yeah.
Do
you know what's hard to do when you act?
I'm from the Midwest, so I didn't grow up in the thing. I didn't really know what it all was.
In what we call the business.
Yes, I didn't know anyone in the business.
The business.
See, what's really hard to do? I saw Chris Rock's play. I thought he was really good. I mean, he was
Motherfucker the Hat. Yeah,
really fucking good.
Bobby
man.
Cannavale is great.
Oh, he's phenomenal, dude. And you couldn't see that Chris really did belong on that stage, which was nice because comics have such a bad reputation. The only time I saw anything with Chris that looked uncomfortable, and I was because I was looking for it, was when Bobby Cannavale was doing a monologue at Chris, and Chris had to stand there and listen. I could see, and it was such nobody noticed it, but I know that the most uncomfortable thing for me is to stand with nothing to lean on or fucking hide behind and have to listen to a guy talk. It looked like he was standing like
posed.
But it was such a minor thing.
That does seem like a hard
thing to do, man.
I think that's the hardest bit in acting. The bit
what are you going to do? Just stand there?
Because you practice your lines, but you never practice when you're not doing
just
lines
juggle.
as a comic.
Just start juggling or something.
Or overly gesticulate. Like,
What is wrong with that guy?
I always find like a scratch on my body, like.
Yeah, that's a nervous thing too.
Oh, you got a scratch?
I don't know why in the middle of the fucking
What are you doing?
It's natural. You're like, I'll be scratching.
Everyone scratches.
Yeah,
everybody has scurvy in this movie.
I scratch in general life.
Because I guess you don't realize, it's very hard to mimic what you do in real life during a real life situation and bring that to acting, because it seems like it would be easy.
Right.
It's like, okay, I've stood and listened to somebody talk. Why can't I do it? And just like I'm doing it.
Why can't I be fucking a hooker right now?
Yes, in Thailand.
You can. We'll get that young magician back for you.
Yeah.
No, I'm joking.
But when you listen, you don't move. Nobody moves when they're listening. You just kind of listen. And it's
talking about the big lad.
It's instinct. It's instinct to fucking nod and not die in the scene.
But sometimes you
just listen quietly.
Sometimes you lean your hand, or you're looking, or you might even just look away for a second, look back.
Yeah, you do.
But if you're acting, it would be like Mr. Faversham.
But because
you're
out of the
overthinking
question, out of the question.
Because all of a sudden you're overthinking it. You're not just being natural anymore.
Yeah.
Well, I've been doing auditions at the moment, and
who's sending you out?
I'm just kidding. I've been doing all right, but as soon as I can do the American accent, but as soon as I do it with the American accent, I can do the accent fine. But my acting goes out. My acting goes out the fucking window.
But let's hear it.
And all of a sudden, I'm just, hey, hi, my name's Bob. How you're going? It's just fucking wank. If I can't speak in my own accent, I'm fucked.
Yeah, is that what it is? But how many roles?
I've got nothing.
Accent?
I auditioned for the original Hangover for Ed Helms' role.
You were too big a drunk.
They thought this guy's playing drunk really fucking good.
They don't want a drunk. They want someone that can act drunk.
Yeah. That was a very organic American accent. I'm surprised you never part of The Wire. God, it's Idris Elba.
I always because I always look at like when Hugh Laurie's on House, and for me that sounds like a terrible American accent, but everyone goes on because it's always like, you don't have a problem there, sir. You have a, you know what I mean? Like I can always see it's like obvious. A British guy just over enunciating everything that he says. Yeah. Oh yeah, he's a comedian.
Very.
I didn't know. Okay, I hate him a little less now. I hate that show. I despise it.
You ever see Blackadder?
Blackadder, no.
Okay, Blackadder is like a classic Rowan Atkinson sitcom, and he was in that for years, and he's also in a Hugh and Laurie and Fry with Stephen Fry. I don't know if you know Stephen Fry.
I hate the way all these fucking pussies at Entertainment Weekly think he's amazing, like he's this quirky character. Fucking assholes. Fucking lips with a cane.
Like him, I guess.
His eyes are all wide.
That whole show goes like this. It goes, I have a problem with me. We think it's that. No, it's not. We've figured out what it is.
The end.
Every episode's that.
Yes.
Roll credit.
Yes,
we figured it out.
Thank God House felched that cadaver. He saved everybody.
Jesus.
You do any TV?
I have,
Yeah?
I have done a couple TV things.
You like it as much as movies, or more or less?
Yeah, I like it. Moves faster, but TV's tough in that there's like a lot of cooks in the kitchen. Like there's like a studio, a network, a director, a producer. Everyone like thinks, and it's all like everyone just wants to make money, which I understand. But they're like, if the show gets picked up, then we're going to be millionaires. So they just water it down and water it down for the most part. The good shows that you see, it's usually because there's one guy that's brilliant that's running the show that people are afraid of, and then they just let him do what they want to do.
It's like Ricky Gervais got away with that, didn't he? Because they just gave him the money and he just fucking...
Yeah.
I wrote a sitcom for Comedy Central. It went through 9 hands.
Right. But that
and
was
each time some cunt fucking put a note into it.
Right.
Yeah. Make him a little bit more likable.
Everyone had to justify their fucking job. If you were just the person who passed it on.
I think it comes to a point, though, where you need to be in the right place at the right time and have to be severely underestimated in how people are going to react to it. That happened with even, like, Seinfeld. I mean, you know, that was a show they're like, okay, do what you want. And then, like Ricky Gervais,
with The Office,
on The Office
they
was
said,
like, yeah, do what you
he
want.
said it's one camera, it's one room, we're using one room, and they went,
even after
whatever.
like 2 or 3 years of The Office, they were like, this is going to fail. I did a show when The Office was like, like in the second year.
Do you mean the American version?
And yeah, the American version.
Yeah, the British version.
And they were for NBC, and NBC was like, "Oh, we can't make your show single camera because single camera shows don't work. We're going to cancel The Office." And this was like the year before it took off. And you're like, "But it's a brilliant show. What are you talking about?"
Dummies. Wow.
You know.
And Louis C.K.'s show too. That's that's a show that I think they just let him do. Yeah, you know, we got some time, a little bit of money here. Let's put Louis in a corner.
Well, Louis
it's easier on cable.
In my opinion, Louis is just so talented that eventually someone had to just go, like, just let him do what he wants.
Do what he wants
I
to
love
do,
watching
leave him alone.
Louis' credits. Like, I get a fucking chill down my spine when I see Louis C.K. walking around with a pizza going, written, directed, edited. It's just like he got in a room and said, you're all fucking idiots. I'm a genius. Just trust me.
I'm going to do this all by myself.
That's why Justin's definition is amazing, because you're naming all the guys that had complete control.
Yeah,
As soon as you,
those are the successful
you said
ones
Louis
that-
C.K., Seinfeld, Larry David, Ricky Gervais. They all, no one was telling them what to do.
Brilliant comedians.
So-
I mean, even like, you know, guys that
So
are
obviously-
good writers, you know, they still don't learn.
But obviously, thank you.
No, never.
You think they would learn with all these examples of guys doing it
people want to
correctly?
keep their job. I mean, you have to understand from their perspective, people want to keep their jobs.
Oh, believe me, we know.
they're
We
worried,
look
they-
down this
they're not
hallway.
creative people.
You get
Same
you
thing,
get paired up
justifying
with
their jobs.
writers who are just failed comedians. These guys who are just, because, you know, they're not gigging so they can sit there and write all day. And like, your agency gets you and goes, oh, here, this guy's going to write with you. And you're sitting in a room with this bloke going, you're a fucking idiot.
What's worse than somebody? There's no greater sin than
Jim
bad
has been
writing.
bad, man.
Somebody I hate collaborating with people. I fucking hate it because they.
So do we.
And end
no.
of
I mean, if
discussion.
we want to get into this now. If an innocent comment and real shit comes out, like, wow, you know, whatever. I think you look like a fucking douchebag in that hat. Yeah, well, fuck you. You reach.
Jimmy, Anthony never forgot earlier in the show with the YouTube girl.
I don't blame him. We
never
fucking
forgot.
poor Anthony. Anthony's a bit of a pederast, and there was
a bit of a pederast.
He's a big star on meganslaw.com.
He likes hot goofy. So he saw this girl
girls that are hot and a little goofy.
She's got a YouTube channel.
Yeah.
She's
Little-
really hot. And
little
she's goofy,
young.
too.
Quirky.
And a little young.
Well, I don't like them my age.
I like
Sure.
I like something with a terminal illness, so I don't feel guilt when they're molested in their adult life.
Holy shit,
I like
Jim.
I like a child.
saying that.
I'd like a child with progeria at 2, so she looks like she's 20. So she still has the look of an adult, but the feel of a child. That's
Oh my God.
That could be.
Well, Justin's got to go.
The most offensive thing
Right.
that's ever been said on this show.
What's wrong with you? What is wrong with you?
Oh, Jim.
It's like methadone for pedophiles. 'Cause sometimes you just can't help yourself. And you,
Progeria.
my ears are not garbage cans.
I pointed out a girl on the internet that does this goofy videos and
Yes.
stuff, and she's of age.
Yeah.
My God.
they're all of age, aren't they?
Of age. And they were making fun of me. And Jimmy's like, I don't think she's funny at all. I don't find her entertaining. And I pointed out 3 out of her 20 videos that I thought were, funny.
that were
Yeah,
fucked.
this is like a YouTube star or
Yes.
something?
Yeah, one of those YouTube things.
He watched 10. He secretly liked 5 or 6, but he pointed out the 3
Best
3
ones.
breakout stars of the videos.
No,
and they
it's
were
just not
all,
your cup of tea.
It's no one's cup of tea. They were fucking hideous.
She
gets millions of hits, and I just
what
found
about
it
what she
funny.
does? What about the banana peel on the face? That was kinda-
But Ant didn't think that was funny. He's like, "Wow, I'd like to fuck that girl with the banana peel on her face." He didn't think it was. He didn't laugh. Ant doesn't laugh at that. He's a fucking. He like laughs at racist Nazi jokes.
They got blinded by
Yes.
the beauty of it
A
all.
banana peel in the face.
Yeah.
No,
But it's the context.
What
of
a
the peel on
specific
the face.
fetish that is.
It really is a niche fetish.
Banana peel facefuckers.com.
You really got to troll the internet to find those.
Yeah, .com was taken.
.org.
Oh, god damn, man.
So, all right, it's you, Zach, and
It's the
who-
same people. It's the
Okay.
same
Yeah.
movie in Thailand, but dirtier.
Are you on the movie poster?
No.
Are you were missing in the first one, right?
I was missing in the first one.
Yeah, he was.
They're trying to find me.
you with the 3 guys on this one now as much? or-
It's the same kind of thing. I don't get lost, but I kind of stay at the resort. There's a resort where Ed Helms' character is getting married, and I'm kind of base camp for them.
Right.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
I wish I had seen the first one.
Everybody just looks and
It's
goes,
on
"Yeah,
DVD,
really?"
Jim.
No,
Is
I
that
know.
it?
I honestly don't watch a lot of comedies, but
I get it.
I certainly will watch that.
You know, the twist in that film, because I saw it the opening weekend, I felt like such a retard for not picking it.
I did
I'm not
not
going to
see
tell
it.
you what it is, but there's a twist in the film. Mattress on the roof. And I didn't pick it. I was really upset.
What roof?
You don't want to know, Jim.
No, you don't.
It's okay.
You don't want to know.
It's all right. Someone told me Bruce Willis was dead
What?
in the
Sixth Sense.
Yeah.
Oh, right.
After it was over, because I hadn't figured it out. I'm like, why is he still holding his ring? Why did he change his shirt?
You had to be told after.
I didn't know what happened. I'm like, oh, that makes sense.
I actually, with my ex, I watched Star Wars. And that's a weird one because she just didn't know that Darth Vader was Luke's dad.
Oh,
It's like meeting
Your
someone
girlfriend
who's
didn't know
come
that?
in from over fucking
Like,
from space.
In the first one,
And
I
you're
didn't
like,
know.
You're gonna be you're gonna go mental when you find out what's happening in this film.
Wow.
Like I was looking, she was like a child.
Does
like-
that make it entertaining for you to sit
Yeah.
there and look and go?
'Cause now you're just
you're-
waiting.
There's
for the
bit where-
reveal?
There's bit where he puts out his hand and he goes, "Come and help me." And he's, "Oh, this isn't true." And she's like talking. Do you want something? Fucking watch
What are
it!
you doing?
This is the biggest thing that's ever happened
Pivotal.
anywhere ever.
Justin's got to go. Roland's telling us.
Oh, Roland.
Hey, really fast, Mike Tyson. How is it hanging out with him? I know you've been asked
He's
this a million
cool,
times.
man. I mean, he's like the sweetest
That
guy
I know. 'Cause
ever.
We
He
all
really
learned.
is.
We all
He
learned that
really
from
is
the
a sweetheart.
documentary.
Yeah.
Jim met him too.
I met him a couple of times, yeah.
Yeah,
He's very nice, both
You
of
want
them.
him on the
He's
show
so
so
sweet.
bad.
Oh, he would come on.
Nah,
He's so
we've
cool.
tried. We've tried.
He didn't do press that day. He just did.
For his pigeon thing.
Yeah, if he does press, we'll get him. But he was. I imagine that the thing that's scary about him is you have a feeling with him. Is most fighters wouldn't hit you unless they absolutely
He can
had
snap,
to.
You're saying?
Yeah, Mike, you don't feel that professional novice or non-professional barrier. Like, you know that it's a man-to-man thing. If you really bothered him, he'd smack you in the face.
Yeah.
Like, he is a fucking scary vibe
yeah.
to him.
You don't want that.
Is there any force? I hosted the Porn Awards in 2003.
Oh, that was a good year
bragging.
for porn.
It really was. I couldn't believe who won Best Blowjob. I mean, I don't want to get into it now because
Jim Norton.
Oh, Jimmy. Yeah, it's not going to let it go from
He's
earlier.
absolutely right.
This is going to be days,
I
by the
walked
way.
into that one fucking palate first.
You walked into that one mouth open.
I really did. Fucking. But I met him on the floor.
Mike Tyson? Was that the Porn
He was the Porn Awards. It was the him and 50 Cent came to the AV.
He won Best Rape that year.
He's right behind you.
Yeah, oh shit.
He won. No, he. I actually just fucking repeat what he said. He came on the floor of the expo, and the
Cleaned up.
yeah. The
He came on.
No, I didn't even get that. Jesus Christ, I'm fucking.
I didn't
Jimmy.
get that either. I didn't get that either.
Very
Sorry.
hack.
When did this fucking turn into a Vlasic pickle commercial?
Shecky Green, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, God.
Wow, they are getting nervous out there. He's really got to go.
But the force that comes with him when the energy of a fucking of a heavyweight of Mike Tyson is it's an amazing.
Well, plus, we all grew up. I mean, I was obsessed watching
him just storm out of the corner.
He can do physically.
I was in rehab the first time I heard of him. Kid Dynamite, I think was what it was called, on the cover of Sports Illustrated. And I just wanted to end the conversation with a really boring fact about myself, and I managed to do that.
So part of the course.
This is accomplished.
What are you gonna do? Justin, thank you, man. I guess we're done for the day anyway.
Yeah. Hangover 2. And when's that opening?
Memorial Day.
Memorial
26th.
Jesus. Great weekend. This thing's going to be huge. Wow. Yeah, that is. That's great.
Yeah.
Well, thanks for stopping in.
Thanks for having me. Great to see you guys.
A real movie actor guy. We don't usually get many, believe me.
Unless you're on your way down. Like you said earlier.
But he's not.
No, he's not. He's not. Justin Bartha.
Up there.
Thank you, sir.
Thanks, man.
I think we're done.
There he goes.
Today,
People are chasing him out of here.
Jim Jeffries, Caroline's all weekend.
Yes.
Those tickets will go
Thanks,
fast. 212-757-4100. And Norton, thank you, sir.
I will be and also the podcast Talking Shit with Jim Jeffries and Eddie.
If you want to come back tomorrow, Jimmy's got.
I'm here, man.
All right, we'll have Jim Jeffries back
love it.
tomorrow.
Also, tonight I will be on Fox's Red Eye.
Nice.
So tune in and watch the shenanigans with those clowns and I.
All right.
He's a cool guy, Justin, man, right?
Yeah, he's a nice bloke.
He went with it.
Yeah. Fucking magicians
Nice
worked out
bloke.
well. Yeah, he's a nice bloke.
He's a nice bloke. I've noticed when I try to do the Aussie accent now, too, I think I'm just imitating Jim. I'm trying to do a Jim impression.
Your impersonation of me is Jack Sparrow.
Yeah. Yes, it's true. I'm all over the place. It's very difficult.
I'm trying to do Australia. I can't. Is this good? I'm not. I don't do accents, but this one's good. There's a shrimp on the baby for you.
Yeah.
That's exactly. It's uncanny.
It's uncanny. There's a shrimp on the barbie.
Hey, there's a bunch of kangaroos.
Well, I found out now through doing the podcast, a lot of people have been writing to me, and my accent, I allegedly to Australians now, because I've lived all over the world, sound like a complete cunt.
And to Americans.
I have this muddled up half thing, and I'm the biggest.
Oh, man.
Call me a poser and all this stuff. I don't even know what I fucking sound like anymore.
Because are you like, I think it comes off as half Aussie, half English. Almost. Yeah. Oh, fuck.
All right, a little
With some American thrown in.
You want some more Aussie accents?
Please.
Hey, that's my didgeridoo.
Throw a boomerang at it.
Hey, there's a boomerang coming back. That's got a circle, my didgeridoo. The hoppity kangaroo.
I swear.
Hoppity kangaroo.
Amazing.
How much can a koala bear?
That's a good one.
Chip.
I was in Australia.
Australian
chip. Down under what? It's like I can still breathe.
Oh, shit. All right, look.
Let's get the hell out of here.
Yeah, let's do that.
I want to do magic.
Well, tomorrow's fucking Friday.
Nice.
Yeah.
I'll see you guys
fun.
Monday. I'm in D.C. tomorrow night. And we're doing something at the Pentagon for wounded soldiers, so that's why I'm gone tomorrow.
Really?
And
It's
like a lunch or something.
You're going to get to go into the Pentagon like that?
We are, yeah. I'm bringing a hidden camera. I'm going to expose some shit.
Oh, they are going to fucking...
No,
you're going to pay for that line.
But then I'm back for a... Oh, I'm sure they'll search you before
Body
you go in.
cavity search?
We have a camera crew shooting some of the stuff and all that, but they can't go anywhere near the Pentagon.
I wouldn't think so. Yeah.
But I've never been there. I've been invited a bunch of times, like the White House and stuff.
I want to go
to the Obama dinner, and I'm like, I was busy.
Oh, sure. I understand.
Were you really invited?
No.
Oh, right.
Wow.
I would love to
I
go.
don't know how the American system works.
Oh, yeah, everyone could just trot on into the White House.
In
Pentagon should be
in
cool.
Australia, the Prime Minister's house, he just does an open door policy.
Come on in.
Yeah, why don't you come on in and just keep the dingoes in the yard?
He's just barbecuing in the backyard.
Yeah.
Anyone can go over there.
Constantly.
Anyone can go for a sausage sizzle.
Why don't you come over? We'll have a Foster's Lager.
And don't forget Vegemite.
We'll all watch Breaker Morant.
Oh, I fucking love Breaking
Yeah,
Man.
me too.
Gallipoli's a good film. You'll
Hey, Eric
Mel
Banner's
Gibson.
here.
Good film.
Yeah, Gallipoli's good.
Gallipoli, I never saw.
Oh, it's a good film. It's like Mel Gibson's second film, and
It's a battle that the rest of the world really doesn't give a shit about.
But it was Australia's #1 sort of. In World War One, that was the one that we got fucked over, where they made them go over the bunkers and just the English were like, we are doing very well. Send the Australians and the blacks over, right?
Yeah.
And the Australians and the black guys were like in Operation Body Shield. That's what they called it.
Yeah, that is a good movie, man. Very good.
I saw Breaker Moran. I said, somebody better fix it.
Jeez, Chip.
I think it's time to leave.
All right, Chip. Yeah, on that note, I'm out of here.
We're having fun.
All right, everybody.
See you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow.
This is the Opie and Anthony Show. Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony on the Virus. Sirius XM. The Virus. Sirius XM. Hey, hey, hey! And now, the Opie and Anthony Show continues. This is After O&A Live. Here's your host, Sam Roberts.
What a show! It's After Opie and Anthony Live. Very glad we're back to the old music instead of that Star Wars, whatever that was. I can't remember. What planet is that band on? Who cares? It's After Opie and Anthony Live. I'm Sam Roberts. Anthony just got out of here. Opie was quick to leave the studio today. He was ready to go. The allergies are attacking him in a major way, but Anthony was excited because he's staying in the city tonight because he's doing Red Eye tonight. So if you're up late or set it on your DVR, Ant will be on Red Eye on Fox News tonight. I think it's on, Travis, do you know, 2 a.m., 3 a.m.?
I think it's 2:30.
2:30?
I think. I'm not.
Why not start it
sure.
on the hour? It's overnight. What could possibly be stopping them from starting on the hour?
I don't know.
Me neither.
Let's see. 3 a.m.
3 a.m. Okay. It's on at 3 a.m. tonight, which is about when we wake up. So we could wake up with Anthony, but set your DVRs because it's always good. He was very excited, was Anthony, because he's staying in the city because they film whenever they film in the evening, and he's got a hotel room that's literally a block away from here. So he was telling us, at the entire staff, as we were working here, knowing that all of us will be here until deep into the afternoon, that he will literally be asleep within 10 minutes. Within 10 minutes of him saying that. So he may already be asleep. However, there was a little bit of controversy because Club Soda Kenny was kind of rushing Anthony out of the studio because he said he needed to go over to the hotel with Ant because the room was not ready yet. Club Soda Kenny had been at the hotel maybe 20 minutes ago, and the room was not ready. If Anthony Cumia gets to that hotel and has to wait for his room to be ready, because Ant's a guy who, you know what I mean, if this guy is staying at your hotel, you should make sure it's ready. If he has to wait, he won't be a happy camper. I would love it if Club Soda Kenny's listening to this in the car right now, or if he can hear it wherever he is, if he could call in later and give us an update whether or not Anthony got into his New York City hotel room, because that's something everybody wants to know. We had the magicians on today. Lance Burton came in with all the teen magicians. This is the documentary, the people who did King of Kong, and anybody who knows me and the things that I do on this channel, especially the Special Delivery Show, knows that I love that movie. I've become friends with Billy Mitchell, for God's sake. But the people who made King of Kong have made this new make-believe. That's what it's called. The documentary is called Make Believe, where they're going with these teen magicians who are looking to be the best teen magician. Who knew that the youth of America at this point even thought of magic as a hobby worth taking up? But there is, thank God, a next generation of magicians coming up. We saw them all today. One of them was absolutely gorgeous. The rest of them I didn't notice. So, but the one was, Club Soda Kenny was in the hallway, as he always is, while this was all going on. He's the security guard of the show. It's his job to sit in the hallway and make sure that nobody gets in here that's not supposed to, that the people who are in here don't act inappropriately, and then, most importantly, no physical attacks go down towards Opie, Anthony, or Jim. If something happened to, like, me or E-Rock or Travis or whoever, it wouldn't matter. That's not Club Soda Kenny's job. But if there was a physical danger against any of the hosts, Club Soda Kenny would be here to protect them. So he's in the hall. He's watching what's going on in the studio. He's seeing the magic happen. Literally, the magic tricks happen. And I noticed that after the segment was over, Opie, for his YouTube channel, was filming with Justin Bartha from The Hangover, who was in here today, and Club Soda Kenny, one of the young magicians doing a trick. Club Soda Kenny looked the opposite of impressed. He looked as mundane as he always does, just deadpan and just a long face with no expression on it. So I figured we should talk to him and see what his impression was of all the magic that was going down today. Club Soda, you just got to see some magic tricks in the studio. You probably weren't paying attention to what was going on in the studio. There were magicians, and you got to see some magic tricks in the hallway. What did you think about the magicians?
Sam, a lot of people don't know that when I was younger, I wanted to be a magician, and I can do magic tricks.
Is that true?
Yes, it is true.
Can I see one? Do you still know them?
Yeah, for instance, I could make my cock disappear in your mouth.
That's disgusting, Kenny. This is a place of business.
You always say that.
Do you know any magic tricks or not?
He's like the Vegas.
Well, if you don't like that one, how about I could make my cock disappear in your ass?
That's the same joke with a replaced body part, and it's not a trick.
You know what my big finale is?
What?
I set my cock on fire and put it out in your mouth.
It's the same as the first trick, but with fire.
Of course, it's, the finale.
You don't know any magic, do you?
I do know a magician.
Is that true?
Yeah, one time when I was driving, there was this beautiful girl hitchhiking.
Yeah?
So I picked her up and I gave her a ride and we were chit-chatting.
Oh, cool.
And I asked her what she did for a living, and she told me she was a magician. And then she put her hand on my leg and I turned into a motel.
Goodbye, Kenny.
Thank you.
The motel joke, you got to give credit to Kenny for. The motel joke was somewhat clever. Unfortunately, the four jokes, the mouth, the anus, the fire mouth, and the motel joke, all four of those jokes were told literally 7 times today. As soon as Kenny found out that there were going to be magicians in studio, that's the material that he unleashed on everybody. I know Troy heard the jokes. At one point, Roland was hearing the jokes. I heard the jokes just then. And now, ladies and gentlemen, you've heard the jokes. We've got a lot of E-Rock material to cover today. There's a big story going on, and we will talk about that. I talked to Opie in the hallway before this show, after Opie and Anthony Live, to find out what happened, because at the top of the show today, he said that he had a phone conversation with E-Rock just last night. I know that after the show, E-Rock was sending very rude messages to several different staff members. We'll get into all that, but on top of the magicians, Jim Jeffries was in studio today, which, I think everybody, Travis, you'll back me up, everybody on this staff, when we find out that Jim Jeffries, number one, because he's never here, and number two, because he's hilarious, when we find out that Jim Jeffries is coming in, it's a treat of the day.
Yeah, Jim's definitely one of my personal favorites.
Yeah.
To have in. And not only that, but you know you're not going to have a bad show when he's in.
There's no way. He's never...
Not possible.
Because, number one, he could be intoxicated. We don't know. And number two, he might be the most honest of... this is a very honest show, and all the comedians are honest. Jim Jeffries might be the most honest, from coming in here and talking about his past as an opera singer, being molested as a kid. He told us that he was afraid of bananas. We scared him with bananas on one show. He's an incredible talent and a wonderful person. But Jim Jeffries, my possibly favorite, and it's hard to pick a favorite.
And I think he'll be back tomorrow.
He will.
I think so, yeah.
We also knew that Opie would ask him back, because he always does. With Jim, it's like, we know if he's going to be in town, if we book him for Thursday, then Opie will ask him back on Friday. So, it's a pretty smart booking to put him earlier in the week. That way, he'll just be asked back as many days as he's free.
Well, he's never around. Well, you got to take advantage of it, you know?
Yeah. It's the same thing with Bill Burr. He's never here anymore. So when he is, let's get him in every day. Let's take him. My favorite, I think, Jim Jeffries' appearance was one time he came in. He was still drunk and, possibly had used other substances. I don't know what they were, but there's a strong possibility that it was not just alcohol in his system. And he always amplifies everything. Like, I knew that having the magicians in here doing magic on the radio, Opie and Anthony and Jim would make it work. But having Jim Jeffries here, Jim Norton, of course, having Jim Jeffries here would take it to the next level. And that's what happened here. We had a porn star named Justine Jolie in. Of course, Justine Jolie, the same woman who E-Rock smacked as hard as he could on the ass and got in a lot of trouble with his then fiance, now wife, over. But this was when she was back in. Rich Voss was in. She was promoting Caligula that she was doing off-Broadway, I guess. And Jim Jeffries had his wits about him, even though he had a lot of his guard down. He was inebriated, I would think, and he lost a lot of filter. And he usually doesn't have much of a filter. He lost what little filter he had to the point where even Rich Voss would look at him like, what are you saying right now? This is it. Voss, Jim Jeffries on the O&A show with porn star Penthouse Pet, Justine Jolie, in the studio on After Opie and Anthony Live.
After O&A Live.
Jim, she wants you to get up so she can do the hoka.
I'll do it. What are you
Yeah,
gonna
do the hoka
Alright,
dance.
do
Jim
the
Jeffries
dance.
will be doing the hoka dance with Justine Jolie.
This won't work out well for anyone.
Why isn't it gonna? Oh yeah, no, it's not. You're kind of not
it's
coordinated.
pretty rancid. You can get it through denim.
I don't know if I want to do it now. I'm a
Do
little
the hoka
scared.
Hoka.
Let's hoka.
Come on.
You're scary.
Let's see the
now.
hoka dance.
Let's do the hoka.
No, you got one more scene, Rich.
You're not done. You got one more
You can't
line
be
after
done.
the hoka dance.
She's got.
So you actually gonna do it with me here?
No, I
'Cause
won't do it. I'm just
She got to
saying.
learn it.
Yeah.
I will be.
Or
You
he's
have
got to
to
learn
learn
it.
Oh, I'll do it. I'll do it.
Right, here you go.
we need more
Hey.
room, so you gotta scooch over.
As long as it gets on the internet, because I know how much I enjoy being appalling.
This is the end part of the dance where he's actually supposed to be grinding on me.
The end part is me spurting over your leg.
Really? I was like, ooh, wow, you did have a shit ton to drink last night.
Hey,
Fuck.
I stink, don't I?
Holy fuck. Wow.
My snot is like a rock of fucking coke.
I'm not doing the hoka with him anymore.
Holy
no,
shit.
dude.
What's the matter?
Damn.
A little bit of booze.
Yeah. I've drunken too much. You do porn. Whose parents are more fucking disappointed?
Not mine.
All right, come on, hoka dance.
I already did, man. I humped up on you. That's part of the dance.
Don't
Just
lick.
hump back.
Don't lick me. You'll get drunk.
Oh yeah, I will.
I just-
What the fuck did you drink last night? Vodka?
Alcohol.
Well, obviously, alcohol.
The dreams of young children.
It was St. Patty's Day. All right, do the hoka dance. Come on.
Oh,
Really?
she's unbuttoning
This
his
is-
shirt.
You
I
can,
know, because
Oh,
he's
she's
supposed to be
tweaking a
humping
nipple?
back and he's not.
you can touch those nipples all you want, but they're just dead bits of skin.
I know.
That
I
is-
don't really need that.
that is-
I'm trying to do the hook, guys, but he's
all I am
he's
is
not helping me
cock,
here.
testicles, and anus. The rest of it is a dead zone.
really.
Grind back on her a little
Grind
bit.
back. She wants you to do the hoka.
I don't even know.
I love he's like, oh.
Do the hoka, you fool.
Wow.
You want a
He's
hoka?
Who
Yes,
wouldn't hoka with her?
You hoka.
You hoka.
I don't know how to do it.
What, you think I'm fucking adapt to these things?
Do the hoka with Justine Jolie.
You stick your big cock in, you pull your big cock out.
You put your big cock in and you shake it all about.
Yeah.
You do the hoka.
You put your warts in.
around.
You turn around, then you don't give her a phone number.
I want your phone number.
Come on, there's a lot of sexual tension between me and you. I think you like me.
You're very cute.
I am cute, aren't I?
You are really fucked up right now, but you're really
would you like to go on a date with me and you? Come on!
Oh, man.
I have very small fists.
No, you don't. Put your hand up to mine. Because my hand's perfect. Ooh, actually, he does have pretty decent hands for fisting.
Come on. I assume.
Look.
I assume
They
I could,
only overlap and my hands are perfect for fisting.
I assume I could lose a watch
Not
in
that I
you.
haven't done it a ton or anything. What? When was the
Nothing.
last time you watched that motherfucker?
I watched it today.
I hope by not
No, I
peeing
didn't-
on
I didn't- No. This is just awkward radio now. Are you going to go out with me or not?
No more humping?
All right, if you think you're too good for me.
I didn't say I was too good for it. I just said I didn't want to go out with
He
you.
has a gazebo.
But I thought you have a really nice apartment.
I have a studio flat. which has a pungent smell that I can't find.
Really?
But I'm going to endeavour to find that.
I wish you luck.
And then you'll get quite the raping.
Can't rape if it's consensual.
I'm just entertaining Anthony now.
No, you're on camera.
No, Jim, that's fucking hysterical.
Yeah, right on.
You are unfucking believable.
I'm so fucking wasted now.
Yeah, you stood up.
I don't even know.
There you
E-Rock
go.
brought it for you, not me.
I love you.
Mommy just brought you some juice.
He's doing the hoka with the fucking bottle now.
Yeah, now he's more interested in the booze.
I love you.
I love you too, homie.
And I mean that. I love you. I've never been in love before.
How come?
Well, my mother never held me.
Oh.
No, she held me. Just I didn't like her. It's just getting awkward. Don't touch me.
Don't touch me. Why?
Yeah.
Why don't you want to be
I'm like
touched?
trying to tickle him to make him laugh. No.
His cock, balls, anus, and all the rest is just.
I think
It's just
so
useless
this
flesh,
is
I
my
get it.
theory on I don't like kissing girls, right? I used to like kissing girls when I was like 14 or 15, but then after I got my dick sucked, I was over kissing. I look at kissing like, why would I ride in the swings when I've already been to Disneyland?
Okay.
That makes perfect sense.
Yeah, you know what I mean? I've
no-
had my cock sucked. Kissing
really
is
sure
now
what-
a dead zone for me.
There's no thrill. What
That's
happened?
really unfortunate because that's one of the main things that I really enjoy about a man.
This is how we can change
Lovely
each
lips,
other.
Being able to make out.
Yeah.
What?
We can change each other.
I don't even know what to fucking say to that at all. He's like
we can make each other
That's
more
your fucking
respectable.
problem. Is.
More respectable as he takes another.
I'm telling you, you can't be happy with your life, and look at me. You think this is what I'd have fucking thought would happen?
I can tell you're not so happy.
I'm a lot nicer off the radio.
Are you now?
Oh, so much nicer.
You really just are going for it, aren't you?
I think you'd enjoy going out with me. I'm a very nice guy.
I can say no in several languages.
And I can say rape in one.
When you're
Nice.
Shut down like
when you're
crazy today.
stepping over his naked body, who would you fuck out of these guys?
You said I was cute before.
I think
You said I was
Opie's the
cute, right?
No, you are
here.
cute. You're a very fun person. I would love to get to know you as a friend, but I don't really.
Why am I not sexually attractive?
Do we need a mirror?
That should be the first thing you say every morning.
I have enough time to explain.
Is it the drug sweats?
No, it's the booze sweat.
Oh, that's good. As long as the booze sweat is killing out the drug sweat.
There's no.
You can get high by licking my cheek.
There's no.
Nice.
There's no one in this room that you would fuck.
Gotta be
I
honest.
don't always
No?
stink.
No, no one in this room.
Well, you guys are all taken, and you don't have open relationships, and
No,
you know,
no, wait, let's
unless
not talk about- I'm not-
unless your wife calls me
Let's
and
not-
says, "Hey,
I don't
want
have
to sleep
a wife.
with you."
Believe me,
He
it
doesn't have
costs
a
me
wife.
tons of money to not have a fucking wife.
The
Okay.
nearest thing
I
I've
have
got is
no
Anthony.
wife.
Either way, like I said, if I get a call from your significant other, whoever that may be,
What,
and
my
she
left
says
hand?
it's okay and that you two have discussed it and you have, an open relationship, then it's on.
His
But otherwise,
girlfriend-
no, you guys are off
Listen,
limits.
His girlfriend's not allowed to use the phone without permission.
Nice, I didn't think so.
What? Do you let her at home?
Huh?
Do you let her use it at home?
Did you just say I'm rubbing
I'm
your
implying
glue?
that I'm fucking
Shut
your
up.
daughter.
My daughter would have to be mad at her pussy to fuck you.
I like how you danced around the subject.
Okay, which one? The 17 or the 19-year-old?
No, the new
not
one.
those two.
I'm going to say the one that hasn't been born yet.
I guarantee if I was single and we met, we'd go out. Because I could tell. I could tell.
I guarantee that she
I
had
know
a
I'm
certain
good looking
element of taste.
and I'm
Seen
funny.
somebody,
No, if you
guys.
weren't seeing something, I'm telling you, because I used to bang girls like you all the time and never call. I'm telling
Right
you,
on.
I
I would be more likely to leave your bed long before you'd kick me out, though.
I've had threesomes with two girls. I prefer it if there's another guy. I just like seeing a girl being degraded, fucking pounded to shit.
Degraded. Oh, he stopped himself before he said it.
I said degraded, you slut.
Jesus. She's on Broadway or in the Lower East Side.
That was a joke. That was just for joke purposes. I'm sure you're not. That was a joke. Come on.
That's a little joke.
That was funny.
Humor.
Look, I've got a little accent. Ooh.
And warts on your cock, and you wonder why you can't have a date.
What have I done? What's going to happen?
Hey, Jim, show her the woman you just banged recently. Where's
Hold
the
on.
picture?
We need 2 pages.
Yeah, put those 2 pages back together.
Which one? Blonde or
This
brunette?
is not bad.
That's a story.
She's good looking.
It'd be really sad for you because I'd take her home.
Who, her?
Mm-hmm.
If you needed a fucking new mattress.
That means that means
Why?
you'll get warts as well.
No, she's.
Yes.
See, the problem with this picture, there's no newspaper to see the date.
If you want to touch damaged goods, go for your fucking life.
What do we got? 2 minutes?
2 minutes.
We got 2 minutes.
We got to plug everything.
Can you take clothes off now? Because we've got 2 minutes. I just want to see you naked.
I know.
I'm sorry. I didn't realize you were supposed to get naked.
Yeah,
My bad.
please, if you could.
Justine's play is Caligula, and it starts.
LaMama.org.
How do you spell that? LAMAMA?
That's correct. And then don't forget AdultFriendFinderNetworks.com and JustineJolie.com.
Look at those nice little breasts. They're like raisins. I want to put cornflakes on your chest.
Stop ruining it for me,
I know,
Voss.
I'm like, why are you so mean?
They're nice.
Those are great.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
She's wearing fishnet
34C?
stockings, and I think it's actually called a fish.
34C?
Do you pluck your hairs
That's
off your nipples
really
before the
awesome.
show?
Wow.
It's really awesome. No, I'm not like you, sweetie. I don't need to go get, waxed and stuff, man-o-lantern.
I'm only
Look how
kidding.
good
You
she
look,
looks. Wow.
You look
Thank
good.
Beautiful.
I have so much
look
thrush,
good.
it's unbelievable.
You might have the nicest ass I've seen.
Did I sponsor you as a kid?
No.
Wow.
But it's a good thing I could take that dick out of your ass earlier.
Oh, aha. Dick in the ass.
Yeah, I mean, you love dick so much.
No, I don't love
Didn't you just say that you would love to suck cock?
Who wouldn't?
No, I don't want Rich Voss sucking my cock.
No, how am I going to get? I'm
Now,
going
see,
to rest.
that I would love to see.
I'm going to
That I
rest
would
that
love to see.
stomach on my head.
It's not the homosexuality, it's just your fucking chompers.
JustineJolie.com. AdultFriendFinderNetworks.com. LaMama.org.
All right, everyone's got to get the plugs
cute.
in. All right, why don't we get the fuck out of here?
She's cute. A nice girl.
She's not cute. She's fantastic.
She's all right. I mean, what the
Fucking
fuck?
beautiful.
Well, he's already got somebody else. It doesn't
I would
matter.
eat your poo.
That's a good thing, Jim.
hold on,
I'll
let me
make
see-
sure to save a
It's-
freshie
it's-
for you.
It's not a good thing for you.
Wait, let me be sexy like Rich
No,
Voss.
but it would be
I'm gonna-
hilarious to
I'm
fucking
gonna
watch.
dig it out with a knife.
Ew.
After O&A. Live.
It might be my favorite moment of any show when he said it's not going to be good for you because I'm going to dig it out with a knife. This is After Opie and Anthony Live. I'm Sam Roberts, your host. Opie and Anthony have fled, but we're all sticking around, keeping the channel live because we care. I wish you cared as much as we do. I see, Travis, is the talking that you're doing in there anything that can be made public?
No.
Not even close. Okay, I just figured I'd ask, and then we'll
Thank you
move
for
on.
asking, no.
Yeah, because we got other things to talk about anyway. And I'm sure that it will all be eventually come to light.
Yeah, one day.
One day. Roland, where's Troy? I want to talk to
Did you see this post report in the news?
What's that?
The Bahamas just lifted up, so somebody just left.
Oh! You're making E-Rock jokes now.
No, that's the one that Sam you wrote for me.
I don't write jokes for you, Roland, because you can't read. So what good would it do?
Wow. It just came out of the air.
It hurts, doesn't it?
A little bit.
Troy's coming in here because, I don't know, and I mean, if Danny heard any word from E-Rock, although E-Rock doesn't talk to Danny, does he, Travis? Or Troy, do you know, does Danny talk to, does E-Rock talk to Danny?
I think they probably try to keep it as minimal conversation between them.
Because anybody who heard from E-Rock should definitely come in here because...
I hope he has good travels and
well, yesterday's
great time.
Yesterday's show went rough, as you all know, and we chronicled here on the
Nice
after
going
show.
Sam for stirring that shit up.
I didn't stir anything up.
The V-Rock.
What
going, asshole.
What did I stir up?
You're an asshole for doing that.
You're winking. All right. Well, Roland, you can say all you want, but it's all been on the air, and I still have the CD of you I played yesterday. So keep it up because we're playing it
the
again.
Today Show is hilarious.
Thank you. So E-Rock was called yesterday while the show was on. E-Rock, as it turns out, he's not only on vacation. This is his honeymoon, as it turns out, which we didn't. Were you aware of that?
I didn't know.
His wife was very angry
at me.
Yeah.
Why me?
She said, "Fuck Sam."
Again, Roland, you're twisting this thing. I'm just trying to get the facts out there for everybody.
I'm trying to tell you the facts.
Roland,
Stop interrupting me.
you were here yesterday. Thank you. You were here yesterday when E-Rock was called.
Yes.
you were the phone screener, Troy.
Yes.
So you were the one calling him.
I had to give the call.
And all of a sudden, E-Rock got very angry. In fact, more angry than any of us expected at that. Like, to me, I felt like what happened yesterday was not even as big as a lot of the stuff that's happened. Yeah. He got called. He hung up immediately. He got made fun of for about a half hour, give or take.
Roughly, yeah.
Then we went to break, did a little more. We called him back, and Anthony made whale noises for about 4 minutes.
Which was hysterical.
But Jamaican Jimmy is classic.
Y'all loved what
I love him.
What the? I don't believe this. The great Rob Bennington in this studio?
Nice to see you, Sam.
On this day?
It's good to see you. I'm sorry I had to come in here a little early today.
No, you don't ever be sorry.
No, I really didn't mean to, but we've got a guest coming in very, very early on in the show today, so I got to set up.
Oh.
First of all, just let me say thanks for having me on the show.
Well, you're the co-host now.
Well, I had no idea that. I've got so many radio shows now, don't I?
Yeah.
I guess this would be 4.
Ronnie and Sammy Sweethearts is big.
By the way, there's a 5th secret show going on right now as we speak.
Which show?
It's a show that I'm doing that it looks like every show will be recorded. It'll be a beginning, middle, and end, but we won't put on the first show until the end actually happens in real time.
Well,
think of it almost as a radio documentary.
Wow.
Done in...
Wait. Documentary or rockumentary?
It's probably a rockumentary because I'm going to be singing a lot. It's kind of a Glee thing.
Oh, wow. That's hot right now.
I don't know whether you know, but you and I are involved in a ton of controversy.
Why are we involved in it? We were just talking about E-Rock.
What's happening with you and I right now is a person, a.k.a. Laszlo, who has been ringing my phone off the hook. Just got off the phone with him recently. As you know, he made disparaging remarks about me on the O&A show.
Yeah, he said you were full of shit, if I remember correctly.
And I heard that from you. He claims that you're making up some of that.
There's tapes.
But here's the thing. I guess on this show yesterday, we alluded to the fact that we found out his real name.
Well, there was no we. You didn't allude to it. You went on the air and said his name.
Okay.
That was what that was.
Whatever. The thing is, that's details, and we're not going to fucking play a lot of time worrying about the details. It's big picture stuff right now. But what's happening, here's the deal. This frightens him because he can hide behind his fucking wizard. I'm Ron Bennington.
Yeah.
That's my fucking Christian name, as they say. You're Sammy Sweetheart.
Sammy Sweetheart. Born Sammy Sweethearts.
Everybody knows that. So we live in a world of honesty.
Yeah.
I guess A.K. Laszlo does not.
Wow.
But not only that, as he's trying to fix this thing, he keeps bringing up Fez, and I'm like, that's between you and Fez. I mean, you call...
Yeah, if he's going to call you a puppet master, you can't then turn around and now be his moderator.
Right. It's got to go one way or another.
Yeah.
Not only that, but a comedian, a legendary comedian yesterday, also called me a puppet master.
Kurt Loder?
No, I wish it was Kurt Loder, but Kurt couldn't make it. Apparently, there was a huge MTV News story broke, and he had to jump on a plane.
Oh, I should have watched.
And go to Abbey Road. I believe he was going to go live from Abbey Road. But it is...
well, who was the comedian?
Well, Bobby Slayton. Bobby Slayton said,
He called you a puppet?
So this is now 3 different people since A.K.A. Laszlo started that. The puppet master thing is starting to stick to me. I'm not going to call people at home and cry about it, but just whatever. This is something I'm going to have to deal with. Also, of course, Bobby Slayton had to apologize to Lisa Lampanelli about things that were said.
What was said?
I guess he acted like Lisa was not only, derivative of his act. No one can understand Slayton.
So, but Bobby Slayton then has a history of making accusations. So
I don't know that. I don't know that at all. I know he did have to apologize on Twitter.
Wow.
And that's all up on 202 Friends. The entire thing that he went through.
What's 202 Friends?
202 Friends is a Twitter name. Remember we used to be 202?
Oh, that's right.
Right now I'm into retro stuff.
Oh, okay.
So that's happening. But you and I squashed everything between... No, you know what? I'm going to give it to the 3 of us. It was you and I and Rob Cross. Squashed all the problems between Roland and Fez.
Yeah.
Now we're back into a world where, hey, maybe we're not all best friends.
But at least we're all on a good co-working basis. Yeah, professionals.
Roland's name was drugged back into this by Laszlo.
Are you kidding me?
A.K.A. Laszlo.
You talk about shit stirring. He brought up Roland's name because he knows that he could get some heat off himself.
Right. And then
what does Roland have to do with this?
You'll have to check with A.K.A. Laszlo. But Laszlo, of course, is heading to Greece for 2 weeks.
How convenient.
I know. He's going to miss the full assault. Now, when he gets back...
International assault.
Yeah. Well, I guess, yes, this is an international broadcasting system, isn't it?
What's up, Canada?
Canada and parts of Bermuda. I got a call from Bermuda one day.
Wow.
Yeah. The guy said, why can't we hear you here? But it doesn't matter. The point is this. It's out there. It's happening.
That's huge.
So this is where we are, and I wish we weren't. I wish we weren't.
Did you hear about what's going on with E-Rock?
Talk to me.
Because that's the other controversy, that E-Rock he's on vacation. He's in the Bahamas.
Now, when you
I
say
guess.
E-Rock, do you mean Sex Bagel?
That's right.
Okay.
I'm glad that name is picking up again.
Yeah.
Sex Bagel is on vacation. And I guess it's his honeymoon. He didn't tell people. He's just said vacation. We find out now it's his honeymoon.
Right.
We called him on the air yesterday. And he got really pissed. At first, and Troy's our phone screener. At first, he wouldn't...
And more. Come on.
Well, from 6 to 10, phone screener.
Okay.
But he wouldn't pick up the phone. He said hello. Opie and Anthony said, hey, E-Rock. He hangs up. Opie and Anthony end up making fat jokes for about a half hour.
Right.
That's neither here nor there. So we call him over and over again. And then Troy, you ended up calling him in the next segment because Opie and Anthony both said what to you?
Make sure you get him back on the air.
They said that was your only job, right?
Right. I had tried once, and they didn't answer, and then Opie had commented on the air, your job is to make sure that you get him on the air.
So Troy, being the good professional. Yeah, he got him on the air. And E-Rock said, what do you guys want? And Anthony spent 4 minutes making whale noises into the megaphone.
Megaphone?
Yeah, into the thing.
I didn't know that was still called a megaphone.
Well, Jimmy Hart always called it a megaphone.
Okay.
All I know
All
is
right,
what
good.
Jimmy Hart and Gorilla Monsoon call it.
Hey, that's not for me.
Yeah. But so E-Rock hung up, and we all said, all right, we got E-Rock. We just thought it was another E-Rock joke. He started texting people and messaging people on this staff immediately following the show all afternoon, telling everyone how pissed he was. That he said, I'm done. And what did he say to you, Troy?
He said, fuck you.
Now, did he say that by text, or did he?
Yes, he said that by text.
All right,
on
so
Facebook,
On
right?
Facebook. Gave him Facebook message.
You don't know the way that was. My mind been like a friendly fuck you.
Like fuck you.
Fuck you.
Ah, fuck you.
Yeah, I didn't interpret it as that. I took it as he was really upset still.
Like it was an attack.
Yes.
And then he was on with Roland, who he was pissed off at because Roland was laughing at him, and I recorded him laughing and played it. He was all pissed that Roland was laughing at him, and he told Roland, fuck all of you, I'm done. I'm finished. I'm done with all this. And we're all going, what happened?
How can we have a 202
We don't have a 202.
without Sex Bagel?
Yeah, it's a good point. Sex Bagel is the virus. I mean, that's the whole thing. Opie, however, came to the rescue.
Good.
And E-Rock called him, and Opie explained this at the beginning of O&A. E-Rock called him, and at first Opie wouldn't take his calls at home. And then E-Rock
Opie doesn't
texted
like to
him.
be bothered.
Yeah,
during
and
his
so
personal time.
Opie finally talked to him. I want to play this clip because I talked to Opie in the hallway because he just touched on the E-Rock thing on the air and moved on quickly. I didn't think that was enough E-Rock time, Sex Bagel time. So this is Opie explaining, with Kenny, of course, what happened with the Sex Bagel. You know what?
Sam, does he have to?
I mean, he doesn't have to. It's his deal, but I'd love to talk to Opie.
What would you like to talk to him about?
You know I want to talk about E-Rock.
You know what? I will talk to the shit stir. What do you got?
I'm not a shit stirrer. I'm a reporter. I'm just trying to get everything on the table for everyone to see.
No, Sam, I agree about the shit stirring.
Well, nobody's talking to you, Kenny.
The whole place is talking about how you're a shit stirrer.
Listen.
I don't even know if we're friends anymore.
We are friends. What did you say to E-Rock to calm him down? Because he's messaging people yesterday talking like he's going to quit the company because you called him on vacation. You meaning the show, not you personally. And all of a sudden, by the time the night comes, he's tweeting jokes at his own expense.
Well, he called my house. I guess we dealt with this on the show today, but he called my house a bunch of times, and I would just answer the phone and hang up, that old trick. And then finally he texted me and just wrote, really? And then I was honestly scared to talk to E-Rock for the first time, I think, ever,
Why were you scared?
Because I heard that he was motherfucking everybody.
Yeah, he was.
And I knew he was really, really pissed off. So I finally just texted him, "What's up?" And he finally called me back. And I diffused it right away. I'm like, you're not going to believe how great that was yesterday. People are talking about it. People are saying it's one of the best bits we've done in months. Oh, my God. And when Jimmy did that Jamaican fucking character, put it over the top, it was unbelievable. And then the whale sounds when you finally picked up later in the show and we just talked to you like you were a whale with whale sounds. That was hilarious. The listeners are just talking about it like it was unbelievable. And then he couldn't yell anymore.
So you made it seem like he deserved some of the credit for that?
Yeah, then he completely downplayed why he was calling. Like, I guess it was all right.
Are you serious?
Oh, yeah, I totally twisted it on him. Because when I got a hold of him, he wanted to just yell and scream at me and threaten to quit and all that crap, which I would have just said, whatever. We'll just get another E-Rock we could beat up.
Because all day he was texting people and messaging people and saying how pissed he was. Do you think he was maybe overreacting?
No, he was really, really pissed off. Because we found out that this is like a delayed honeymoon. He's on his honeymoon, and we're calling him up to bust his balls. And he did say that he had a late night of drinking and partying with his wife. So by the time we called him, he was only in bed for a few hours, and he was very hungover and tired. So
he doesn't drink around us anymore ever since the paycheck incident, the description of which is no longer in the system. I don't know what E-Rock did with that file.
Oh, really? He's deleting files, huh?
We think so, because we can't find the description of the paycheck incident.
The funny thing is, you got to get Roland laughing again about this.
Do you want to hear the...
I heard it.
The long clip?
I heard it, but Roland came over to my apartment last night to drop off this really just crappy, boring documentary. I won't even name the documentary at this point. But we were going over the whole E-Rock bit at my apartment. He was laughing so hard, I thought he was going to drop dead of a heart attack. And I'm like, aren't you E-Rock's best friend around here?
Yeah.
He goes, yeah, but it was hilarious.
He texted me yesterday out of nowhere and just said, ha ha ha, listening to the replay.
Yeah, he loved it. So you definitely got to get him on to just start laughing again, because he laughs to the point you really think he's going to drop dead.
All right, well, I'll let you get back to your business.
But, yeah, I smoothed it over with E-Rock. He'll be fine.
Way to go.
Until next time we beat the shit out of him and he takes it again.
So, I don't know what it was about Magical Opie's words, but all of a sudden Opie talks to him, and not only is E-Rock not pissed anymore, but now he's tweeting he likes the ice cream and tweeting a picture of ice cream, like he's doing the jokes and being self-deprecating about it, as if he didn't spend the entire day. Troy, what was it he texted you again?
Fuck you.
And what did you say?
I just said, why are you mad at me?
Yeah, you said you should be mad at the whole show.
Yeah.
And what did he say?
Some bullshit response.
Probably fuck all of you, right?
Yeah.
It's
he's sick of it.
This asshole.
A big part of this is Sex Bagel knows that he's got the special delivery show anytime he wants, and that kind of leaves that door open for him, you know?
Like he doesn't need O&A.
He doesn't need O&A because he's got another gig. He's got another full-time gig.
Full-time for Saturdays?
Well, for now.
For now. Have you heard things?
I hear rumblings.
Wow. Well, they're setting up. You got a big guest today?
Today's literary day. As you know, I'm a literary person.
Yeah.
We had two authors coming in. One wrote a wonderful book called Talking to Girls about Duran Duran. But the other one says, my boyfriend wrote a book about me. And this is a young woman whose boyfriend wrote a book at her talking about her fat ass. So this is her getting back. And it kind of plays in like she's the sex bagel of this entire story. She writes for the TV show Community. It's a very funny book.
Oh, it's a hit show.
It is a hit show.
I mean, she's got a lot going for her.
I think it's bigger than The Voice.
I also going on Twitter, bigger than The Voice. Well, that takes an accomplishment. Yesterday, I almost thought that me and Anthony were going to get into a Twitter war. Because Justin Stengel of the infamous Stengel Brothers, the Letterman crew, he was giving away a mug on Twitter and said whoever says hi to him and has the most followers by 6 p.m. gets to keep the mug. And so I thought with my 21 thou, I would be walking home with the mug. An hour later, Anthony Cumia says, hi, Justin Stengel. And I go, look, but we were both ousted by some guy with 1.3 million.
Who the hell's that?
I don't know. Some guy who invested in Twitter. Apparently, the Stengel brothers are much more popular than we realize.
No, they're incredibly big. I think it's one of the biggest people that ever made Fez cry.
Justin Stengel is.
Yeah.
He was really concerned that day. I talked to him. He was like, dude, did I really make Fez cry? I didn't mean to.
We're going to get Justin Stengel's real name out on the air.
Yeah, watch out, Stengel. We're coming for you next. Ron, we got to let you get to your interview. We got to get out of here on time. So we'll leave you with, first, I'm going to hit the sounds of Roland laughing. And then we're going to go to Shauna Lene. We mentioned it on the show today. Shauna Lene walking out crying. She was a porn star. She didn't like the sight of her own porn, so she cried and walked out of the studio. But first, this is E-Rock's best friend who works here, Roland, for about a minute and a half, laughing hysterically at E-Rock's tragedies and us calling him on his honeymoon. Stay tuned. Ron and Fez are next. And after Opie and Anthony Live, and Opie and Anthony return tomorrow.
This is disgusting. Can't believe they're making fun of that.
1 week off for being called bastard all day. You need to remind him.
I'm singing.
I don't agree with it.
I'm sad now. I hate doing this to me. The ice cream. That's the best thing I ever heard all week long. Oh, Jesus.
I don't know.
Wow. You don't like that one, huh?
No, can you please change that?
No, it's not, because it's not a flattering picture.
It's Of course not.
It is.
Mouth is you look like
What better photo of person?
You need to put up this picture. Look how pretty.
Yeah, that is.
This is a good picture right here.
Yeah.
You guys are so bad.
Yeah,
know,
you guys
it's
are really
terrible.
mean,
No.
actually.
Wait, no, no.
No, you really are.
All the mean tricks over there. He's monitoring them
You
out.
really are
I swear to God, actually, am I being mean?
Anthony, you're being great.
Fuck, what did I do? Really? I want to be serious for a second. What did I do that would mean? Because I was just like interviewing you in the way I would interview somebody that does adult films.
Yeah, I realize that.
All right, I apologize.
Do you feel
I didn't
Anthony
wanna
was
make
too
it.
harsh in his descriptions?
I just would rather be seen as a penthouse pet today and not an
Okay.
adult film hardcore sex addict.
Oh my God!
She
Don't
said
get
sex
upset with
addict.
me.
What
I
happened?
can't take it. I got
Anthony
too many.
loves I'm here you.
I
promoting
got
for
too many
Penthouse.
fucking girls upset with me today. Enough of this shit.
Why are people upset with you?
Because I must be a fucking asshole.
There's enough big juicy cock for all.
Yeah, that's true. I think you're
Okay.
stunningly attractive.
Well, I'm here promoting my Penthouse magazine for March 2009. Everybody check it out. Thank you.
Shit, did I fuck this up?
No, you didn't. It's all salvageable.
Wait, she's pissed, Anthony.
Everything was fine before.
It was fine
Can we
before.
go back?
I
can we go
screwed
back to
all
when
up.
it was all fine?
Yes, we can.
I didn't
Anthony,
screw
I've
it
been
up.
getting
trying to
pissed
be-
off for like 20 minutes now.
Are you shitting me?
No
got
kidding.
ya?
No kidding.
What part got you?
Like, you guys make me feel like a little girl and you keep calling me cute. And then you make me feel like so dirty. Like, you guys do. You make me feel
Well, you got a
gross and
huge
young
cock
and a
in your
little
mouth.
girl.
What are we supposed to do?
That is Opie does
But
raise
that
a
is
good point.
unnecessary.
It really
That is
is.
really unnecessary.
know.
My
getting
hands
to know
aren't
you.
on the computers
Yeah, well, whose
at
is?
all. That would be
Danny.
Danny.
Danny has no
Okay,
contact.
can we
Danny
please
pops
stop?
them up there.
I have to say, I think you're being a little sensitive about
Wait,
it. 'cause-
Danny,
No,
what's
well,
up?
I mean, I don't.
Jimmy.
I'm not here promoting come on my face right now. I'm here promoting.
Well, it looks like
No.
you just were looking like.
That isn't even what I'm here
But
promoting.
this is stuff
Come
that you've
back
done in
and-
your career, right? And
This
it got
isn't
you,
what I'm promoting today.
I understand, but it's something that you've done in your past.
Yeah,
if
but
we had,
Danny,
if we had
she's
De
not
Niro,
promoting that
This is
today.
not what I'm promoting. This is not from Penthouse.
all right, but if we had De Niro in
Right.
studio, we'd be talking about Raging Bull and Dog Day After.
Well,
Dog Day
Penthouse?
After. And,
Can I be honest? I think one reason, though, you got to say this, is the video that was on the console for me when I got here.
Yeah.
Was a Penthouse. It's called "Bring Me the Head" of Shauna Lene. So it is a Penthouse video.
Yes, I'm here
Well, she's
promoting
that.
Penthouse.
So
but
if
that's,
you-
she's saying that's
That
not
is not Penthouse.
No.
We're
The
not
radio
promoting that
audience,
stuff today.
the radio audience cannot see
No.
that. All they hear is our descriptions.
Well, I hope not.
How could the radio
No,
audience see it?
no, they don't see it. They don't see it.
So what they hear is us describing scenes, which are sexy of you, which makes people want to go out and buy
I
your
didn't know she
magazine.
was getting mad
I
for
am
20
getting
minutes.
3, 2.
I thought I was doing very well with you.
Wow.
Scene from
No.
Arthur. It's funny.
Yeah, Anthony
That's all.
was.
Let's
really
talk about Rock
digging
and
you.
Love Bus.
I thought it was like.
Can we talk about what we're supposed to be talking about?
Let's talk about Rock and Love Bus.
no.
Yeah, you
What
really are
happened?
starting to. You're even starting to annoy me, and I'm very
Hey,
easy.
Jimmy.
I got to be honest.
Now-
I'm very tolerant, but the Penthouse video, we're promoting Penthouse as a brand,
Yeah.
talking about hardcore stuff, saying the pictures are very sexy, and
You
come
guys
on.
were not putting sexy pictures up
They
there.
are.
They're
You guys were
hardcore
picking
sex
out
shots.
the worst pictures you guys could find and putting them up there.
No, it's
No,
kind of
no,
yeah, you were.
I
No,
swear,
no,
I swear
he
they're
was putting up just dirty pictures, which we
they're
call
very
sexy.
sexy.
No,
They're
they
very
were not.
sexy and very
Sure,
hot.
yeah.
There was one
I
that was
swear.
really sexy when
No,
you were
they
getting
are.
it
They're
from
very
behind.
sexy.
Looking back.
Hey,
and stuff.
hey, stop it.
It was nice.
I was saying they're very sexy.
Yeah.
You're a very pretty girl, and I didn't mean to,
Those pictures were not. So you guys picked out, like, seriously, like, oh, awesome, thanks. I'm out.
Stop! Don't no.
Oh, what's wrong with that, though?
God,
It's a-
I knew it. I fucking knew
What's
it.
wrong? It's a picture.
Why are you guys doing this?
To be honest, I got to say that
It's
what
just
is
her
wrong.
sucking on a big black ball bag of the black gentleman.
Exactly.
What's wrong with it?
Opie and Anthony show is now over. For real this time. Check out the O&A show on Facebook at facebook.com/Opie and Anthony. And catch Opie and Anthony live Monday through Friday from 6 to 10 a.m. Eastern. Ron and Faz are next.
Hey!
On The Virus.